and welcome everyone to the 2026 American Pro. This is powerlifting's premier event. Every sport has something. Major League Baseball, it has the World Series. NBA, it has the finals. The World Cup in soccer. But here in powerlifting, we have the American Pro. Some of the best lifters you had across the world have been assembled here to break records. This has been a journey for the last 4 years. Since 2022, the American Pro has served as the premier event in powerlifting. We've seen the likes of John Hack come through. We've seen Jawan Harrison come through. We've seen countless amounts of records come through and be broken here on this stage. And no bigger than the 2026, the fourth iteration of our American Pro. It's an exciting time to be here at Richmond, Virginia. This time around, we're doing something a little bit different. Now we have $25,000 on the line, our prize pot. Luckily, we have 29 lifters, only 4 of which have a DOTS under 500. We have indeed some of the best lifters across the nation and across the world representing, some like the likes of John Hack, our previous American Pro champion, featuring a 600 plus DOTS, a 600-pound bench press. And now we have also Drake Stevens, who's coming in with a massive 370 deadlift, and looking at our other lifters like Phil Herndon. Phil Herndon also based out of Maryland as well. Phil Herndon coming in with a 424 kilo squat. So some major big names. I mean, brand names when you talk about the American Pro and what it brings and how we got here. So it's an exciting time. But Heidi, tell us a little bit about who you know on the female side.
So we have a lot of lifters that are coming from all over the world. One of our top lifters, 600 DOTS, Elena DeQuino, coming all the way from Australia. It's actually her second time competing here at the Pro. Amazing lifter, so much energy. I think is one of the most friendliest lifters out there too. People say a lot about her in the most wonderful way. And, you know, Australian people, they just seem happy.
Oh,
so,
yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
They just seem happier to be here. We also have 2 of my favorite lifters. We have Miss Susan Salazar, who is our number 3 rated lifter. She's actually only 1 dot away. But I know today is something that she's really striving to hit. I know she wants to be on this platform with Leonetta Richardson, who I've known Leo for many, many years. And this is her 25th year competing in powerlifting. It's amazing. I can't imagine being in the scene since '01, but she's been a lifter since 2000. I've known Leo from Hawaii back in the days. She had an amazing bench. And I think those are one of the things we didn't see often back then. You know, you only saw people in magazines and sometimes online, but Leo was already known for her bench, well in the 300s at that time. And she was a teen. I mean, practically a teen at that point, because she's only 25 now. But I'm really excited to see what all of our lifters are going to be doing here today. And it's something that I think the excitement in this arena, we are in the Henrico Event and Sports Center. This place is amazing. The size of it, the Jumbotron, the feeling that everybody is getting here, it's truly, truly amazing.
Oh, no, it's unbelievable. I mean, when you look at something like this and how long it's taken to kind of build up, this was truly a passion for Micah and Anna to put together. I mean, when these two got together back in 2021, they talked about like how long it took for them to just get this off the ground. It took them a year to be able to get this off the ground and be able to do the first iteration of the American Pro in 2022 to make it what it was and what it's become and how big it's become. I mean, we see the backdrops everywhere we go.
Yeah.
Here at the Henrico Sports and Event Center, we have Jumbotrons on Jumbotrons. We have video walls all over the place. We have a DJ. We have an open bar. This is a spectacle like I've never seen in the world of powerlifting. And it's coming to you right here today. Records are going to fall. Make sure you stay tuned for the American Pro. Hello and welcome, everyone.
All right, everybody, please rise for the national anthem.
Coming to you live from the River City, lovely Richmond, Virginia, here at the Henrico Sports and Event Center. This is the 2026 American Pro. Ladies and gentlemen, Leo Bodendar here, joined by my colleague, PLU Alabama State Chair Heidi Dental. Heidi, the work is done. The Super Bowl of powerlifting is here. The American Pro has arrived, our fourth iteration of the American Pro, and finally, we can kick things off and let it go.
Oh, it's been an amazing time as we've walked around here today in this back room as the warm-up. You see some of the biggest lifters in the world. We have lifters coming from Chile, Australia. You wouldn't believe how many people are here to just witness these lifters. And I think it's been a wonderful experience for all of us, knowing that the American Pro has been around since 2021. It's been a very long time. It's been something that Anna and Micah have planned, and it was a pipe dream for them, really. They wanted to create something that was big, that was lights, that was exciting at the time. If some of you have been around for a little bit, nobody knew of a caliber at this level. Really, it hadn't been at this level. And so it's a wonderful, great experience for us to be here today to witness all this. And our fourth iteration, our fourth American Pro.
And what a spectacle, Heidi. I mean, so we're here at the Henrico Sports and Event Center, and no expense has been spared to be here. I mean, we have video walls on video walls. We're seeing something here that I've actually never seen in working in the powerlifting industry, is now we actually have the big screens, and now we're actually going to take you right to the action. Maddie Forberg, one of our title sponsor athletes, animal athlete, opening us up here at the 2026 American Pro. Maddie Forberg in the animal singlet, by the way. How clean is that?
Amazing. Let's go,
157
Maddie.
kilos on the bar here for Maddie Forberg. Quick work there by Maddie. Let's see the call. 3 white lights.
I got to speak with Maddie yesterday a little bit about, what it was like to be here, kind of putting off bodybuilding a little bit and turning back to powerlifting. She had said, it's just so much fun. I could be here. It's so much fun. And I think a lot of us who love powerlifting and maybe have dabbled into bodybuilding like yourself,
Yes.
we love the performance aspect of it, right? I think that one part of it, we really love the fitness and our physique and the bodybuilding. But, I mean, what is not fun about this? My goodness.
Please. This
Look
is
at
a
this.
spectacle like no spectacle in powerlifting. So here we have Carrie Smith taking 170 kilos for a ride on her squat opener.
Carrie competed at the Bar Showdown just a few months ago in February, and I was there to witness her there. Amazing lifter, got to judge her.
All right. Thinks it there. Let's see the call for Carrie. All right. 2 red lights, no lift. Now, Heidi, the opener there a little bit slower than you probably like. What do you think?
Yeah, it looked like she cut it short. Maybe she felt how heavy it felt with opening up there. Hopefully she doesn't. We'll see if she goes up, if she decides to take that again.
Not to be outdone. I'm sorry. I'm just going to be a fanboy at this point. Huge fan of Susan Salazar, one of the OGs of powerlifting in the entire sport. A true legend of the game, SBD-sponsored athlete. I mean, She's done it all at the highest level possible, and she continues to do it all. She's opening here at 170 kilos. Susan Salazar.
Susan's a close friend of mine, and she was my former powerlifting coach. She's just a technician. You'll watch here. Great looking squat.
My goodness. 3 white lights, as if we expected anything different from Susan Salazar. I mean, we talked about it in the research heading into this, and we had some calls leading into the stream and everything, and we both fangirled about how awesome Susan Salazar is and how great she is for the sport.
Yeah.
I remember getting to meet her back in 2018 at the Arnold. I had just bought my first SBD belt, and I remember getting a chance to be like, is that who I think it is? Like, She was like over there signing some stuff, took a picture together. She had a line of people waiting for her to talk, and it was just she couldn't have been sweeter. She couldn't have been more kind with her time. And it's those kind of things that that make this sport beautiful, that make this activity so fun, is the people that you get to meet in the space. And Susan was truly one of those beautiful people that you got to meet here.
Yeah, and I think sometimes I know that I was taken back by how kind she was. You know, you just don't know, but she just really is a very kind, thoughtful person. And that, you know, stretches out to her athletes, to the people around her.
Yeah. And here comes Nelly Dulcien. Nelly Dulcien opening up with 175 kilo. Oh, yeah.
Slamming that depth.
See the call there.
And if you were...
2-1, Orgullo Chileno.
That's right.
Nelly Dulcien. Incredible work there out of the opener. Now, when it comes to openers, Heidi, I mean, just for a little, like, you know, inside baseball kind of stuff, you're the expert here. So when it comes to picking an opener, how do you get there? Where do you get your opener from?
Yeah, so, you know, I think that a lot of people at the state level, people inexperienced, maybe choose it by feel. And I think there is some room for that, to choose it. I've heard many, many times, something you do 3 to 5 reps for. I personally base it off of our peak. So I do 90% off of whatever we were able to peak at, and that dictates the next lift. So we do 90, 97, and anywhere from 102 to 107% for those thirds.
Now here comes Brooke Mitchell, 177.5 kilos for Brooke. And Brooke actually has a really interesting story. Let's see the squat. Very stable. Let's see the call. 3 white lights there for Brooke V. Mitchell. Now, Brooke has a really fun story, by the way. Brooke is actually competing with her twin sister. You're not going to be seeing double on this, folks. That is her twin sister competing in the same flight as a professional at the American Pro.
Amazing.
That's insane.
It's amazing. When I saw them together, they were doing a front double bicep.
So cool.
In their singlets, I thought it was so awesome.
It's so incredibly jacked, too, by the way. Like so many of our lifters here. Man, we want to talk about legends among legends. Leo.
I think Leo is probably the person who has power lifted the longest in this building.
Yes, easily.
Leo, her first competition was 01. However, I believe she was training even maybe 1999. Leo's been around for many years. Look at walking this out.
182.5 on the bar here for Leo. Oh, yeah. See the call there?
We call it the AARP Club. She's coined that, her and Susan, and I think it works really well. But Leo has been around for many years, and as you know, like, she's from Hawaii. I'm originally from Hawaii.
2-1 for Leo.
And
good call.
As we were speaking in the back, you know, I remember seeing Leo in our magazines, in our media, because her bench was so high at the time. It was unimaginable to me that somebody that young was benching in the high 2s, early 3s. It was just crazy to me back then.
I mean, and we talk about the high 2s, the low 3s. As a female, and how far we've come, Heidi, in this sport. I mean, it's insane to see. I mean, there's women opening here in that territory in the high 2s already. I mean, it's so crazy to see how far and how fast this sport has progressed. Here comes Melanie Jones. We actually had a chance to talk to Melanie Jones in the hallway, and she's actually opening with a state record attempt of 182.5.
Let's go, Mel.
Mel opening up there with a very close stance here for Mel. Let's see the call. 3 white lights. Opening up with the state. I mean, so we talk about the American Pro and the spectacle that it is, the Super Bowl of powerlifting, if you will. It's so crazy to think about how we're going to have so many records broken here today. State records, national records. Now, I have to note, at PLU, you can only set here state and national records. You can set, we'll call them, air quotes, unofficial all-time world records. We have lifters here who have the capability to do that. So it is interesting that, like, you're going to see records broken all day, but there are going to be some really insane numbers put up at the end of our flights, at the end of your squats, your benches, and your deadlifts. It's going to be crazy.
I'm really excited to see towards the end. We do have a very big battle in the 67.5 for the ladies, as well as just overall for best lifter. These women are coming in from high 400 dots all the way to 600, and that says a lot.
And here comes Michelle Buchanan opening up here. 182.5 as well, same as Melanie. Sinks that one. Let's get a call. Another state record attempt. 2 white lights. Perfect. I mean, and again, we talk about kind of like 3 white lights, 2 white lights. When it comes to the lights itself, like tell us a little bit, you're a national referee. What are we looking for as a national referee when it comes to squat?
So for the most part, it is depth. So our side judges judge predominantly your depth. We're also looking for feet movement, lockout on the hips and knees. So we're all part of, part of the passes. Are you going to get a white or not? Front judge, our head judge, is making most of the call. They normally do not judge depth from the front. Some federations do. I've never felt comfortable judging depth from the front.
Very difficult.
Yeah, very difficult.
Yeah. Here comes Alana Taquino. 185. All right, let's see the call on this one. 2-1, no lift. Heidi, talk to me there. What did you see?
She looked right at parallel right there. I know that Alana can think that. I've seen her lift. I've seen her training. I don't feel like that will be a problem for her. However, I think this is where the playing comes into play because she's our #1 contender today. Is she going to go up? That moved really, really fast, and maybe she might just take it for a second. So we'll see what she ends up putting on there. So she took it again. She took 185 again.
That's a pro move.
I think it's a smart move for her.
Pro move, yeah, absolutely. Here comes Whitney Baxley opening up at 187.5 kilo. And how cool is that American Pro Animal branded singlet? Custom, by the way. Okay, Whitney Baxley. Let's see the call.
Go.
3 white lights. Now, I have to call out again some of the branding that we're seeing here at the American Pro. It's unlike anything I've seen in the powerlifting space. We have custom singlets for all of our athletes. They have their names on them. They have the American Pro branding on them. They have Animal, our title sponsor, on them. I mean, it's been such an unbelievable, incredible custom experience all the way around. I mean, we got DJ Sai on the 1s and 2s over here. It's just like, it's been an absolute vibe from the minute you walk into this venue.
Yes.
The Henrico Sports and Event Center could not have done any better here. It's
I agree.
truly done so well. So here comes Aleksandra Szymczakowska, one of our Polish lifters.
And it's funny because Alessandra, her vibe is usually white and pink. And so this is probably
she's opting for she's going all in on it.
All in on the, yeah, I love it. And today we got all
190 kilos on her squat opener.
Beautiful.
Another one of our.
She is a national champion.
That's right.
With other federations out there in Europe.
That's right. A little shaky here.
Wow.
All right, let's see the call. I'm curious. 2-1, and there was a blue card in there, Heidi. So tell me a little bit what you saw. What was the blue card on that?
The blue card could be for her lockout, and if we did have a red for the up and down, and a red looked like for depth on the other side.
A little bit. And you know what? It's actually interesting there, Heidi, is you and I actually got to watch a lot of the action yesterday. We pretty much watched most of the meet. And it was so fun because we got to watch the referees, and the referees here today, much the same ones from yesterday, and they were very consistent across the board. I think we talked about it. Me and Anna talked about it. We were like, I really love the referees' calls. They were honestly very consistent across the board.
And what you're going to find today is the same 3 refs all through all the flight. So oftentimes we see switching of refs.
Taylor Ballinger here, 190 kilos. My goodness, Taylor.
Smoking that opener.
See the call, 3 white lights, of course. You were saying about the referee.
Yeah, so we're keeping the same refs. They're just rotating spots. And part of that is the consistency.
Yes,
right?
absolutely.
So we have the same consistency for all of the invitational class here today. We found that actually worked a little bit better for not only just the logistics of the meet itself, but overall we're looking for the same things that feels fair for everybody as well. And our judges, our national judges, have been judging very, very long time. They know what to look for. They've been in this environment before.
And stop me if you heard this or heard this one before, but aquí viene Marina Castillo Pardo, Orgullo Chileno, another one of our Chilean lifters. I mean, Chile is actually incredibly well represented here, ironically, at the American Pro.
We're talking about this.
How cool is it to see? And like also her handler, Nicolás, is also Chileno también. So I mean, like it's so cool to see all of these international athletes competing here at the American Pro, because we had Alexandra as well.
Yep.
Polish lifter. Alana opening us up, and she's also from Australia.
Yeah.
So it's just like, we have such great representation here at the 2026 American Pro. It's so cool to see how many great lifters have made the trip out here, accepted their invitation. But more than anything, they understood the assignment and knowing that, like, hey, I want to be against the best. I want to compete against the best. I want to lace up against Alana's and the Susans and everybody else here that's actually lined up. It's so great to see all of these lifters all in one lineup. It's truly just like the ticket pays for itself if you think about it. You know what I mean?
So.
It's so fun.
I think so. And looking at, I think we're setting some things up there. If you are watching right now, hook up your chat. And I see that we also have some people chiming in. We have Carl. Carl, how you doing, Mr. Carl Cagle, watching from Carlton, Georgia. So you're in Georgia right now. Carl, one of our lifters Carl, I thought you were from Jersey, but I guess you're from Georgia. We have friends here saying hello for Steven. And if you have a lifter that you want to give a shout out to, head over to our chat on YouTube and tune in there and say hi to your lifters. They'll be able to see this and they'll tune back in and listen to everything here today.
Absolutely. And let me give a quick shout out again also to our spotters and loaders. So the Delco spotting crew has done such a great job all weekend, and they're actually working on the monolift right now. But the Delco spotting crew, quite literally a team, a full spotting crew, spotting and loading crew that has came, they got contracted, and they've been working all weekend tirelessly to make sure that all the lifters and all of the representatives here are all nice and safe when they get under the bar. Because the biggest thing for a powerlifting meet, we've always said, the lifeblood of any powerlifting meet is always going to be on how quickly the spotters and loaders can work and how quickly they can change over the barbells and plates and everything, setting up the bench, taking away the bench kind of thing, cleaning up the bar in between attempts. The Delco spotting crew, they work absolutely so fast. I saw them clean up bars. So, like, it felt like watching a pit crew in NASCAR. So, such a huge shout out to the Delco spotting crew. But on top of them, I also wanted to shout out our referees, because you and I both work as referees, and it's important to kind of like to give a shine to some of the people that actually make these events happen. So they don't happen without the people being able to enforce the standard, right?
Yeah.
To be able to enforce the standard of like, okay, was that a high squat? Did you actually hold the bench long enough? Did you pause long enough?
Yeah.
Did they lock out the deadlift? Without the referees, the TCs, and the spotting crews, these meets can't happen, right? So it's just like, it's a big part of the sport. It's important to kind of give back and give your time whenever you can. So with that said, let me shout out some of our referees: Joey Shepard, Matthew Sacco, Christy Hoffmeyer, James Lopez, and Kim Mossberg. So they're all going to be, Joey, Matthew, and Christy are actually going to be our main referees. They're going to move around between disciplines. They're going to be doing chief referees. They're going to be doing the two side referees. And then Kim and James are actually going to be our technical controllers. So they're going to be the ones in the back enforcing all, making sure, hey, is your sleeve touching the singlet, right? Like little things that like some people may or may not think that it's like a little more ticky-tack, if you will.
Yeah.
But it's like, that is part of the rule. Like, make sure your sleeves does not touch the singlet. Make sure that you don't have your thumb loops out. Like all the things that have to be enforced, because that's part of the sport too, is making sure that you're following the equipment standards.
Yep.
And that's part of like the TC's job and everything. The referees, when you step out there, they have way too many things to worry about when it comes to like your job to like get it going. So here we go. The action's back. Marina Castillo Pardo, the Chilean lifter, one of our 3 Chilean lifters representing here today at the 2026 American Pro.
205 opener.
205 opener. Insane. Stinks it there, Marina.
What is going on?
Vemos 3 white lights. Incredible out of Marina.
Oh, and in our chat, we have, hey, Tammy, how's it going? Tammy is coming from my state. Alana is my bestie. White lights for everybody. I do love that. We also have Gym Life with RJ walking all the way from the airport in Atlanta, looking for the animal athletes out there.
And here comes Brittany Bowles.
Wow.
I mean, and again, don't double take here at home. Brittany Bowles, her twin sister, is also competing in this competition. So earlier she had Brooke took her opener. This is her twin sister, Brittany Bowles, opening up at 205 kilos. We have to drive home. This is well over 2 times body weight kind of thing. These squats are massive. These are just openers.
Just openers.
They only go up from here. Brittany Bowles, 205 on the bar. Close stance squat. See the call. 3 white lights for Brittany Bowles.
And I've noticed both of them do have a more narrow stance.
Yes.
Brittany looked a little bit more narrow, almost a little ducky stance.
A little bit.
And I love that. I love when I can see some variety. And I think over the years, we've gone from super, super wide, maybe classically West Side style, to now bringing it in a little bit more, finding more people wearing lifters. And now I'm almost seeing it go the other way.
It's changing a little bit, right?
Yeah.
It's like, it's interesting where we started with, a lot of people started kind of using the flats and the long, like you said, almost the Louis Simmons style of like with the wrapped kind of like wide stance squat. And now you saw with the amount of lifters wearing heels and the forward knee travel, where now it's like you're almost kind of like having like an in-between where some people are kind of having a little wider stance back to flats a little bit again, but now it's raw, you know, so here we go. Now we're going on to second attempt. Maddie Forberg, another one of our animal athletes. You saw her all over the banners. Another one of our invited athletes. Wild cards.
So looking at her setup a little bit, she looks a little off with her hand placement.
Slightly.
Let's just see if the bar unracks a little off.
Taking a 12.5 kilo jump here.
She was able to hold it.
Or sorry, taking a 10 kilo jump here to 167.5. State record attempt for her second. Very upright.
Very upright.
Let's see the call on this one. 2-1 no lift. Now, interestingly enough there, Heidi, with that kind of, that close stance and very upright, doesn't that inherently kind of limit a bit of how you can hit depth a little bit?
It can, and she's wearing lifters, I believe.
Yeah.
Which should allow for more depth.
Yeah.
As you elongate, you know, the tibia, you're able to get a little bit more depth usually. But I think a lot of the lifters who cut it short and are very secure, she felt very confident with the feet of that.
Absolutely.
She's feeling for something, and they're looking, and it's still not hitting the mark just yet.
And the thing is, like, she's still on her way back from the, you know, from a different sport. She quite literally was competing in bodybuilding for so long. And now she's back in sport. So it's like, it does kind of like, you know, kind of getting the sport back under you. It's like in football, they always say like, oh, what is the first tackle? Like, okay, we're playing football. You know?
Yeah, right.
Okay, getting the first squat out of the way, like, okay, we're powerlifting again. You know what I mean? So here we go. Comes Carrie, 170, retaking it after that first.
It looks like she just lost some bracing right there in the hole.
Okay, so they're calling out. Yeah, so that was a missed attempt, right? Great catch by our spotters and loaders, the Delco team. Now, Heidi, interestingly enough, now we have to call this out because Carrie now is at risk.
Yes.
She misses her first 2 attempts. If she misses her third, what happens there?
So she's out. I believe the rules with the American Pros, she cannot continue on. State level meets, it's up to the director if they want to allow them in. But at this, so at this level, it usually does not happen. It is unfortunate.
We have our fingers crossed there for Carrie. She is going to retake 170 because she can't go down. That is the sport of powerlifting. Yes. You have to retake. You cannot go down. Now we're moving on to Susan Salazar, one of the greatest of the game, taking her second attempt, 182.5 kilos. That's a 12.5 kilo jump there for Susan Salazar.
And I think it's interesting that we have a lot of little statured people today.
Yeah.
You know, coming from another little statured person. I think I actually am taller than Susan, which has never happened.
Let's see, Susan. Second attempt at 182.5.
Nice.
A little bit of a higher bar position there for Susan.
Yes.
3 white lights.
She's always kind of high squatted, and you'll also notice her deadlift. It's very squatty. We had a conversation many, many years ago that she used to do your standard, I guess the cookie cutter of how you would train somebody for deadlift. And somebody told me, you should just squat it from the floor. And then because she has such a great
like
squat,
the world's strongest man, kind of like you almost roll the bar and then you squat it up.
So you'll find her positioning, her hips are actually very low, but she can actually start the pull and the hips don't move from that distance. So she doesn't have any hip driving up. Yes, she actually utilizes a lot of her
You don't see that
squat.
often, actually.
No, you don't.
Yeah, so here comes Alana DeQuino. So Alana taking 185. Retaking it. She missed the first one on depth. Let's see the call.
Okay.
2-1 no lift again. Same thing. Now she did get the white in on the chief referee, the middle light there, Heidi. She got it last time too. It's the side referees, which again, the side referees are always going to be able to see the depth the best.
Yeah.
So where are you going to go from here? You probably got to retake 185 again,
Oh,
right?
for sure. I think she's going to have to do it. It is risky.
It is risky, yeah.
It is risky because I feel like she could still hit it. She looked deeper this time than she did her first time. Still not enough.
Yeah.
Which means to me that she must have been pretty high on her first one.
Here
However,
comes Nelly Dulcien,
yes.
jumping 15 kilos to 190. Big jump. Solid second attempt. Let's see the call. 3, white light. Great job there by Nelly. And Nelly actually taking one of the bigger jumps actually so far. We've seen 15 keys.
That's big. She probably wanted to just secure that first attempt.
And that's standard practice, right? I mean, you want to have that thing kind of move, like you said earlier, is you want it to be fairly quickly, like RP 7 or so, something 90%, something you don't really need to think too bad.
I will say that over the years of commentating, I've noticed they take a lot more risks, and the calculated moves I might make are not necessarily what they might make. And so it's
easier to say behind the desk, for sure.
Right, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because I've seen a lot of things where I thought this would make more sense, and in the back, I've saw them take more risks, knowing that they have to secure a certain amount for that best lifting.
And here comes Alexandra Shimchakovska opening up taking her second attempt at 190. She missed the first one. There was a little bit of up and down. She actually kind of a little bit of a tricolor card effect there on that last one. All right.
That looks a lot better. Let's see what's
tough. Misses that one on depth. Again, now, Heidi, again, we have to call it out. With these calls and with these depth calls, we saw it yesterday. These referees, they're not going to give you a gift. There's no such thing as a gift at the American Pro. When it comes to these referees, you're going to earn it. You have to earn it, and everyone is being held to the same standard.
That's right.
Here comes Brooke Lee Mitchell. Now for Brooke Mitchell, she's jumping up 12.5 kilos to 190. That last one, I do recall, it looked pretty good, so I think 190 is a safe bet.
I agree.
I do recall that she actually had a pretty aggressive water cut leading into this. So the rehydration has to be critical. Clearly, it must have been going well. Let's see the call, 2-1, good lift. Side referee calling that one on depth, the red card.
Yeah, we'll see anywhere from 7.5. I guess, 15 kilos. I wasn't expecting that.
Especially out of the lighter lifters, too, right?
Correct,
I mean, that is like, you have to drive home. I think for the folks at home, is 15 kilos for our lighter, like our 67s and belows. Like, that's a really big jump on any lift.
It is.
So here we go. Leo jumping up here to 10 kilos to 192.5 kilos for Leo. Competing alongside her partner, too, again, by the way. Like, how cool is this? Like,
and they're going to walk it out. They walk it out at home.
Old school.
They train from their garage. She feels something.
Old school. Okay, she doesn't like that. Again, you do have a minute from the minute the call bar is loaded. She's taking a second to set back and set back up. Now, Heidi, when these things happen, the clock can reset.
Correct.
Because that is not something that the lifter, there we go. So the clock does need to reset, so she will not be beholden to if the clock runs out, because that is not something that the lifter had control over.
Correct.
Typically, though, if they don't like something or whatever, but everything is otherwise fine, the clock still has to run, and then it's like, that can happen.
That is correct.
Leo taking 192.5 for her second. Drives it out of the hole. Let's see the call. 3, white light there for Leo. Beautiful squat there. And also, something to say about that, Heidi, is how difficult it is to mentally rebound when you have to set up for something and then step back and be like, okay, I got to go again.
Oh, for sure. And she could have taken more time. They would have allowed that. I think mentally, though, she was prepared to go.
Yeah.
I think that is the hard thing. You're walking it out. She walked it out. It wasn't just standing. She walked it out.
That's incredible. I mean, and that is so difficult to do already in and of itself.
I agree.
Especially in a sport that has the monolift around, too, where it's just it's its own beast as well.
Yeah.
So here comes Melanie Jones. Melanie jumping up 10 keys to 192.5 kilos. Stop me if you heard this from Melanie before. Another state record attempt.
I think she actually has a state and national record attempt here. Let's go, Mel.
National record, 3 white lights, new national record for Melanie Jones, and she loves it.
Mel's competed in a couple nationals. I believe she competed last year and the year before. And she's just such an energetic lifter, but strong as heck.
He was so lovely to talk to. I remember yesterday. Such a fun personality. Here comes Michelle Buchanan. Now, going into that kind of standard jump a little bit. I mean, we're seeing 10 kilos across the board. Our last 3 lifters now.
Yeah.
So Michelle jumping up to 192.5. The same jump the last 3 lifters.
Yeah, I think it's something to note that most lifters will either take a larger first to second, or a larger second to third, right? So it just depends on how they're feeling leading into
How
this.
the day's going as well, right? Here we go.
Yes, Michelle.
Beautiful squat. Let's see the call there from Michelle. 3 white lights. That was a beautiful squat there.
I think she's going to take it to 200. That's going to be my guess.
I think that's a fair call too, as well, especially given the way how that moved. Now, something to call out there, Heidi, is interestingly enough, when you have the same weight for different lifters, all that needs to be adjusted really is the height of the racks. That actually inherently means like it has to move quick, right? I mean, like for you as a lifter, like, hey, just a heads up, the 3 of you are taking the same thing. Like, be ready.
Yeah, and really, they'll just retighten everything on the sides, especially with deadlift. We'll see a lot more retightening because of bar.
Yeah. But otherwise, it just means like, hey, guys, like if you're in the warm-up room, like be ready.
Yeah.
It's you, it's her, and it's like, it's going to go in
And
sequence.
these are all pros. You know, they're already sitting down in the back there, ready to go.
Absolutely. Now, I do believe we are going to see a national record because that is not a 2.5 kilo increment.
That's right.
Whitney Baxley, 198 kilo on the bar. This is a national record squat. Second attempt. 10.5 kilo jump. Whitney, let's see the call. 2 to 1. New national record for Whitney Baxley.
I actually interviewed Whitney on my podcast many years ago when she was, to me, she was just starting to come up, and she was already a phenomenally strong lifter. Her technique has improved so much over the years, but she's just such a wonderful, another kind person just to speak to. But yes, we did see a 0.5 increment there.
As is standard, they do have to check for any additional additive equipment or assistive equipment. She's good. Whitney looks like she's got her national record now in the bag. Here comes now Taylor Ballinger. She's jumping 12.5 kilos, big jump, popping it out of the rack herself, walking it out. 202.5 on the bar, squat, second attempt.
Wow.
Goodness. 3 white lights there for Taylor Ballinger. And again, calling out another one of our sponsors here, A7, and the full A7 kit as well. Great looking.
Now, if I was Taylor, just kind of looking at where she might end up, I'm going to assume she's going to take a 10-kilo jump. Just looking at her opener and where to position her for the rest of the day.
I think so.
I think 10 kilos, she's got that in there. And it would help her secure a little bit more kilos on the bars leading out to the end of the meet.
My goodness. Now, this is a 3 times body weight squat for Brittany Bowles. Brittany Bowles, 3 times body weight squat for her second attempt only. She's jumping from 205 to 215.
I mean, she weighs in at about 130, everybody, for our American
crazy.
Our American
that is
numbers
nearly
out there.
4 biscuits on the bar. Insane.
So we have her doing a little bit more of an open grip here. I like kind of seeing how each lifter will set up. She's right outside of the ring.
My goodness.
Wow.
Brittany Bowles, let's see the call. 3 white lights.
Indisputable right there.
Brittany Bowles, what do you have left?
Wow.
I mean, from there, it's anyone's guess. It could be between 220 to 225. I mean,
I agree.
it's house money at this point.
And Taylor actually took a 15-kilo jump there,
My goodness.
which is interesting that she decided to go
That is a big jump there for Taylor. Now here comes Marina Castillo Pardo. La Chilena. 220 kilos on the bar. Your eyes do not deceive you. If you remove those collars, that's 4 reds. Insane. She weighed in at 63.5 kilos. My goodness. See the call for Marina. 2-1. Good lift. Marina is absolutely cooking right now. So I mean, from there, how quickly that one did move. Now, obviously, yes, there was a depth call on the right side. Do you, Heidi, now maybe take a push and go for something beyond maybe 227, 230 even?
I think so. I think she's going to.
Yeah.
I think she
that
will.
moved very well. Now here comes Maddie Forberg. Maddie, after a long layoff, she's been competing now for 10 years in this sport. She took a little bit of time off, started competing in bodybuilding. Now she's back where she belongs, under the bar. Here at the American Pro, animal athlete Maddie Forberg, retaking 167.5 kilos. Missed it on depth on the second. Let's see if she can sink it here. Opening up our 3rd attempt here. Flight A, 2026 American Pro. Good fight there out of Maddie. Let's see the call. 3 white light. Let's go. Beautiful squat there out of Maddie Forberg. You see the emotion. What a redemption. Missing that second on deck and then absolutely nailing the third for a state record attempt. Great job by Maddie. Bar is loaded now for Carrie Smith. Now, Carrie, this is part of it. We always talk about the story of the meet starts to get written, right? Carrie's story is being written right now in front of us. She has to hit this. She has to register a successful squat attempt, or she is unfortunately disqualified. The pressure is on for Carrie Smith. 170 kilos on the bar, 3rd attempt.
Come on, Sharon. That's it. Oh my gosh.
See the call there. 2-1.
Oh.
Love to see it. We absolutely love to see it, Heidi.
Wow.
What's good about that now is the rest of the day, you can still turn it back around. The rest of the day now, like the plan still happens, bench can still happen, deadlift can still happen. You can still twist together a gem. You put that in the rear view.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's
right.
over now. It's behind us.
And I do feel that that second attempt was sort of a fluke. I've seen her squat. I've never seen her technique like that.
And here comes, we talked about the story of the meet being written. Alana has came in here with the highest pedigree on the female side. She was the presumptive winner heading into this, given her highest dots, over 600 dots. She is at risk also being disqualified if she does not hit this lift. See the call here. 3 white lights. Let's go, Alana. Love the emotion. Stays in the game. And again, unfortunately for the rest of our competitors, the smoke is still coming.
The smoke is still coming.
I am so sorry.
The Vegemite power.
Yeah, that's right. Alana is still in the meet, unfortunately for the rest of you. Susan Salazar coming in now, adding 5 kilos. Standard work there for Susan. Wouldn't expect anything less when it comes to, like, she knew exactly what she was going to take and what was there on the day. When you've been doing this as long as Susan and Leo, you have to know already kind of like, hey, here's our range of where it's going to start. Here's where I could start. Here's if it's a great day. Here's if it's a bad day.
Correct, yeah.
Now we got 187.5 on the bar for Susan Salazar.
Let's go, Susan.
Big fight, big fight. Big fight. Let's see the call. 2-1, good wins.
Oh my
I love the
goodness.
little cheeky look at the referees and be like, am I good? I love. Do you watch a more seasoned, like a veteran lifter, and how they act on the platform versus some of the younger ones where it's like they're a little bit more aggressive. They come out there, you know, they're breathing fire. But then you see some of the lifters who've been around for like 10 years or so.
Yeah.
And they're like a little bit more fun, you know what I mean? It's a little bit more funny.
Yeah.
And you see that out of like Susan's reaction.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, she's like, am I good?
Or you see the I didn't die.
Yeah, that's cool. I can train next
I
week.
can
You know
walk
what I mean?
off.
Like, so here comes Aleksandra Szymczykowska, our Polish lifter, taking 190 kilos. Again, we talked about earlier with Carrie and Alana. They were able to escape that disqualification. Unfortunately, Aleksandra is facing that same potential fate if she does not register a successful squat. 190 kilos on the bar for her third attempt. Let's see if she can get it. Fingers crossed for Aleksandra Szymczykowska. Sinks it.
Yeah.
Big fight at the top. See the call. 2-1. She is still in the game. And Heidi, you have to call it out. When these things, these high pressure moments happen, and obviously, yes, you're not planning this as a lifter. You're kind of planning, okay, I'm going to smoke this opener and we're going to move right on. But sometimes it doesn't happen that day.
That's right.
Right? You could have a bad body recomposition after a water cut. You could have some issues with digestion. All these things, and all of a sudden you don't feel the hole as well as you usually do. All of those things could be happening. And then also it's like maybe you weren't sinking as low as you thought you were during prep. All of those things can happen, and they can rear their head on meet day. What's good is that what you're seeing here at the American Pro is these are pros. They're able to adapt to those things and adjust and move on. Here comes Nelly Dulcien taking 195 kilos. It's a 5-kilo jump for her third. Another one of our Chilean lifters. Thinks it. Fights to the top. Let's see the call. 3 wide lights. Nelly. I mean, Nelly's squats, by the way, gorgeous.
Yeah.
I mean, and great calls by the coach, by the way. Like, it's one of those things where, like, you know, you're just like, man, we didn't have too much left after that. Kind of
right.
like, that's what you want out of a third.
Yep.
Good fight, good depth. And here we go. Another one on the
You're
goat.
gonna see- and now that you're seeing different angles of our platform, when we have lifters that are walking it out, you're going to see our bands being moved off to the side. So that's a little indication for you guys as you're watching when you know we're going to have a lifter that's going to walk it out rather than using the monolift itself.
All right, here we go. Leo Richardson jumping up to 197.5 kilo for her third attempt. Taking the walkout. Oh, a little bit of that movement there. Let's see the call. 2-1 on depth. Unfortunately there for Leo. She still does register her 192. Still in the game. But unfortunately does not cross there on the squat. And you're not seeing double. That is not VFX on our side by the American Pro, by our awesome A1 digital team. That is indeed her twin sister, Brooke Mitchell. Brooke Mitchell jumping up to 197.5 kilos. It's a 7.5 kilo jump there for Brooke. And for Brooke, this is actually going to be a huge PR. It's going to be a 15 kilo PR.
Wow.
Oh, Oh, good catch there by the Delco spotting crew.
You could just see that shift back a
little
little
bit.
bit in there. Yeah.
And what happens there, Heidi, like with that kind of like that forward, backward, like we always talk about kind of finding your center of mass because that's what powerlifting is. But what did you see there?
Yeah, and sometimes whether it's the weight that dictates the movement or the technique failure or the technique that dictates where that weight is moving, is really hard to tell in that position. For me, I think it was a little bit of her technique. So as she was coming out of the hole, knees shift back a little bit more. And once you shift at that high load, it's really hard to recover. I've seen very few people be able to fix that in the moment.
Absolutely. Here comes Melanie Jones. Melanie, again, we're setting national records here. 198 kilos. And again, because that's not an increment of 2.5, that calls out that is indeed a national record attempt for Melanie. Smiling on the way up. Let's see the call. 3 white lights, national record.
Wow. Super narrow stance in flats. For a little white socks, I love it, man.
I mean, my goodness, like the dorsiflexion necessary to be able to hit that.
That
like,
position.
You know she can do an overhead squat. Let's call it winner. She can absolutely do an overhead squat. Unbelievable.
Leo, looks like we have some people saying, hey, what's going on in our chat? And if you're in our chat right now, come say hi to us. Let's cheer on your favorite listener. Let us know where you're coming from. Where are you guys tuning in from? We'd love to hear.
Michelle Buchanan, 200 kilos on the bar. Approaching the bar with fire. 7.5 kilo jump to her third attempt. And again, another one of our narrow stance lifters. Bit of a fight. Let's see the call. 2-to-1, no lift. That was on depth.
Depth a little bit.
And Heidi, you did say something a little bit as we watched it kind of happen in the moment. What did you see there?
It looks like she just folded a little bit in there. And at this point, I think sometimes we miss that. It might have just been too heavy in there, right? It's hard to really tell if it is the technique at that point. Could she have braced a little bit stronger? I'm not entirely sure. Sometimes when we see that folding, it is an indication that your brace is just not held enough in there. But if the weight's freaking heavy, it's going to fold your brace.
Right, yeah, right. It's one of those things where it's like third attempts are such a weird thing because in powerlifting, it's one of those things where it's like you kind of throw everything out the window.
Yeah.
It's like technique, whatever. It's like you hope that your technique just stays locked in because the last thing I'm thinking about is for me, it's just cues.
Yeah.
Pick your cue. Yeah. And just like, if I got to move it with my butt, if I got to move it with my legs,
Right.
that's what I got to do. You know what I mean? Like, it's just what it's what has to happen.
Yeah.
Here comes Whitney Baxley. And again, we're not doing an increment of 2.5. This is 204. She broke a national record on her second. She's here to break it again. 204 kilos on the bar for Whitney Baxley. Records on records.
I'm curious to see what the record is. Well, she held the record, so she just decided to make that increment.
Let's see it here. Going for her own PR.
I felt like it was going to fly. Schützer's first and second. We're
White lights. And that's her own. That's a new, not just a national record, but also a personal best.
Personal best. Wow. Also,
so
another
fun.
increment that we don't often see. So, as you know, 2.5 increments is where we're going. And this one's just shy of 0.5. So, at any meet, you can make these sort of 0.5, 0.25 increments if you want. And we have 217. And it probably is somewhere around there. I wonder what the national record is.
Now, here we go. Taylor Ballinger taking 217 kilos on the bar. You mentioned this earlier as soon as you saw it put in. Now, Heidi, as a national referee and now also commentator and state chair, you see a 15-kilo jump from second to third on a female, especially a female that only weighed in today at 67.3.
Yeah.
That's a huge jump, is it not?
Huge. And as we were saying, she took a 12.5 kilo as her first. and decided to go higher on her second, which, no, looking at her smile right here, I feel like she is feeling great.
I mean, it's one of those things, like, what do they say? It's like, hey, if you're feeling froggy, leave. You know what I mean? Like, hey, go for it, girl. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, taking a 12.5 kilo jump from first to second, but then saying, like, no, we can do better than that.
That's right.
We're going to go 15 keys for that second to third. Now, that can also sometimes come as a shock, though. So you've handled lifters before, and talking to some lifters, they can handle it, right? I mean, some lifters, like, you talk to some of your lifters, and you're like, hey, like, look, that second one moved incredibly well.
Right.
We have this written down for your third if it's a great day.
Yeah.
I think you can bump this up, actually.
Oh, for sure.
So what does that conversation look like for you as the coach when you're back in there in the warm-up?
Yeah, it's totally dependent on that lifter. And normally that conversation, most of my people are general population powerlifters, right? Obviously, I do have a few that are higher level. And one of my higher level athletes, that's the conversation we have prior to the floor. This is and she doesn't even want to see her third attempt for the most part, but I have to have that conversation because whether I think it's going to be there or not, whether we bump it up or not, let's have that conversation so that we know going in, I'm going to make this decision and I'm going to see what's there or what might not be there. There's so many factors involved in competing, and I think people forget it is freaking loud in this venue here today, and that can affect a lot of people. People can feel
very overstimulating. I mean, the meet day itself is a beast in and of itself. We always talk about, like, you kind of throw the wrench out the window. It's like you can have a plan, but then meet day happens, right?
Yep.
It's just like the famous saying is like everyone has a what did Mike say? It's like everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth, right? Well, it's like, well, guess what? That's what powerlifting is.
It is.
It's a literal punch to the face. When it gets to your third attempt and things are moving, you have to have flexibility. Things will go wrong. Your weight cut will go wrong. Sometimes your technique doesn't feel great. You have to move the belts up, down. You have to change your sleeves.
Yeah.
Everything can change. You have to be adaptable.
I agree.
Now here comes Taylor Ballinger, 217 kilos on the bar. National record attempt. Beautiful squat. Let's see the call. 3 white light. Wow. And again, unbelievable work to have to, like, she was ready to go.
Yeah.
Then had to wait.
Yeah.
After taking a 15 kilo jump. I mean, to be able to have that mental capacity, to be able to have the wherewithal, because you become so fragile in that moment, don't you? Like, right, like you're sitting waiting for that third attempt. Like, we're all so vulnerable in that moment. We're trying to channel our hardest energy, our hardest power in that one moment because you've been training for this, or some of these people for the year, and then others for months, and it's just like, wow, what an unbelievable thing to do.
You really have to be mentally strong. Yeah. And I think that word gets thrown around a lot, but that's what separates these athletes, like how well you can roll with the punches when things go wrong, because things do go wrong.
They do, absolutely. And here comes Brittany Bowles. Brittany Bowles. I mean, she was already taking a 3 times body weight squat on her second, so you do the math on the third. 7.5 kilo jump. She is squatting 222.5 kilos for her third attempt, weighing in at sub 60 kilos.
That is just wild.
Apparently an all-time
Technician.
Just got confirmation. This is an unofficial all-time world record.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, but you know what, though? Out of the hole, it was just a little bit, like, slightly lost position.
Correct. Yeah.
It's one of those things where I'm like, man, next week, YOLO week kind of thing, where, like, you talk to the coach, you're like, listen, let me go for it. like, come on, I know I missed it at the meet. Let me go.
Let me go. It looks like she took it a little deeper than she was going. And sometimes it is the weight, right? That's probably the heaviest weight she's ever touched, right?
Incredible. So here comes Marina Castillo Pardo, La Chilena. 227.5 kilos on bar. Call it what it is, Heidi.
Breaking 500, 501.
This is 4 red biscuits are on the bar for a 63.5 kilo female.
Oh my God.
See the call. You have to be kidding.
Official world record. That is unreal.
He weighed in at 63.5 kilos. Orgullo Chileno. Marina Castillo Pardo, I mean, have an absolute day. Like, Marina, obviously, like, we kind of knew coming in, we saw some numbers that she put up because she competed just last week. We saw some numbers coming in. I was doing some research, and then watching the list themselves, I'm like, man, is she going to have enough juice on the day to be able to kind of twist something together for us here at the American Pro? I'm like, man, she gave up so much last week. She just squatted 500 pounds, weighing under 64 kilos.
It's unreal.
I mean, that was the end of the female flight. So, I mean, we're going to go right into the male flight. But thanks so much, Heidi.
Thank you.
We're going to jump over here. We're going to jump over to our buddy Greg to join me. Heidi will join me again here on the bench when we get to the bench portion for our Flight A, our female lifters. We're going to jump right into the action now. And joining me now is Greg Hirsch. Greg Hirsch, PLU Kentucky State Chair. Greg, thanks so much for joining us here at the 2026 American Pro. Jumping right into it. We got our boys on the board now.
That's right. I think we're going to see a pretty good show today on these too.
Absolutely.
But one more shout out for those women on that. Those record attempts there at the end were ludicrous.
It felt like every time we looked at the board after the essentially we saw some opening state record attempts. Yeah. We saw second attempts, the national record attempts. And then we were jumping right into the national. I mean, like, it was everywhere. So here we go. Charles Brennan opening us up. 222.5 kilos.
Depth looked good there.
See the call on this one for Charles.
Yeah.
3 white lights.
Nice opener. That's how you want to see an opener.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, you're a coach too, so yes, sir. You're a coach too. Greg, when it comes to that opener, for all of our men here, they probably also had some recomps. They probably also had like a few things in the last 24 hours. How do things shift when it comes to like setting an opener? Like, let's say things aren't moving great in the background.
So, especially depending on the recomp, sometimes it can go really bad. You really want to lower your opener, make sure you can build that confidence and get on the board. I like to go really light on my opener and take a bigger jump onto my second, and then I kind of putt, to put it in golf terms, putt my third in, just put it what's left in here.
Yeah, see what's left kind of thing.
Nicholas, if you didn't know, Nicholas has been handling an athlete in the women's.
He was, yeah.
So he was handling,
Nicolas Villalobos Wayland, another one of our fun fact, Chilean lifters. I'm sure the people at home really enjoying seeing like this. We have 3 Chilean lifters here. It's so cool how internationally represented. 230 kilos on the bar here for Nicolas.
Oh, that's a beautiful open right there. And that's why he's their coach.
See the call.
2-1.
2-1. Oh, wow. Yep, cool. And again, we watched a little bit of the action here. And Greg, you were working here yesterday. You had some lifters at the open session. The referees, they've been consistent all weekend.
Yeah.
It's been a great thing to watch. It's like I had a chance to stop in and watch the meet yesterday, and honestly, pretty much agreed with everything that was happening on the platform. I mean, these referees doing a stellar job being able to enforce the standard.
Yep.
Now here comes our next lifter, David Raymond, opening us up, 267.5 kilos. I mean, Greg, it's kind of crazy that we're looking at a sub 75 kilo lifter opening up at 267.5.
Dave has been a big name in the game for a long time now.
Yeah.
Coached by my coach, Greeno. Dave, I believe it was last surge. If John would have not gotten his last deadlift, Dave would have actually beaten John in a head-to-head there because they have wraps and sleeves in the same division. Now, Dave is normally in wraps. This is sleeves. Well, we'll see how he kind of makes this transition today.
It'll be interesting. That is a tough transition.
He has been looking strong through training, though.
267.5 on the bar.
Dave is smoking that opener.
See the call. 3 white lights there for David Raymond now. And again, for Dave, that is such a difficult thing to transition though from wraps to sleeves, is it not?
Yes.
Khalil Zaki. Now, Khalil Zaki, based out of Maryland, 280 kilos. Now, he's super fun to watch. I've seen him at a few meets over the years. Love that he embraces everything about having fun on the platform.
Yeah.
Always with the sunglasses.
Yeah.
And if you guys at home had ever seen him compete or maybe even lift online, a massive deadlift on this man.
Because this is the Open, there is no drug testing, but American Pro 3 I competed, and he was there, and he was drug tested. So he pulled 8 in the 8s, drug test.
I think it was high. I think it was near 9. It was like 888 or something.
Yeah,
like
it was a very
crazy.
high 8. I think it was 400 kilo or above.
Drug tested and all. That is crazy work. 280 kilos on the bar here.
He's an absolute monster.
Smokes that opener. Let's see the call. 3 white lights.
Yep.
As expected. Now, we talked about like building that confidence, and earlier on the stream we talked about kind of in football is you have that first tackle. It's like, okay, like you get the jitters out of the way. You want to kind of like, you want to get that first tackle, and you're like, okay, we're back in the game. In powerlifting, it's the squat. It's that squat opener. You want to be able to set the tone for the day. Okay, hey, like I remember what it's like. I can hear the call. I can hear all the loud stuff, whatever, but it's not here. I can stay focused, execute, and now we're just going to go right into the game plan.
Yep. It also just makes the rest of your day a little easier. Once you get on the board, settles those nerves, but it also, if you miss, then you're playing catch-up. It's not a fun position to be in. You miss twice in a row, you really start to feel it.
Yeah, absolutely. Now here comes Briar Stoner. 292.5 kilos on the bar here for Briar.
So we are already over 600 pounds. We're almost 600.
I mean,
we're at 650 a day.
we're opening, by the way. This is insane. Briar Stoner.
Yeah.
Sinks it there. Let's see the call. 2-1. Good lift. Like calling that depth. Good lift. And again, as a coach and as a lifter as yourself, Greg, you get that depth call. Does that enter your mind at all for the next attempt?
Try not to. Yeah, try not to. Personally, I've only gotten a couple depth calls in my entire career.
Yeah.
And I know exactly when I do them.
Yeah.
I keep myself. I train to a pretty high standard personally. So when I do them, I can feel that I'm off, or I feel that I cut it high.
And as a coach, what do you mention anything maybe?
So when I coach, I may take the next attempt a little. If it's 2-1 good, we got a depth. We're going to take a little bit less just to make sure. Because as you go along, your depth calls are probably going to come up. Your confidence starts to go a little less and less.
And here comes Christian Aquino, 292.5 kilos. Christian smokes that one. Let's see the call there. 3 white lights. Beautiful lift there by Christian. Moving like an opener should. Yes. Great job there. Now here comes Ronell Lethwich, 300 kilos on the bar. 300 even. Still opening. And if you can believe it, Greg, we're only halfway through the play.
Yep.
This is crazy work.
Yeah. And we're going to see some big jumps, I guarantee you, on our squat from the openers to seconds.
100%.
I was at Large Showdown in February, March area. John was opening probably like 3rd or 4th in the lineup, and it was a 700. By the end, he was in mid-8s. He makes some massive jumps, and I guarantee you all these guys are probably going to be doing it.
Yeah, and the thing, you have to call it out because, again, for the folks at home, these are heavier lifters. These guys span all the way down from 66 kilo all the way to beyond 140 plus.
Oh, yeah.
Ronell, 300 kilos on the bar, sinks the, oh my goodness, that is beautiful. See the call.
Very narrow stance for a guy his size, too.
3 white lights. And the thing is, to have the necessary ankle dorsiflexion, be able to hit that, it's not just the heels, because he was wearing heels, but it's also calling out the hip mobility to be able to achieve that depth position.
Yep.
That's incredible. At that narrow of a stance, like
absolutely
low bar and everything, that's incredible work there by Ronell Lethwich.
Drake Stevens up next. Drake Stevens is, I believe, the number 2 198er right now.
That's right.
Only behind John Hack is 198er. John Hack moved up, so Drake might be trying to take his. Did he actually weigh in at 100 though?
Drake did weigh in at sub 90.
Sub 90. Okay, so he might be trying to take the 90 today. Take the crown. Now that John's vacated.
John, I've never heard of him. Here we go. Drake Stevens, 302.5 kilos. Taking that opener. See the call. 2-1.
So I did talk to him in the back room, and he did say he had about an 18-pound water cut. So
I was going to say, like, he's moving a little bit like he might be slightly dehydrated because you feel a little bit of cramping already.
Yeah. I was going to say, look like he was pulling that sleeve.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, that can't happen when you have to jump down in weight for that much.
Yeah.
Right?
Christian McCauley, I've competed with him at American Pro 3. He's a good kid. He was He's got a great attitude about everything, and he's gotten very strong very quickly.
No, Christian's got some great numbers now. Opening up here at 320 kilos. Again, Christian also a sub 90 kilo lift. Christian coming in here, he's coming in weighing in at 89.8.
Oh wow, okay.
So he's actually trying to get he's also trying to push Drake.
So we're going to see a little head-to-head between him and Drake.
That's going to be a fun one. That's going to be a fun one to watch here today.
Christian's got a big squat and a big bench. But I think Drake will definitely have the dead. We'll see how water cut kind of affects Drake throughout the day.
It's going to be tough, yeah. And because again, you did see a little something out of Drake when he kind of got out of that squat. And that can happen. The battle of hydration on meet day is always a big one people don't talk enough about.
Yep. Christian, I talked to him as well. He had a little bit of a water cut as well.
See the call here for Christian. State record attempt on that opener. 3-1, good lift. Great call. Solid work there out of Christian Mockery. Now here comes Chase Fairchild Kenny. Chase taking 330 kilos on the bar. This is one of our 140 kilo lifters.
Yes.
A little bit of our heavier guys. Now, again, here at the American Pro, when it comes down to the prize pot, our $25,000 prize pot, it's going to be broken down by the DOTS space coefficient formula. So the way DOTS works is it levels the playing field for anyone from any weight class. So you can have athletes like the 65 kilo women competing against the 90 kilo women. You can have the 65 kilo men competing against 140 plus kilo men. They are all going to be measured by that DOTS base coefficient formula, and that's how we're going to break down the prizes. The $5,000 prizes for our openers, our winners, our top lifters on the male and female side. They'll walk away all based on that DOTS base coefficient.
Yep. Chase is also, I believe, drug tested. Again, this is not going to be tested today, but he competed at the Bar Showdown, and he was drug tested. I had to test it myself.
That's incredible, man.
He's going to be doing some big numbers. He hit 2K at Bar Showdown, so maybe might see 21, 22 today.
Good to see it. See how the first one moves. That always dictates how the day's going to go.
Yep. The bonus of being a big boy is he's not going to be cutting water.
That's right. That's right. 3 white lights. And that is an added benefit, obviously, Greg, when it comes to being a heavier lifter, one of the 140 plus guys. Now, not to be outdone, we have to call it out.
Yep.
Call him what he is. One of the great, we use this term probably in sports a little bit too much, greatest of all time, right? But John Hack truly is in the conversation.
He's in there.
If not the
had a very dominant run for a very long time.
Probably
Canning and Cone
over a
decade.
He's been on almost every major powerlifting stage that there has been. And now we have him here at the 2026 American Pro, opening up as he only would with a national record of 340 kilos.
I'm excited to see what he can put up today. He's been filling out this 220 weight class here.
My goodness.
And he's looking in good form today.
Typical high bar, John Hack, the aardvark. 3 white lights.
I was looking at some of his prior numbers. It looked like before he would open around 730, 733, 737. So we're seeing a significant bigger opener here.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to be seeing a much bigger squat.
Now, for anyone at home, looking at how all these lifters' weights have clearly jumped up and down and up and down, John Hack was opening at a national record 340 kilo squat. He weighed over 30 kilos beneath everyone behind him.
Yep.
That is insane. So crazy. I mean, it goes without saying, he is the highest pedigree lifter here at the 2026 American Pro. He has a 665 DOTS.
Yes.
A ridiculous DOTS is already in the 500s. He has a 666.
Until very recently, he had the absolute highest. Here we have Nick Forte. Nick Forte has been one of my favorite stories. He's used to compete with a much lesser standard. He got called out for it. He came to and started taking on these big platforms, and he absolutely upped himself to the standard. And now he took a hit on his numbers, and he's absolutely come back.
Wide open on
PRs now.
340 kilos here for Nick.
Absolutely putting on PRs. Oh, no.
A very slow descent there.
Looks like he lost a bit of control there.
A little bit, but
That looks rough. Let's see, though.
call. Yeah, 2-1 on depth. Interestingly enough, on depth. Now, what you saw kind of from the angle that we had there, depth obviously tough for us to see when it comes to like the actual like TV angle, but it almost looked like he kind of lost his position there. What do you think, Greg?
He definitely was getting loose, moving around a way you don't want to be.
Yeah,
under that kind of weight.
Absolutely not. So here comes Rondell Kelly. Rondell Kelly weighing in at 160 kilos. If I'm not mistaken, that is our heaviest lifter of the day.
I believe so.
160 kilos. He is squatting 360 kilos. That is a near 800-pound squat. Opener.
And he is, for 160, he's not the overweight heavyweight you normally see. He is he's just a massive human being.
We just saw him walk out, actually, from the angle that we have here at the desk. And Greg,
You couldn't tell me he was 160.
I was gonna say, I was just like 160 kilos. This guy is a whole bodybuilding show prep away from stepping on stage, man. I mean, like, he is incredibly jacked.
Oh my gosh, he's got to be. He's got to be like 6'5".
No, absolutely.
The way that he's holding that weight too.
Crazy. Rondell Kelly, 360 kilos on the bar. Sinks that one. Let's see the call. 2-1. Good lift. And how difficult is that, Greg? I mean, we have to talk about it because you probably have some taller lifters you've worked with. How tough is it to cue a lifter that's that tall? I mean, that bar travel is insane, right?
Honestly, it's the same for everybody. We all have the same. We have to keep the same things, right?
Yeah.
So we have to keep. You got to keep the bar over your midfoot. You have to keep your knees and hips moving at the same time, and you want to keep your chest upright.
Yeah.
If you let your chest sink forward too far, your hips start to rise up, and it makes it impossible to hit your back.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's keeping your trunk braced. That's where being a little bit shorter, you have a little bit less of that mechanical bit there.
Yeah, it doesn't deviate as much, right?
But
So,
being bigger, you have bigger ribs, you have more muscle that you can pack on. There's only so big your midsection can get. So
there was a conversation I remember having with someone where it was like, they tried to simplify powerlifting to the point where it's just like, it's truly just a fight to stay over your center of mass across all squat, bench, and deadlift. If you tried to pare it down to how simple powerlifting should be, it's a fight to stay over your center of mass across squat, across bench, across deadlift. And it's so much easier said than done because you have different limb lengths, segments, and everything, weight, body types, everything in between. That's what makes powerlifting so difficult, is that like there's no one size fits all technique for everybody.
Yep.
That's why you see so many different techniques here. You're seeing it here at the 2026 American Pro.
Yep.
Now here comes a Maryland-based lifter. Shout out to my Maryland folk out there. Phil Herndon. Phil Herndon, 387 kilos on the bar, 850-pound squat opener.
Phil is an absolute legend in the sport. He's been at this so long. He's done 2-to-1 everything as well as John.
Wow. Unbelievable squat opener. Oh, sorry.
2-1 I think they believe they changed.
Goodness. Okay, so, and that can happen. As a referee, every once in a while, you will unfortunately hit the wrong
finger.
Yeah, fat finger that thing. So
I wonder what I didn't see a color on the middle.
I do see that Lifting Cast does have it down as a no lift. So it did go down as no lift, 2-1 no lift.
I'm curious on the color though.
So
what he got called for on his middle.
I didn't see the middle, but the one on the left was a depth. So I don't know if the middle one, the chief referee, that's always tough to call depth, right?
Right. So they will almost never call depth from the front.
Right.
What we will see here, so if we're looking at the colors, red is depth, blue is going to be soft, and then yellow is going to be any other technical.
Yeah. Also up and down, right? Sometimes.
Yes, up and down.
And here comes Charles Brennan opening us up, second attempt. Again, 66.8 kilo male taking a 500-pound squat.
Looks like he only took a 5 kilo jump, so I'm guessing he didn't like the way that opener felt.
Yeah.
Let's kind of see how this moves. Maybe he'll get a little more confidence and kind of stride into it, or maybe walkout looked a little rough.
Let's see this here for Charles, 227.5 kilos.
Might have
on
had
the
a
bar.
water cut as well. Kind of what I'm thinking here. He's fighting for it, but not going to get it done.
Slightly gets out of business. He was able to get to that sticking point, but it looked like he just didn't have enough gas to get out of there.
Yep.
And that's tough. Now, he can't obviously go down. It's powerlifting. You have to stay where you are or go up. What would you do as his coach?
I mean, at this point, I'm staying where I am and trying to get that. It's going to be, I might even stretch, to be honest, depending on if I felt like I gassed out entirely.
Yeah.
If I felt like I maybe just missed my positioning and I had a chance, I would retake. But
And isn't there context too, Greg? Is like, let's say hypothetically, for Charles, let's say the squat isn't his lift. Let's say he's the bench guy or the deadlift guy. You kind of want to save that bullet,
saving
right?
that energy, that's where stretching it, save the energy is definitely a very wise call to make in this kind of situation. There's also consideration for your other lifter. So if you put it in and you just time out, it gives them it gives them extra minute.
Yeah.
It's something nice to do for your fellow competitors.
Yeah.
Now, Nicola took a 25-kilo jump. His opener felt good. He definitely set a good precedence with the depth and everything.
Oh, it was fast. I mean, super fast. It looked like a great opener. Another one of our Chilean lifters here.
Yep.
Nicolas Villalobos Whalen. 25-kilo jump.
It looked like his opener.
My goodness, beautiful. I mean, we talk about great attempts like 3 wet lights.
Yep.
Talk about great attempt selection. How quickly that second move, and he took a 25-kilo jump.
Yep.
Greg, is it safe to say? Can we see another, maybe even a 20-kilo jump to that next one?
Very possible. The way that moved, I would not be surprised.
Yeah.
20, 25. He looked like I said, opening very conservative and taking a big jump. For me, at 25, in that range, 25, John may do. Let's see what John did, actually. I know like I said, he opened at like an early 7.
John did. He took 40.
40-kilo jump. It's 88 pounds. That's an almost 100-pound jump.
That might actually be one of the biggest, if not the biggest jump.
Yeah.
So here comes David Raymond. David Raymond jumping up 17.5 kilos here to 285 for his second attempt.
Still a significant jump. I think Dave normally does a little bit bigger. I think the sleeves might be getting he looked a little shaky coming out of that hole in the first one. Let's see. That was much better. That was much better. I think we'll see a bigger jump again.
2-1. We're getting that depth call, and again, it's you have to mention our spotters, our referee specifically, our side referee. They're holding everybody to the standard, and they're making sure that nobody is getting cheated. If you get a record, if you register a squat, you earned it out here.
Yes. I don't like to think of it that way.
Yeah.
I think, and what we should be looking at as refs is everybody gets a white light. Yeah. You only earn your red lights.
Yeah.
You have to mess up the lift to earn your red light. Absolutely. So everybody's coming in here getting reds. These guys, if they're getting a red, they're not hitting their depth. They're not hitting
absolutely no up and down. It's a great conversation. It's one that a lot of people always have. We always need to make sure that we're lifter first. You always want to make sure that it's like the benefit of the doubt truly always should go to the lifter.
Always.
And it's like it's never. We've seen harsh judging in other places, and you want to make sure that you have fair judging. Yeah. Here comes Khalil Zaki, 300 kilos on the bar.
Little sore, but still look good.
Need a call. 3 white lights.
So that's where took an easy opener.
Oh yeah.
Picked up a big jump. I think he'll see maybe another 10.
Absolutely.
10 to that.
I think that's a solid call. And again, we talk about lifters that like maybe the squat isn't their best. Khalil's in that camp where it's like for him, he just needs to go 6 or 6.
Yeah.
He needs to get to deadlift. That's the big thing is you want to make sure that you set yourself up for success. When you know, hey, my bread and butter is coming up later today. I have that deadlift in the pocket. I can take some bigger risks later. But when it comes to your squat and your bench, if you're, let's say, a deadlift specialist, you got to make sure you go 6 or 6. You have to register as a safe and good total. Push it, but don't go too crazy.
Yep.
Because you want to save those bullets together. Now here comes Christian Aquino, 307.5 kilos on the bar. 15-kilo jump here for Christian. Sinks this one.
There we go.
See the call here. It's got a big contingency of 3 white lights. And if you're here at the Henrico Sports and Event Center, Christian actually had a pretty substantial cheering section. They bought out the VIP section, actually.
Yes, they're covering it up in front of us here.
Yeah, very well represented. It's actually really cool. So shout out to Christian Aquino's family. Well represented out here at the 2026 American Pro. There goes Briar Stoner. Briar jumping up 17.5 kilos. He's going to 310 kilos. A 683-pound squat. A near 700-pound squat here for Briar.
And you have to call out some of our amazing sponsors here at the American Pro. We have to call out primarily our title sponsor, Animal. So if you haven't stopped by, we do have the Animal booth here at the Henrico Sports and Event Center. They have those amazing creatine shoes. They have the deadlift challenge. A lot of fun over there if you get a chance to be here at the venue. If not, definitely order yourself some of those creatine shoes. I had some earlier today. Same. I tried them. They're pretty good. Pretty darn good. Now here comes Briar Stoner, 310 on the bar. Okay, well, I like their Animal Flex. The joint supplement, I'm old, and I need that for my joints.
Good fight there. Good second. Let's see the call. 2-1. Good lift. Now, Briar did have that same call, that same death call. And that, honestly, that could just be like an anatomy thing and a morphology thing on his hip.
So, from a rep perspective, sometimes we see people, like, their hips aren't even. So you can get a 2-1, and it can be exactly right. One side may not be hitting depth, and one side can. I've known people that had motorcycle accidents. They had a plate in their hip, so their one hip absolutely couldn't get to depth. Their other side did. They were fine with taking the 2-1 all day. And sometimes that's just what it is.
And you said it perfectly there. It's like we are, as humans, we're asymmetrical beings. And there's no such thing as like being able to be like have your hips exactly the same place, your height exactly. Like our legs are like different sizes, our arms are different lengths. Like it's interesting, and it's like when it comes to powerlifting, that's just how it goes. So here we go. Drake Stevens.
Drake took a 10-kilo jump, not as big as he normally does.
But we did see a little bit of what looked like.
It looked a little slow. It looked a little shaky. He did have a water cut.
We did know he had a big cut there. So let's see how the second looked.
It moved better than the first. It did move better. He's feeling a little more confident.
3 white lights. Very pretty lift there.
Now, the thing with the water cut, too, is as the longer and longer you can get your day to go, the more and more you get rehydrated and you get refilled. So, by Dead, and that's one of his bread and butter, is he has a massive deadlift.
Yeah.
He has a massive bench. He's really good all around. I mean, he's number 2 190.
He's really good. Yeah.
But his deadlift is definitely his moneymaker there.
No, it was incredible. I mean, he's
he may be banking some energy for that, too.
Yeah. And I think that's also kind of what we talked about with Khalil, too, is just like, look, keep the goal the goal. You want to register 3 successful lifts. You want to get in, you want to get out healthy. That's the big thing. You want to get out healthy. So here comes Ronell Lefwich, 317.5 kilos on the bar, 17.5 kilos. That is call it what it is. It's a 700-pound squat. Throw your decimals out the window, right, buddy?
699. You got to earn that 7.
You got to earn that 7.
You got to load 320. 320 or nothing.
320 or nothing.
That's a 700-pound deadlift right there. I am absolutely going to make people turn that 700.
I'm absolutely going to hold him to that.
I will gatekeep it.
Ronell Lefwich, 317.5 on the bar.
He is only on a second, so I'm going to guess, unless he misses, he will probably go for 7. There's nowhere to go from up. Nowhere to go but up.
Yeah.
No.
A little bit of
that looked not good.
catch there. There are spotters and loaders. Ronell getting out of the way. So our spotters and loaders are making sure to clear out the bar. Yep. Everybody's double checking on Ronell.
So one thing you never, ever want to see is someone dump the bar.
Absolutely.
When we dump the bar, you will be out.
Absolutely.
Unfortunately, in this case, it looks like he's hurt. So that is, it wasn't his fault. If you're hurt, it's understandable.
It's different. Yeah, absolutely.
But you also are going to be done.
Right.
You know, I mean,
Right.
it's if it's hurt to a point where you do dump the bar, it's going to be a situation you're probably going to have to be
Double
taken off.
checking him.
He's up.
He's
He
up
is
on his
standing.
own accord.
Hey, can we give the spotters and loaders a round of applause for that?
Round of applause to spotters and loaders.
Our
That was
spotters and loaders. Our Delco spotting crew has done an incredible
a
job.
rough catch. He's getting
And make sure
walked
that
off.
it's getting walked off by Joe Sullivan there.
He is walking on his walk.
Okay, so it's great.
Doesn't look.
And he's walking off. He's walking off normally, so that's good. You do hope that that Ronell walks out of this healthy. Again, powerlifting is inherently it is controlled chaos, right?
Yeah.
I mean, what we do in this sport is inherently dangerous.
Yep.
You try to control the degree of danger, but it's still there.
surprisingly, powerlifting is one of the least dangerous sports, actually.
That's right.
The amount of
Statistical.
injuries per hour play, whatever you want to call it,
That's right.
is like fourth lowest, I believe.
Yeah, compared to like the footballs and the soccers and all the things.
Even
other-
running.
Yeah.
Anything lower than running.
Yeah, the high impact on your joints and everything. Absolutely.
Because we're in a very stationary position.
It's air conditioned usually. You know what I mean? You have all these things. Like it's a very stable. Like we got all of our fancy equipment, but that degree of danger is still there always.
Yeah.
And luckily, Ronell, he was able to escape there. He was able to avoid any major injury and walk off on some court. So that's good. So here comes Nick Forte retaking 340. Missed that last one for Nick. Standard kind of move to retake that 340.
He looked really shaky, and it looked like he lost tension at the bottom. See if he cleans this up on the second.
Yeah, a little bit of dumping there at the bottom on his opener.
Really don't want to get in a position where you have to get your third.
Absolutely. Let's see it here. Nick Forte, 340 kilos, retaking it.
Walk at it.
A little shaky.
I don't like this. Really finding his brace, though. Here we go.
Staying over the bar there. Let's see the call.
There we
Three
go.
white lights.
There we go. 3 white.
There you go. Now,
That's what we like to see.
given how shaky that one was, Greg, what does that third look like? Is it a 5 kilo or is it a scrap?
I honestly would strap. I mean, it's on the lifter if they felt like it. Sometimes you have a lot of play.
Yeah.
If they really, really want it.
Sometimes they want to force the issue
But
kind of thing.
as the coach, I would be trying to talk about, let's think about energy conservation for the next.
There's 6 more attempts to go, man.
Yeah,
You know
we
what I
got
mean?
the rest of the day to get through.
Yeah.
We don't want to bomb.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's you as the coach, you have to be kind of like the one to speak to them logically because you're not on all the caffeine and all the things and ammonia. It's like for you, you have to kind of be the one to be honest.
You
with
have to
them.
not tie your emotions to the lift. Here.
Right, absolutely.
You can want them to have a world
great day.
record, a state record, whatever record they want to hit, but also, if it's not in the cards, you have to be able to objectively tell them it's not today.
Yeah, it's not today.
We will get it the next time.
Right. So here comes Christian Mockreed. 22.5 kilos here.
Like Drake, his opener was a little shaky, but let's see if he. Ooh, this is looking rough though, but he's fighting through it. Very good there.
42.5
That was-
state record attempt. 3
Good
white lights.
That was a fight though. I don't think there's much room for a third there.
Is that one also another conversation?
So-
does he retake it? Or
Like
does,
we
or does
talked
he
about,
scrap?
he's probably going up against Drake. If he wants to try to beat Drake, like I said, Drake has a bigger debt. I'm almost positive, like 99.9% sure. It's going to depend on if his handler or coach, whoever, has done their homework on the numbers that he's going to need to hit in that subtotal to keep Drake at bay.
So as of now, yes, Drake has the deadlift by a lot.
Yeah.
It's a 370 kilo deadlift versus Christian's PR best is 317.5.
Yep.
So you are correct in that if he really did want to push, he'd have to do it here on the squat.
Can he? So I just don't think it'd be in the cards. I might call that for the day.
I think that's
He
a
doesn't
safe
have
play.
the bench that's going to give him the subtotal to keep Drake.
That's a safe
He'd
play.
have to be basically doing what Drake's deadlift is. They'd have to reverse
It's a safe play right there.
to be at the same level.
Here comes Chase, 347.5 kilos. It's a 17.5 kilo jump here for Chase. Sinks this one there for Chase. Let's see the call.
He hits the sticking point, but he powers right through.
2 white lights, good lift. 2-1, solid lift there for Chase. Rondell here coming up. Rondell taking a 20 kilo jump here after his opener to 380 kilos.
Chase told me when he gets to 2,400 total, he'll hop on.
He said, I was like, I got to graduate soon. You know what I mean?
Because I don't need it yet.
I got to graduate. You know what I mean?
Rondell, you are some massive human being.
I mean,
Everybody's looking like a child next to
I
him there
know.
in the back room.
It's really hard to drive
That
home.
camera's like pointing at the
I
ceiling
know.
to get his head in
I
frame.
wish we could drive because, for context, you and I need to go stand next to him so we could just really show to the people at home.
I don't need to say next to
How
him.
bad?
I'm 5'0", so
He's so big. He is so unbelievably big. Rondell absolutely looks like an NFL linebacker.
Oh, yeah.
380 kilos, squat second attempt.
If you told me he played for the Seahawks, I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yes. Congratulations, Brazier, your Super Bowl ring. I want to see it. All right. Squat second attempts.
You got an off weekend from training, huh?
That was a beautiful squat set. Let's see the call.
2-1. Dead ball.
2 death ball. Now, it did look a little bit a tad higher, at least from his first to his second.
I believe he had a 2-1 or a 2-1 good lift.
2-1 good lift last time. Yeah. So that
if
does
it's just a little higher than they're picking up.
And you mentioned that actually earlier, Greg, was you were talking about how naturally we do start to kind of like deviate a little bit up odds, like our attempts go up. So now we're looking at John.
Yeah.
John, high bar squatter, right?
So, funny story, John did not latch his belt for his third squat at the bar showdown in February.
Did he forget, or just
He didn't realize he didn't have it latched. So he only had it a little high too. He was very close. He looked at his handler and said, "I cut it high." And then in the photos afterwards, he realized I didn't latch my belt. And that was 8:40. So we're seeing an 8:37. And has his belt on this time.
Okay, all right.
So let's see how this moves. I believe he wants to hit maybe an 860 today.
I mean,
I believe he hit 850
it's a
in training.
40 kilo jump, by the way, to 380. This is the biggest jump we've seen today.
John's walkout is always so scary looking, but then he gets the squat so quick. Three white lights.
I mean, so for John, it's one of those things I recall watching him way back in the day. He'd done so many other big meets, and it's the walkout that always makes you a little nervous.
Yeah.
Because he sets a national record here, as he did on his opener, as he did here on his second, and probably going to be on his third. But every time you see him walk out, there's a degree of like, is he going to get this? And then he always smokes it. It's crazy.
If you watch him enough, you just know.
Yeah.
You know that's the
You're like, no, that's just John Hack. That's fine.
Oh, he's doing good today.
Yeah, it's going to be a good day. Yeah, got it. Whereas the rest of us, they're walking in there like, oh, he's not going to get it. Yeah.
The team looks like a 3.5 to a 5.5 on the Earthquake Richter scale.
On the Richter
We're on a good day. If he's looking like a 7 to an 8, we're in trouble.
It's a ground movie over, you know.
Oh, okay. So
what's going on here? So here goes Bill Herndon, 410 kilo squat. Greg, we are in the 900-pound squat territory.
That's Phil's bread and butter. Phil has been a 900-pound squatter for a long time. We might see Phil get a record. He, I believe, holds the record, or he's been going back and forth with the record. I wouldn't be surprised to see him take it back today.
Oh, wow. My goodness. That lift powered by Old Bay. 3 white lights.
I thought for a split second he might have lost it in the hole, but he just popped it right back out.
I mean,
something you kind of see with wrap lifters, older wrap lifters, is you would have to control it real slow down, and then right as you get close to your depth, you kind of dunk fast and pop right back up. So Phil has been in this forever, like I said. So that's probably something from just being in those wraps. I believe he still goes back and forth too.
It's almost like kind of trying to fight the wraps a little bit, right? So like
you
create
load
that
it up,
tension.
you load it up, and then you want it to rebound. It hits that kinetic energy where it hits down with the rubber band. Then you pop right back up, and then you bring it back up, and you can just, it just kind of looks like this wrap lift.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I mean, like, and obviously he comes from that school, so it's not unusual that the fact that he has such a controlled descent and then that explosive kind of thing. And we talk about that, but John, I believe, had only done 1 meet in wraps or something like that.
He did 1 meet, he did a turn open, and he tweaked his quad, and he said never again.
Right, yeah, never again.
Never again.
Yeah,
and he just balled out and sleeved against everybody else's wraps, and he slowly caught up.
Yeah, and that's and what's interesting too here today is we're not really seeing a lot of the dive bomby kind of squats. Have you noticed that, Greg?
The what?
The kind of like the dive bomb, very quick descent kind of squats.
So, not really.
Yeah. A lot of control today, which is great to see, honestly.
Just really, it's hard to do with this kind of weight if you're not an absolute super heavyweight. So much. If you look at Dante Lewis, Jesus Oliveira, those really, really big boys that they can hammer the hole and then fling it right back out.
Yeah.
They can load their glutes and hamstrings. I mean, they have massive glutes and hamstrings.
So tough,
and that's, as you're bringing your squat down, those hamstrings and glutes are what loads. And then if you remember your exercise class in the beginning of high school, your glute is your strongest muscle in the body. It'll fire you right right back out.
Here comes 227.5 retaking for
If he
Charles.
missed that second, it was very hard, but he got the position right again, so he just got it, I believe.
The call.
Yellow.
Oh my goodness, yellow.
I wonder if he missed the command. I can't.
That could because from here it did actually look very solid. And the only yellow in practice, would be a.
He had blue on the other side, so that might have been soft.
Could have been, yeah.
Might have been a fat finger on the yellow to blue, because I believe it's red, yellow, blue, which I'm looking at there.
Sometimes we always talk about the fat finger, like, oh, I hit the blue.
Yeah.
That's tough. That's tough there for Charles, but his day continues. He did register a squat.
He did get it up, though.
Yeah,
So,
he did.
I mean, it's just cleaning up a little bit and getting it next to me.
Yeah, absolutely. So here comes Nicolas.
What did we take on a jump here? I'm curious. We talked about
25-kilo jump.
Another 25?
Yep, 25 kilos. So just like you called, yeah.
My man.
Yeah, it's like you've done this before, Greg. Yeah. 25-kilo jump here to 280 kilos for his third attempt. Another one of our Chilean lifters.
I think we're still going to see this move really well, though. Even with
I mean, his opener and second have honestly been some of the prettiest squats we've seen all day. Aquí viene el chileno Nicolás.
Muy perfecto.
Muy perfecto. My man Greg habla español. Qué bueno. Three white lights. Three white lights.
David
Incredible
Raymond,
work.
national record attempt here. David jumped, let's see, 10 kilos. Yep. So that second looked better than the first, but still, it was a little slower than he probably wanted. So
Yeah.
he's probably taking this jump to get this record now.
And we did say David is the one trying to push. I believe it is Drake. And
Christian.
Christian, sorry. That battle is Christian and Drake. And they're actually, interestingly enough, they got a good battle here later on the flight. They're neck and neck leading into bench press. So David Raymond taking 295 kilos on the bar here. Sub 75 kilo lifter for David. This is a big lift. Again, David is transitioning over from reps. Is he not, Greg?
Yes.
This is a big adjustment. 295 Ps in sleeves.
Yeah.
Sub 75 kilo lifter.
I was just checking the forecasted dots. He's fighting it. He was happy. He looked happy with that.
You see the call.
He stuck with the
2-1, good
Got
lift.
it.
2-1, good lift. National record there for David, and he loves it.
So I was checking the forecasted dots so far. John has got a 604. Drake has got a 588. So it's still close enough. If John does miss, Drake could still pick up if he can get his attempts. He's got to get those attempts. Like I said, he had a water cut, so he was looking kind of shaky. We'll see if he gets a little more water and food in him as the day goes on. If he doesn't start cleaning up, and he might be able to push John a little bit.
Yeah, no,
But John does take massive jump. It's forecasted dots does not tell that
it
story.
does not yet. And that's the hard part is that, like, forecasted dots assumes that you're a logical person. John Hack.
You mean a mortal human being?
Yeah, he's like, he assumes you're immortal. Right. John Hack is not immortal. So it's like, it's tough to kind of gauge where he's going to be on the day. Khalil taking that third attempt, 7.5 kilos, a very safe jump here from his second. See the call here on this one.
A nice call. That was a beautiful call.
Great call. Really
Right
cool.
what you want to build a total.
3 white lights. And again, he loves it. That is a great call there for him because not only is that also an all-time best for him, that's a PR. For Khalil, it sets up bench press to be like, hey, no pressure, come in. You know what you got to do. You have to just stay healthy. Get to deadlift, right?
So I always like to try to gauge like an RP 9.5.
Yeah.
That's rated procedure exertion out of a scale of 10, so you'd be like a 9 out of 10 effort. For your final squat, I try to get it right there because I don't like redlining our squat, and then you have to do bench, and then you have to do dead. You can strain your back,
There's so much.
cramp your back up on a hard squat.
There's so much work left to be
You can
done.
just drain yourself.
Yeah, there's so much work left to be done. Now here comes Christian Aquino with his family
And sometimes
present, 315 kilos on the bar, sinks that one down.
Yeah.
Great record attempt. Let's see the call.
There we
3
go.
white lights. Christian Aquino loves it. His family loves it. Incredible work.
Well, that one was, I would say, a little bit of a dive bomb. Not egregious, but it was a bit of a popped up and
A
down.
little speedier. And for Christian, that is a huge attempt because for him, that's a 10-kilo PR. Not just a state record attempt. When it's your PR, it's your own, man.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you own that, and that is and to do it in front of your family and all, incredible work.
Yeah, Drake taking another 7.5 kilo jump here. So that's where it gets tough. Drake is taking 7.5 kilo jumps, and then if he's going to try to keep up with John, he's going to start having to make it up somewhere else here. If John gets this next one, I'm going to assume it's going to put John in a league ahead on Doc. One simple trick the doctors hate.
Once
Take a 40 kilo jump. Everybody hits.
we have no idea where he's going to end up. Yeah, so here we go. Drake Stevens, 320.
Oh, no. No.
Immediately, too.
Looks like his knee caved in there on his way down, and he knew it immediately.
Yeah. Now let's see. He's double checking. He's got a little bit of
might have cramped up.
We did mention earlier, Greg. He did move a little. That
was
opener,
the same leg.
Yeah.
Same leg. It's definitely. That might be a problem for later.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to see.
Now, Drake, is he conventional or sumo?
He is conventional. So that's gonna be
tough.
looks like a hammy that he was holding.
That is, yeah.
It's gonna be rough, but
That is gonna be tough.
we'll see.
Yeah,
We'll see.
That is. Now, we talked earlier, actually, with our other colleague, Heidi, is meet day always throws a wrench into things, and you have to adjust. And these guys are professionals, and you've handled all these things. You've been on this stage.
Yes.
You've had these wrenches thrown at you. How do you adjust when something like that happens?
You gotta do what you can.
Yeah.
So like sometimes it's just not giving up and being bullheaded, and sometimes it's knowing when it's time to back off and when it's time to move on.
Yeah. I mean, it's not uncommon. I've seen some sumo lifters tweak their knee and then have to pull conventionals.
Yeah.
You have to do what you had to do,
Yeah.
right? So here we go. Briar Stoner taking 322.5 kilos, 12.5 kilo jump for Briar. Thinks that down.
Was not lost.
A little bit.
Got a too far bent forward, and he just couldn't find out.
Yeah. We talk about the center of mass battle that is powerlifting, and you're kind of seeing it at the highest level. Is like, look, even an inch, a centimeter out of position, and it's all over. It's your third attempt. That's the heaviest you've ever touched all year, maybe.
Multitudes of your body weight over at this point.
Yeah.
2-3 times.
Yeah.
I mean, David Raymond's was 165, so he might have been close to a 4.
Yeah. I mean, you get even slightly forward. You get. We always talk about kind of north, south, east, west, kind of like where you're supposed to set up and where you're supposed to be. But you get out of the hole. Any slight deviation in position, it usually kind of spells a rough day. It's really tough to kind of fight your way out of it.
I mean, if you get too far forward, you just don't have the leverage to. So the weight is going to take you where it wants to go, and you're along for the ride.
Yeah, right. No, of course. So here we go. Now coming in, Christian Macri. Christian Macri taking a 10-kilo jump. He's on to 352.5 kilos here.
That last attempt looked kind of rough, but
10 kilos is a
squat is his bread and butter.
Yeah.
So
Would you say the 10-kilo jump is a bit of a reach given that second?
it's gonna be. If he gets it, it's gonna be an absolute red line here.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna see a fight for this one. Unless that second was
He
an
might have been
aberration.
a little bit. Oh no!
He gets out of there.
No.
And
It
big
looked like
catch
as he was coming up, he got a little side. He might have had.
And now
Might have had something give, and that's not a good situation to be in.
And we're double checking again. Good catch there by our spotters and learners, our Delco spotting crew. They've done such an incredible job here, not just today, but really all weekend.
He's up.
And
He's
giving
up.
us a thumbs up. He's walking around. He's up. He's actually smiling and giggling. He's like, I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm okay.
A little bit of a limp walking
Yeah,
up.
but he's shaking the hands of all the referees.
Let's see.
So all set on that one.
Scratched.
Yeah.
So John did scratch his third. We are not going to see a bigger squat from him today.
Interesting.
And it looks like we're on a...
And you think maybe here, Greg, is John's coach maybe looking, or John himself looking at the forecast of dots and saying like, maybe I don't need a red line here?
I don't know. It depends. So it's John, so he really doesn't need to push. I don't think anybody here is really pushing him today on the dots. I'm kind of interested in what his goals are.
Yeah, like
So he
what's
did
the,
take a record. What did he hit? He hit 8.
he had a national record on the
8:38
first
was
and
that?
second. Yeah.
So that was the squat I believe he missed at the bar showdown, and he might have just said that was good, and I'm gonna save it next year another day.
Honestly, that's a pro move right there too.
So that's
you know
what
I mean?
John's been really notorious for over the years, is just being not greedy.
Yeah.
Taking his small chip PRs and building it and building it and building it and building it. Over a decade, that's really built up to something spectacular on his total.
And isn't that like we always talk about, success leaves clues, right, Greg? Is like when it comes to the highest pedigree of the sport, we talk about John Hack. He's quite literally, he's the brand name of brand names.
Yes.
So when you see a guy like that and he doesn't get greedy when he knows what the day is, it's like, I mean, for the lifters at home or any of the athletes inspiring to ever be here at the American Pro, is you look at someone like John Hack and you're like, look, I should probably take some notes, take some page out of that book and understand, like, look, man, if he's not trying to force the issue on meet day, who am I? You know what I mean? Like, if he knows what's there, he doesn't get greedy. He doesn't want to try to hurt himself. He doesn't want to try to throw the rest of his training cycle, the rest of his training year out the window. He wants to make sure that, look, I can't get emotional about what today is. I have to know what today is, and I have to get in and I have to get out. And more importantly, I need to walk away from this healthy, because that is the biggest thing you want to do here at any meet, really.
I mean, for John, having those clear, defined goals when he goes in, he knows what he wants to do, and then you just work back from there what you need to do to get to that. So I've even listened to him talk about that's kind of his process for his meet prep. He basically picks what numbers he wants to hit on the meet day, and then he just kind of works backwards from that. Like, okay, I've done this so many times, I know if I want to do this number on the meet day, I need to do this number this day, this number this day, this number this day. And then he just uses his training to be the guide for that.
Yeah. No, I mean, honestly, he's so calculating. Here comes
He usually does, I believe, hit a little bit heavier squat than he manages on the platform. And he did hit, I think, 840, 850 in prep. So
here we go.
that would have been nice, but
For Nick, 357.5 kilos, a near 800-pound squat here for Nick.
he's been shaky all day, but we'll see how this.
He was, yeah. We did see him miss his opener.
He went up
came back and hit-
17 and a half, which is a significant jump. I don't know how shaky that was, but oh, he's really fighting.
Oh,
he really
there's
wants
a
this.
real fight there. Wow. Let's see the call.
3 white light. That man has the dog in him.
That's
Quite literally. That dog.
Quite literally has that dog in him. Wow. What a fight. Especially for, like, when he got to the sticking point. I mean, you saw it. Like, he had, I mean, as a coach, Greg, you see that. You had to pat yourself on the back. Like, he had nothing left.
Yeah. I mean,
There was not 2.5 kilos
looking at
there.
his second, you really have to be a locked-in coach. And Drano has been his coach and handler for a while. They just have that finger on the pulse.
Yeah.
They know. They probably went in knowing if his squats look like this, this is where we can push to.
Yeah. Oh, my
But
goodness.
having that experience and having that repertoire with your athlete, that's not something you can do with someone you just start with.
That's crazy for Nick. And the context for Nick is, like, maybe not the day that, like, he really, really wanted, because his PR is 365. But, like, the story of the day really is the fact that he was able to battle back from, like, missing that opener, and maybe, like, kind of setting, like you said, you have to deviate. Sometimes you I got to retake it, and then I need to kind of go on from there. But it's like, wow, to be able to still do that and then have that fight on that third. Incredible work there from Nick
We'll see how that plays out the rest of it, too. It looked rough.
Yeah. And that, you mentioned,
That might
redlining
be some energy.
can disproportionately affect the rest of your meet. So that is going to be interesting to watch. Here comes Chase Fairchild Kenny. He's jumping to 360 kilos. This is a 12.5 kilo jump here for Chase. What a beautiful backdrop this is, Greg. I mean, I've been watching all the work of this this last day, and it's just been incredible, the work that A1 Digital and everybody here at the American Pro has done.
Oh,
So that's where, when you get a little bit, I don't know if he intentionally did it, but the dive bomb squat where you come down really quick, sometimes you don't fully get your glutes and your hamstrings loaded, and then you just don't get your pop out that you need.
yeah.
Because you got to get enough pop to hit past the sticking point when you're that kind of lifter. And if you don't get it, it's just not going to be there. Rondell Kelly coming with 390 kilo, 859 pounds, 59.8. Round it up to 860.
390 kilos is 860 pound squat here for Rondell Kelly. Now for Rondell, it's interesting.
He missed us on his last one, but it still looks very clean.
It looks great. And the thing is, his second as well. His second and then his first. His first, he got a red card. There was a depth call on one side. Now he ends up getting 2-1 and misses that second.
He did go up 10 kilos.
And again, we make the joke. It's bold strategy, Cotton, right? But it's one of those things that if him and his coach, they talked about it. It did move well. We did see that it did move well on his second. Moving over to his third. Jumping 10 kilos, not that crazy, especially for somebody that strong. But you do have to mention the depth is going to be a thing. And some coaches will say, hey, it will push you into place. Don't worry too much, right? Like, don't be thinking like, hey, I really need to think this. But like, understand, like, you're putting on those 10 kilos, that should put you where you need to be and get out. Is that a fair assessment kind of there, Greg?
I don't like it, honestly.
Yeah.
I hate when people say you need a little more weight to hit depth because you can hit depth, period. You should be able to hit depth, period. You should be hitting depth in your training.
Absolutely.
As I say, Greeno is his coach, and he did make that phenomenal call with Nick Forte. Philip is next. So we'll kind of see. I mean, it's having that coach that just kind of has their finger on the pulse. And I know Greeno and Rondell have been working together for a while as well. So
Rondell Kelly, 390 kilos. $860.
He is stone-faced while he walks us out, too.
Yeah.
There's nothing betraying if it feels heavy or not. Besides the bar is moving.
Incredible here. Oh, wow.
He definitely looked like he tried to sink it deeper.
He definitely does. Now, let's see the call, because that does indeed look better, at least from our angle.
2-1, though.
2-1. And I think I saw blue there as well.
I believe it was blue on the side, so it would have been a little soft.
Yeah. Stop.
Just couldn't get it the depth.
But you still have to call it, he's still in the meet, right? He's still registered a total. And I will drop a little note about that, by the way, about the totals, because all of our lifters here actually, those of you who do register a total here at the American Pro, something really cool that Anna and Micah are doing is they're paying back the registration fee, including for everybody, for not just the professionals. The pros, they got all the cool stuff. I mean, they got sponsored. They got their own custom Notorious Lift sneakers that we actually have featured here. They got all of the swag here, actually, the animal supplements. They got the animal custom singlets. They also got their registration fee. If you register a successful squat, bench, step, full total, you get your registration money back. And that's not just for the professionals. They actually are doing that for the open lifters yesterday. It's so cool. It's like, it's one of those things where you don't hear that too much in powerlifting. I mean, I talked to Anna and she mentioned, it's like, look, man, like, we're just doing this for the love of the sport. I'm like, I'm not doing this for any money. I'm not doing this for like any crazy profit. Like, we're doing this because we love the game. We want to make sure that people continue to do this thing and pass it on to the next generation. So it's truly been a passion project for Anna and Micah. And it's been really cool to be able to be a part of this and be able to watch what it's become in just these 4 years, essentially, and just in this fourth iteration of the American Pro. So not to belabor the point, Bill Herndon, ladies and gentlemen, this is a 430.5 kilo attempt. That is a 949 pound squat third attempt here for Phil Herndon, the product out of Maryland.
He's good for it.
Let's see the call.
Let's see if the ref liked it.
Oh, 2-1 on depth. Still a great attempt. I mean, and again,
giving handshakes to the ref.
Yeah,
He's not mad.
Super classy too. I always love when someone gives the, and spotters and loaders keep them safe as well. Phil Herndon
Very classy move there. And you mentioned it though, Greg. I mean, like he was good for it. I mean, we saw that. It looked like a very solid attempt.
It was something you would have to be in the ref chair to be able to make that call if it was higher or not. It was very close.
Yeah.
I would definitely not be comfortable calling it from here.
Absolutely. So with that then, Greg, we just wrapped up squats. Now looking back at some of our male lifters, who stuck out to you? What were the battles you were looking at? Like, what was your favorite here?
I mean, Dave is looking pretty good. Did get a 3 for 3, got his record. They made it, just chipped in that last squat. John's looking good as always. I mean, of course.
Yeah.
Played it smart, scratched his third. Little disappointed we didn't get to see an 850, 860, but that's probably a smart call.
Yeah.
I'm not his coach nor his handler, and I don't think anybody really does.
Yeah.
He does his thing. I think his friend Andy usually does. I mean, a lot of these guys are looking pretty good today. A few of them, I'm kind of just watching to see how they're going to go with water cuts and stuff. I think we're going to see some of those water cuts kind of turn around and really give a show out by deads.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I mean, so
Yeah.
with all the battles we've kind of seen so far, I mean, it's been incredible. We've already seen so many countless state record attempts, national record attempts, some unofficial all-time world record attempts. So it's just...
Oh,
right-
hold on. Rondo Kelly, they took it to jury, and he did get his third squat.
Congratulations, Rondell Kelly. So, I mean, and again, that's the game gives and takes, right? So,
Yep.
With that, then, folks, we are going to kick it to a break. Make sure you guys tune in back in with us here at the 2026 American Pro. We're going to take a 10-minute break before our bench presses. Come join us then.
Yep. And we will see you then.
Be your best self. Never give up. Never quit. You never know what kind of opportunities life's going to throw your way.
Lifting taught me that I can do so much more than I could ever dream. So that's what you can do too. As many of you know, I usually use my Nike Romaleos to use for training and competing, but today we're going to be testing out the Ronin Lifters by Notorious Lift. I usually prefer the heel when I squat to enable hitting depth and better positioning, and also it helps with limited ankle mobility. 20mm heel is perfectly optimized to help with ankle dorsiflexion. Also with these squat shoes, these soles have unparalleled grip. Another thing I really like about these squat shoes compared to my Nike Romaleos that I usually train and compete in is the fact that these have a wider toe box, which allows for a little bit more comfort.
Starting route to the Richmond region.
calling only warriors can answer. Made from an unshakable belief in our nation and a strength that comes from the determination to win together. But you'll have to earn your place among us, because you don't join the Marines. You become one.
Be your best self, never give up, never quit. You never know what kind of opportunities life's gonna throw your way.
As many of you know, I usually use my Nike Romaleos to use for training and competing, but today we're going to be testing out the Ronin lifters by Notorious Lift. I usually prefer the heel when I squat to enable hitting depth and better positioning, and also it helps with limited ankle mobility. 20mm heel is perfectly optimized to help with ankle dorsiflexion. Also with these squat shoes, these soles have unparalleled grip. Another thing I really like about these squat shoes compared to my Nike Romaleos that I usually train and compete in is the fact that these have a wider toe box, which allows for a little bit more comfort.
Starting route to the Richmond region.
Marines are made for this. Made for the calling only warriors can answer. Made from an unshakable belief in our nation and a strength that comes from the determination to win together. But you'll have to earn your place among us, because you don't join the Marines. You become one.
Be your best self, never give up, never quit. You never know what kind of opportunities life's gonna throw your way.
As many of you know, I usually use my Nike Romaleos to use for training and competing, but today we're going to be testing out the Ronin lifters by Notorious Lift. Usually prefer the heel when I squat to enable hitting depth and better positioning, and also helps with limited ankle mobility. 20mm heel is perfectly optimized to help with ankle dorsiflexion. Also with these squat shoes, these soles have unparalleled grip. Another thing I really like about these squat shoes compared to my Nike Romaleos that I usually train and compete in is the fact that these have a wider toe box, which allows for a little bit more comfort.
Starting route to the Richmond region.
Marines are made for this. Made for the calling only warriors can answer. Made from an unshakable belief in our nation and a strength that comes from the determination to win together. But you'll have to earn your place among us, because you don't join the Marines. You become one.
Be your best self, never give up, never quit. You never know what kind of opportunities life's gonna throw your way.
Lifting on me that I can do so much more than I could ever dream. That's what you can do too.
As many of you know, I usually use my Nike Romaleos to use for training and competing, but today we're going to be testing out the Ronin lifters by Notorious Lift. Usually prefer the heel when I squat to enable hitting depth and better positioning, and also helps with limited ankle mobility. 20mm heel is perfectly optimized to help with ankle dorsiflexion. Also with these squat shoes, these soles have unparalleled grip. Another thing I really like about these squat shoes compared to my Nike Romaleos that I usually train and compete in is the fact that these have a wider toe box, which allows for a little bit more comfort.
Starting route to the Richmond region.
Marines are made for this. Made for the calling only warriors can answer. Made from an unshakable belief in our nation and a strength that comes from the determination to win together. But you'll have to earn your place among us, because you don't join the Marines. You become one.
Be your best self, never give up, never quit. You never know what kind of opportunities life's gonna throw your way.
Lifting on me that I can do so much more than I could ever dream. That's what you can do too.
usually use my Nike Romaleos to use for training and competing, but today we're going to be testing out the Ronin lifters by Notorious Lift. I usually prefer the heel when I squat to enable hitting depth and better positioning, and also it helps with limited ankle mobility. 20mm heel is perfectly optimized to help with ankle dorsiflexion. Also with these squat shoes, these soles have unparalleled grip. Another thing I really like about these squat shoes compared to my Nike Romaleos that I usually train and compete in is the fact that these have a wider toe box, which allows for a little bit more comfort.
Starting route to the Richmond region.
Marines are made for this. Made for the calling only warriors can answer. Made from an unshakable belief in our nation and a strength that comes from the determination to win together. But you'll have to earn your place among us, because you don't join the Marines. You become one.
Be your best self, never give up, never quit. You never know what kind of opportunities life's gonna throw your way.
Lifting taught me that I can do so much more than I could ever dream. That's what you can do too.
As many of you know, I usually use my Nike Romaleos to use for training and competing, but today we're going to be testing out the Ronin lifters by Notorious Lift. I usually prefer the heel when I squat to enable hitting depth and better positioning, and also it helps with limited ankle mobility. 20mm heel is perfectly optimized to help with ankle dorsiflexion. Also with these squat shoes, these soles have unparalleled grip. Another thing I really like about these squat shoes compared to my Nike Romaleos that I usually train and compete in is the fact that these have a wider toe box, which allows for a little bit more comfort.
Starting route to the Richmond region.
Maddie Forberg taking that opener. Apologies there, folks. Some technical difficulties on our side. Maddie taking that opener, 80 kilos on the bar. We are jumping right into the bench press here, Heidi. The action is resuming here at the 2026 American Pro. We have finally got the bench into place, and here comes Nelly Goncier, 90 kilos on the bar.
And I'm loving this setup. I think that I've seen this sort of setup evolve over the years.
See the call, 3 white light.
Yeah, let's go. I've seen this sort of a narrow stance, very close thighs, gripping the pad, knees and toes straight ahead at the bar.
Yep.
I like that kind of setup. I feel like you can really get a nice push back into
Yeah,
the bar.
absolutely.
But I'm so old school. I've been started off with super
It's
wide.
almost like a sumo bench
Oh
press.
my God.
Yeah, right.
And then I would turn as much as I could to just get that locked in.
Right.
But you know, your technique evolves over the
Absolutely,
years.
no. It's each their own, and we talk about kind of what powerlifting is and how unique it is to each person. So here comes Whitney Baxley, 90 kilos on the bar as well, bench opener. Smokes that one. Let's see the call. 3 white lights. Heidi, I mean, we look at some of this branding that we have at the American Pro. I mean, not just the notorious lifts, the shoes that were actually given to all of our lifters here at the American Pro. The beautiful kind of grip that you have, the red, white, and blue being represented there on the shoe. Great stuff. They got the signature notorious lifts grip and everything. All of our lifters, all of our professional lifters actually got a pair of these. And we see kind of all the branding that you're seeing on everything. Beyond all that, the bench press itself actually has American Pro branding. I mean, you see it right there under the pad. It's so cool to kind of see all of the, like, how far the team has gone to make sure that, like, you know where you're at here. This is a professional. That Marina Castillo Pardo here comes opening at 95 kilos on the bar. All right, see the call. 3 white lights.
Very nice. She was lowering that in, and I wasn't, from our angle, couldn't really tell if she had actually hit her chest yet. And then she went down just a little bit more over there.
It was interesting, right? It was like initially, like it seemed like she was pausing there. It was like, oh, did she touch her chest already? And then went a little bit further down. It's don't see that every day. So here we go. Susan Salazar, 97.5 kilos on the bar here. And again, for the people at home, got to understand, these are our lighter females. Their body weight's registering under 70 kilos, most of them. Almost all of them, honestly. Like Susan actually weighed in at 62.5 kilos. Solid opener there. See the call. 3 white lights.
My nickname for Sue is in Hawaiian, kumu means teacher.
Yeah.
And so she used to always call their old coach kumu, but so she's always kumu Sue to me, you know, because she was my first OG coach out there.
Yeah.
But kumu Sue, always killing it.
Great job out there, obviously, Sue. Huge shout out. Here comes Melanie Jones. Melanie having a great day on squat. She went 3 for 3. Heading in to hopefully bring that momentum into bench press, opening at 107.5 kilo for her opener.
Thing kind of set up very high on the shoulders, digging back, trying to get that shelf a little bit right there. Now with the, let's see this now.
Oh, yeah. Powers right through that sticking point. 3 white lights.
I normally see a lot more of that with the self-unrack.
Yeah.
Right? Because it's a lot easier for you to self-unrack into that position than it is when you have a handoff. But, you know, when you got a ton of weight like Mel does.
And we're talking about self-unracks versus kind of like taking a selfie versus, taking an unrack. Doesn't that inherently kind of bring in a little bit more of like a degree of difficulty? Is like, you don't know who's handing it off to you. That adds in a variable, does it not?
Yeah. And I think here, most powerlifting competitions, you can have your own person,
that's great.
Taking it out for you. But yeah, I think that's always the risk you're going to take.
Yeah. Here comes Alexandra Shimchikovska opening up here at 110 kilo. Opting to get the handoff. Yeah, they really held her there. Let's see the call.
3 white lights. Very nice.
Very, very solid lift there. Great job there by Alexandra Shimchikovska. Up next here, Carrie Smith. Now, we talked about this earlier, Heidi, is when you have the exact same weight for multiple lifters, Alexandra, Carrie, and Michelle, back to back to back, this is a very simple fix for those spotters and loaders.
That's
meaning
right.
you as a lifter, you got to be ready immediately.
That's right.
Because you guys all have the same weight on the bar. Carrie Smith also taking 110.
Let's go, Carrie.
And I think this would be considered more of a classic setup, as I would
feet
see
tucked
it.
behind a
Feet
little
tucked
bit, yeah.
behind. I think the biggest thing when considering bench, especially if your butt comes up, if you're a smaller lifter. Let's see this from Carrie real quick.
Sinks it. Oh my goodness. See the call. 3 white lights there. Solid work there by Carrie.
I think the one thing we consider when you're setting up is knee position to your hip. If your knee is too high, you're going to have a instance possibly of your butt coming up, right?
Right.
But when we tuck under, knees are tucked under, you have a better lock in. Your knee is not jamming that up.
Right.
More than likely, your butt's
It's
not
kind
going
of
to
the
come up.
give and take too, right? A bench press is just like, because if you do have that position, kind of like Carrie did, you also have the sink. With the sink comes like you kind of almost want to try to create that rebound where you almost toss it back up.
Yeah.
But that momentum can naturally kind of pop your hip up a little bit out of place, and then your butt pops off the thing, and then that becomes a red light,
sure.
yellow card infraction.
I think the biggest thing to consider when you are thinking in like that is a heave call.
Right, absolutely. Here comes Michelle Buchanan also taking 110.
Goodness.
A little bit of that wider stance. Solid. Now she goes soft touch. Let's see the call. 3 white lights. Now, for all those different kind of considerations, when it comes to the bench press, it's very individual to the lifter, right? It's always, we're talking about limb lengths and segments and how long somebody's torso is versus how wide their clavicle is. How long are their arms? And it's like, where's your touch point? Like, can you even get it that high, right?
Yeah.
And then, are you sinking or are you doing a soft touch? Like, it's like, there's so many different things. And then this is not even mentioning, like, where's your foot position? Like,
right.
all of these things have to come into place. The bench is so unbelievably technical, especially when you get to this level. Any miss, we were talking with Greg earlier, this is a battle of center of mass.
Yeah.
Squat, bench, deadlift, you have to stay over your center of mass. It's just, it changes depending on who you are and how you choose to lift, you know?
That's right.
It's so hard. Here comes Brooke Mitchell, 115 kilos on the bar. Wow.
Killer. I mean, narrow
lights.
grip along with a narrow squat.
My
Phenomenal.
goodness.
That's so fast.
My goodness. And I mean, the way Brooke and her sister have been lifting all day, really, I mean, I don't think you really expect anything different from Brooke and Brittany at this
No,
point. It's
no.
just like how locked in they've been so far. Incredible work. So here comes Alana DeQuino. Alana, 117.5 on the bar. Made it out of squats. Continuing the day. Powers that back up. Let's see the call. 3 white lights.
Let's go.
Now, for you, Heidi, when it comes to being a coach, getting your lifter out of that kind of hole when they went, okay, I went 1 for 3.
Yeah.
You have to flip the day. Is there anything you're saying to your lifters in the warm-up room, like to kind of get the day back on, like, hey, get the momentum again?
For sure. I think it's more mental. And each lifter is going to be so individualist. Some people have to talk up a little bit more,
Yeah.
give them more of a pep talk mentally, and some it's just less. Like you have to choose your words wisely. You over talk some of them, it can get worse and worse and worse. And I have a lifter that overthinks a lot of that.
Comes Taylor Ballinger, 120 kilos on the bar. That's a national record she just blew up. 3 white lights to open her bench press. My goodness.
I think that, it is very individualistic the way you're going to coach certain people. I think my style tends to be less fluff, straight to the point. If you're at this level, we need to lock it in. And what do you need to do to get there? Ladies, some of the ladies sometimes have to be more personable and a little bit softer with my touch, depending on the person,
Right.
Because sometimes you're a snot away from like losing, from crying. It's a lot of money spent on something like this, and the last thing you want to do is
There's a lot of emotions on game day. I mean, there's so many things going on. Now, here comes Leo Richardson, 125 kilos on the bar. We are officially at 2 biscuits on the bar already, and we're just opening for our females. Crazy. 2 reds on the bar here.
Leo, don't mess around.
does
This
not.
is her lift.
I mean,
Jeez
come
Louise.
on. All right.
What are we doing?
3 white lights. All right. Did anyone tell Leo at all that the warm-up room is in the back?
So crazy.
Insane work by Leo Richardson. Wouldn't expect anything less. Our most seasoned veteran here at the 2026 American Pro. Brittany Bowles now coming in, opening us up 127.5 kilos for Brittany Bowles. Now, Brittany missed her last squat at 222.5, but remember, she still had some juice in there left, so it wasn't out of the realm of possibility. At some point this year, she'll probably end up taking that again. 127.5 kilos here for our 59.7 kilo lifter. He weighed in sub 60 kilos. She's opening at over 275 pounds on bench press. That's just casual work, really. Just over two times body weight bench press to open.
27.5 kilos on the bar, 281 pounds going down.
Oh, wow. Let's see the call. 3 white lights.
Amazing. Those are my favorite wrist wraps, by the way. Those are some Inzer wrist wraps.
Goodness. So stable across that entire lift, by the way. Like Brittany's work, like you saw you saw the drive. She wears the heels, which is also that can be tough because sometimes the heels don't have the best grip, right? On the floor, and that's another kind of part of this whole thing. But
I actually wear heels for my bench because I'm so short.
Yeah.
But if I use blocks, it feels too high.
Yeah.
So it's like that
It's like
stupid
it's weird
area.
in between. Yeah. It's like, what do you do? You know what I mean? So here comes Maddie Forberg. She's jumping up 5 kilos. Maddie Forberg, one of our animal athletes, title sponsor of the American Pro.
And we'll probably see anywhere from 2.5 to 7.5 kilo jump here. I'll be surprised if I see any more. Actually, look at Leo took a 12 kilo jump. Wow.
That's expected.
That is
I think that's expected. Here we go, 5 kilos to 85 for Maddie.
There you go.
Solid, very wide grip. 3 white lights. She nails it. She likes it. 3 white lights.
She's such a sweetheart. She really is.
We did some socials work with Maddie yesterday. She was actually really fun to work with. So a huge shout out to our animal athlete there, Maddie Forberg. Now moving on to Nelly Dulcien. Nelly also taking a 5 kilo jump, as you mentioned there before, Heidi, is kind of the standard jump you're probably going to see here across our lighter females. Obviously, not the Leos of the world, but the rest of them. You are going to see kind of probably somewhere high ranging 2.5 all the way up to maybe 7.5 at the most.
That's right.
Kind of thing.
And
for the rest of you mortals, if you will.
I know, right? You peasants out here. Me,
right.
My 2.5
you
kilo
mere
jump.
mortals, yes. Here you go, Nelly Dulcien with 95 kilos for her second. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
That is pretty. Let's see the call. 3 white lights.
Great arch, great use of her body in order to get that, because you can see where she's touching.
Drive.
I know, right?
Active leg drive.
Very nice.
Wow. The Chilean lifters, by the way, just showing out today. I mean,
I know.
Yeah, shout out Chile. Shout out mi gente de Chile. Incredible work. It has
I was
been
not expecting.
so cool to see Marina and Nelly and Nicolas. They've done such an incredible job representing Chile in such a great way here at the 2026 American Pro. Here comes Whitney Baxley, jumping 5 kilos here to 95 kilos for her second attempt. Smokes that second attempt. Let's see the call. 3 white lights.
It's throwing me off a little bit seeing the Nike bar because of the red in the middle.
Yes.
And I'm thinking, why would they put a red sticker in the middle?
What are we doing here?
I mean, we all can figure out what a power bar is in my mind. I'm like, oh, that's
branding.
That's right.
That's branding.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's branding. Yeah, that is the Nike. That is the Nike power bar.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, Marina Castillo Pardo. Again, another one of our Chilean lifters representing incredibly well. I mean, what a squat session she had already. We kind of already knew since she had that over 600 dots coming in, but she's really been showing out.
She really has.
Very slow descent.
Interesting.
Very controlled.
Wow, I like that.
See the call. 3 white light. Would you expect anything less from Marina?
Wow. I normally see something that slow when they're suited.
Yeah.
You know, we're really kind of leaning into the suit, but in this case, she's just very controlled. I find that in bodybuilders all the time. I used to joke with Sue Susan because I lift pretty slow. I'm not a very powerful lifter.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that comes from bodybuilding really keeping
Time under tension,
correct.
maybe.
Yeah,
it
yeah.
could
You
be,
sort
yeah.
of trained in that realm, and it's
Yeah.
almost hard to let that go a little bit.
Yeah. Hey, lift how you lift. You know what I mean? At the
That's
end of the
right.
day, just get it from A to B. That's the beauty of powerlifting.
That is
Here
right.
comes Sue Salazar. 105 kilos, 7.5 kilo jump here for her. Oh, yeah,
Beautiful.
come on.
Umutu, let's go. Very
Three
nice.
white lights. Of course she did. Of course
She
she
used
did.
to change her singlet on every lift. Yeah, because she was sponsored by everybody. She probably still
You gotta
is. I
show
don't
some
even-
love, yeah. I mean,
I know.
like,
I'm like, are you
yeah.
wearing a red singlet
Yeah,
now?
yeah.
And
Who
is
are you
that
not sponsored by these days, you know?
Oh my gosh. And she goes, yeah, well, that's sponsored. You know, she's so sweet. They
Yeah.
sponsored me, so I wear a different one, you know?
Oh my gosh.
Uh,
What a peach. What an absolute peach.
I know.
Here we go. Melanie Jones.
I'm going to comment on Mel's socks because I thought they were just white, but they actually have frills, I think, at the bottom. And it would be Mel to do that because it is so stinking cute.
I love that. 2.5 kilo jump here to 110.
Loving the setup, digging real high, just enough to keep that arch up.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
See the call here. This would be a national record. 3 white lights.
Killing it.
Man, Mel is just like destroying all these records all day. She set state records. She set national records already. I mean, and I feel like already on her squat too. But from her second on, she's just been like record here, record there, record
right,
here, record
yep.
there.
She
What a
must have had
day!
a great prep.
Oh, absolutely. Alexandra Shimchakovska, 5 kilo jump here to 115 kilos. And Alexandra, she opts to do the setup, having the toes on the bench. You can absolutely do that here.
Yep.
You can set up from there and still get the assisted lift off.
Yeah, and there are other federations that have more rules on that. Whether or not you can have your heels down.
That's right.
I personally, I think, you know, I don't personally think it matters. I don't care how somebody fucks up.
Yeah, how you lift is how you lift, buddy. Yeah, like how you set up.
I
Yeah,
think
there we go.
toes up, toes down.
3 white lights.
I think those small things in when I look at over the years, what really matters, what's going to assist the lift or not, what feels like cheating, what doesn't. That is such splitting hairs.
What a spectrum that is. You know what I mean?
It
It's
is.
just
It really is.
Like, look, if this is what they need to do to feel like they're locked into position and they're not going to deviate, okay.
Well, yeah, I agree.
You know?
And there is no inherent benefit, other than maybe feet on the mat. Feet on the bench. They don't want to actually have that sort of, dirt or whatever.
Maybe
they do,
that's
right?
it.
But,
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I could see something like that.
Certainly. So here comes Carrie Smith. She's going to take 120 kilos for a ride on her second attempt. Carrie going for a bigger jump, though, here.
Yeah.
It's a 10-kilo jump. She took 110 on the opener. She's going 120 here.
And now I wonder if she's going to be making up some ground for both of the ladies or all three of the ladies that were getting kind of close there.
Could be. Now remember, she does that sink, and that does have that inherent kind of up and down. That can happen. Let's see the call. 3 reps now, and again, they gave the blue card for up and down.
Up and down.
Which we mentioned earlier is that sink can leave you susceptible to a little heave, and you get either it was a heave or it was an up and down. But unfortunately, you can leave yourself susceptible with that sink technique.
Yeah, and I think part of that, you're recovering mid-air a lot of times, right? So as they sink, if you're not keeping that tension in there, as you bring it back out, you're almost catching up that weight in the mid-air, and then you have to recover. And that's where, you're at loads like this, it's very hard to recover that way.
I think that's why so many coaches encourage kind of the soft touch, because it's so replicable, right?
I
It's
agree,
one of those
yeah.
things you can repeat a lot more. It doesn't have as much kind of like volatility.
Yes.
Because on game day, gosh, so many things can happen, and it's just like you don't really know what kind of bench you're going to have that day. So that's tough. Here comes Michelle Buchanan taking 120 kilos as well. State record attempts here for Michelle.
Beautiful, Michelle.
Love that. Let's see the call. 3 white lights.
Listen, I can see Michelle's hammies from the side.
I was going to say, man, I mean, come on.
Jacked. I love it, Michelle.
Drop the accessory work, please.
I know,
Thank you.
right?
All right.
Pros don't skip.
Yeah. Come on now. Absolute killer out there. And a shout out to Stacy Burr, Sam Deason, our MCs of the day. They've been doing incredible work, keeping the hype of our crowd. Awesome work out there by Stacy and Sam. DJ Sai on the ones and twos. Spinning the whole day. Here comes Alana DeQuino, 122.5 kilos on the bar here for our Australian. Oh, Aussie. Come on now. See the call. 3 white lights. Beautiful. Beautiful work there by Alana. Now, Alana, again, refinding that momentum, I think, after that initial kind of squat. Now she's kind of finding her groove, settling in, and that means trouble for the rest of these lifters.
Yes.
Because Alana came in here, highest dots, kind of the presumed champion. Now, obviously, Marina is going to have a little bit to say about that. It'll be interesting to kind of watch how this starts to come together as the forecasted dot starts to tell the story.
Yeah, and as we're looking at it unfold right now, totals-wise, we do have a good change in our lifts. Let me check the ones that we
Here comes Brooke Mitchell, 122.5 on the bar for her second attempt. There you go. Solid second, 3 white lights. Sure enough, for Brooke.
All smiles. I like it.
And Taylor is now going for a national record attempt. That is 128 kilos. 282 pounds bench press for Taylor Ballinger. Taylor Ballinger, that is a 67.3 kilo female, benching 128 pounds for a national record here. This is a second attempt. Best thing about going for it on your second attempt, you can still try again even if you don't get it here.
That's right.
Oh, yeah. There's room. Let's see the call. 2 to 1. Good lifts.
So it looks like maybe some glutes on that side.
Could have been, absolutely. Now, and for her though, now that she sets that national record, it's house money from here, Heidi.
Right.
I mean, from there, it's just like, look, I'm gonna load up whatever I want to load up now at this point. if you're at a place where you nail your second attempt so fast, you look at your coach, you're like, look, man, take what you thought was the 3A day, bump it up a little bit.
That's right.
Me telling my coach, please don't listen to this. 132.5 kilos on the bar here for Brittany Bowles, 5 kilo jump. 132, 292 pounds here for Brittany Bowles. Brooke and Brittany having a day at the 2026 American Pro.
I wonder how many meets they've done together.
I'll have to ask that. Actually.
Yeah.
We get a chance. Soft touch attempt. Blows that up. Let's see the call. 3 white lights.
Wow.
Sure enough.
Just doing work right now.
And again, I think just with the caliber of athlete that you're seeing here at the American Pro, you're not really expecting a lot of lifters to kind of miss their firsts and seconds. You know what I mean?
That's right.
If something goes wrong, maybe, right? But I think for those third attempts, that's where you're kind of hard to see some people start to fly close to the sun. You know what I mean?
For sure. And
right.
I think historically, third attempts at benches are by far the most lift, the most missed lift.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, right. Absolutely, statistically speaking. So here comes Leo Richardson jumping 12.5 kilos. This is the biggest jump on bench press we have seen thus far. Wow.
Easy work for Leo.
This is her lift. Oh my goodness. See the call.
Jeez,
3
Leo.
white lights. Because, of course, right?
Of course.
Of course, right.
I had pulled up some stats on Leo.
Yeah.
Her first meet, right? WABDL, Wabdle, which is what we used to say.
Wabdle.
In Vegas, she did world. So the one that's logged is in 01, but she would have had to qualify. But it's so ancient, Leo, I'm making fun of you. So ancient, we don't even have it on open powerlifting. But she, look at that, 259 bench
Wow.
in 01.
That is crazy.
It is.
Absolutely crazy. Now here comes Maddie Forberg. Maddie jumped an even 5 all the way across from first to second and second to third.
I like it.
Getting into position, taking her time. And again, you have a minute. The minute they call bars loaded, you have a full minute to get that start command.
Yeah.
And some lifters choose to go as fast as they can. Some choose to take their time. Let's see it, Maddie. State record attempt. Pushes that out there. I thought I saw some hip thrive, but let's see it.
Yeah.
Ah, 2-1. Yeah.
You can kind of see it from our angle.
Little bit. Shout out to our A1 Digital team, making sure that they got all the proper camera angles. And what an incredible job. We've had the roaming cameras all over. We've had the stationary cameras. We've had our incredible A1 Digital team, Joey and Anna over here, making sure that we sound proper and making sure they're bringing the action to you guys at home or wherever you're watching. Here comes Nelly Dulcien jumping 5 kilos, another even jump. She had very clean lifts going up to this so far, so expecting no different here on this 100-kilo third bench press. Soft touch.
Very nice.
Let's see the call. 3 white lights. Come on, man.
Dear.
You know, I'm going to ask my wife if we can make it the trip down to Chile. I feel like I need to learn a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, these guys they're absolute technicians.
I love it.
All of them.
And you know, for us, I don't powerlift out of the country, so I really don't know the realm of what it's like.
What the culture is.
Yeah,
absolutely. I mean,
and we have some fans of Nelly in our live stream, our chat here too.
Yeah, incredible work, man. I mean, absolute technicians over there, the Los Chilenos. Here comes Whitney Baxley jumping 5 kilos here to 100 kilos for her third attempt bench press. This is a 220-pound bench press.
20 pounds. She's moving her body weight and someone else's. All day.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Whitney.
Love it. Whitney's got those long arms. If you notice how she's, even though she is, I think, index fingers on the ring, you can just see the angle of her elbow as she comes down. But it really helps for her deadlift, right?
And that's great, too. Is you mentioned something like that, Heidi. Is like, is the disadvantage, though, is on bench press. And I think that was something Greg and I was talking about was, as somebody who knows that you're a really good deadlifter, when it comes to squat and bench, you just go 6 for 6, okay? Like, be healthy, walk in, hit something, but don't burn your bullets there. Here comes Marina Castillo Pardo taking her third attempt at 105. Again, we talk about the Chilean technicians.
Wow.
Nice slow descent. Her tempo bench press, if you will.
That's wild. I actually did not expect that to come up. I'm not going to lie. It was so tempo. I thought she wasn't going to be able to control that last portion, but she fired that out.
I mean, sometimes you get bench variations in your training blocks, and you're like, okay, let's do a 3-second pause. She truly does a 3-second negative heading into that eccentric portion. It's crazy to watch, and then she just blasts it right up. I mean, incredible work there by Marina Castillo Pardo. Stu, show us what you got, girl. 5-kilo jump to 110 for one of the legends of the game. Come on. Come on.
Beautiful.
Come on. See the call. 3 white lights.
Oh, my goodness.
Come on. Get out of here.
I love it.
Honestly, one of the most infectious smiles, too, by the way, in powerlifting.
Sure.
It's like you see your smile, you can't help but do it yourself. You know what I mean? It's
totally.
just, so fun to be around.
She had 25 kilos on the bar. I don't know if you noticed. When we were squatting, I noticed that she only had the bar set up. So I thought, oh, maybe she had an injury or something. So if that is the case, I didn't get to ask her. Maybe as she was warming up, she has time to change that. Yeah. And it looks like they did because she opened at 95.
Man, that's so cool. Now, here we go. Mel Jones, 112 kilos on the bar here. This is only a 2.5 kilo jump here for Mel. And again, we talk about house money. She's been setting state and national records pretty much from the jump. And she's doing it again. A little bit of a fight. I think it was a pause. I don't think it went down. Let's see the call. Yeah. Looks like it was up and down. Yep, up and down. And again, that's so difficult, Heidi, to call because at least again, where we're watching, is like sometimes it looks like it's stalled, but it's like the referees are really close. They know what they're looking at, and for them it's just like, look, you can't hide it from two referees.
No, you can't.
Yeah, you can always hide it. You maybe get away with one. We always call that the gift in powerlifting.
Yes.
But like you can't hide from two.
No, that's why there's 3 there.
Yeah, that's why we got 3. And here we go, Aleksandra Szymczykowska, our Polish lifter, jumping an even 5 kilos. Seems to be a theme here so far on the third attempts here, Heidi, is the 5 kilo jump. It seems to be safe for our lighter females.
And you noticed Mel had actually made a bigger jump from the first to the second.
Yes.
And then just 2.5, which was probably the right idea. Nice.
Actually, like how our
grip
partner Greg mentioned it earlier. He calls that a putt. He was like, "Oh, it's just putt." And he's like, we'll find the range.
Love that.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, I'm gonna start using that. Thanks, Greg. Oh. No. And sometimes too, Heidi, is just like is the lightest, the smallest thing. We talk about the deviation of how little a bar needs to move for you to get out of place, and then all of a sudden it just spells disaster. When it's a third attempt, any minor deviation of that center of mass, it spells disaster, right? I mean, we just can't be, a lot of us cannot recover.
No, and I think because there's less muscles involved.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, it's a full body motion.
Right.
The less muscles involved,
Right.
you're going to have less instances of being lucky, in my opinion, right?
Yeah,
So in a
100%.
deadlift, you got all kind of muscles to help you pull that sucker up.
100%.
As ugly as it might end up
Yeah,
looking, but
yeah.
with bench, it's so
And I'll use
much
any.
more
I'll use my nose if I got to. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
right.
Like, come on, buddy. Yeah. Here goes Carrie Smith, 120 kilos on the bar. She's retaking it after missing her second. Now, remember, she did have. Oh my goodness. Oh no. And again, still okay, still in the game.
Yes.
Carrie misses that second and third, but she still did register a bench rest, so she still does have that possibility. We mentioned earlier how cool it is that Anna and Micah are paying back the registrations, not just for our invitationals, but also for our open lifters.
Right.
If you register a successful squat bench, so if you post a total, they will pay back your registration fee. So already, I mean, Carrie's still able to potentially get it if she hits that opening deadlift or any deadlift.
Any deadlift.
So
That's right.
let's see it now. Jumping into Alana DePino. 127.5. That third attempt, let's see the call. 3 white lights. Come on. The Aussie is showing out. She has got the momentum going again. And the thing is, for Alana, we were mentioning how, look, squats probably didn't go how it was planned, but now bench press, girl, we just went 3 for 3.
That's
You know
right.
what I mean? Like, this is what we're calling, like, this is how you start to twist a gem and change the story of the day.
That's right.
And now, going into deadlift, you have all the gas behind you. You know what I mean? It's good to see that at the highest level, you can still pivot and figure it out. And it's a great lesson for all the lifters watching at home.
I agree.
Here we go. Brooke Mitchell, 127.5 kilo. This is a 5 kilo jump for Brooke.
How cool it is to get to share a pro platform with your twin sister. Also, the twins are there. Really strong women are there. These might be the rarest workers you've ever seen.
Brooke having a little bit more of that closer grip, a little more bodybuilder, close grip style.
Yeah, definitely different than her sister.
A solid pause. See the call. 2 to 1, good lift.
Oh,
2 to 1, good lift. Great work by Brooke Mitchell. What a day, too. And for Brooke, she actually turns in a 3 for 3 on bench press. And we're not seeing a ton of red on the lifting cast on bench so far.
No,
so it's
I
like,
know.
honestly, I think our ladies really trying to set the tone, especially for the men coming in after. Only seen 3 missed bench presses up to this point. Here comes Michelle Buchanan. 7.5 kilos to 127.5 kilos for Michelle. And for Michelle, this would be a PR attempt. 5 kilo PR attempt for her. Oh my goodness. See the call. 2 to 1, good lifts.
very nice.
Man, that is exactly how you need to react on a 5 kilo
That's
bench
right.
press PR. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, and the runnings, if you are on Lifting Cast for anybody watching, you can actually see who's in the running for best lifter.
Yep.
You can adjust some of the settings so you can see the forecasted dots. And right now, forecasted dots, we have Brittany as our best lifter.
Watch out now.
That's right. And that takes into account their opener for their deadlift with the total that they have right now.
This is assuming they still have the day that we're expecting. So here we go. Taylor Ballinger, 131. That is a national record. Oh, let's see the call.
A little stall there, and let's see if it went down.
Yeah,
Looks
no,
like it
you're
did.
right. Looks like it did a little bit. But again, for her, we kind of already saw that Taylor, I believe, she did. She already had a record attempt on her second, so this was house money, truly.
Yeah.
She wanted to just kind of take that little chip. She took the chip at 131, missed it, but guess what? We're good. We already walked away with a national record.
And surprisingly, I mean, normally I see a lot more Christmas colors, as I like to call them.
I'm going to take that.
It's like,
Still a lot of Christmas colors.
Christmas colors right
Still
now.
festive, you know what I mean?
I don't like it when it's festive.
Yeah.
Gives me anxiety.
I was like, absolutely. So here we go. Now, the other twin. Twinning here at the 2026 American Pro, Brittany Bowles. 137.5 kilo bench press for her third attempt.
Brittany with a little bit wider grip than her sister.
But ever so slightly. I mean, still, she's not max.
No,
She's still inside the rings, as you can see. You already see the leg drive starting even before unracking. The power. Let's see the call. Come on. 3 white lights. Have a day, Brittany Bowles.
Wow. That's gotta feel great.
I mean, she's having the day she probably wanted and expected. And it's putting her in a position for conversation of not just podium.
Yeah.
Might be walking away the whole thing, you know what I mean?
That's right.
Insane.
And right now, she is in the running for that.
She is. Leo closing us out. My goodness. Your eyes don't deceive you. 142.5 kilos. For those of you that count in freedom units, that's 3 plates. That's a 3. Call it what it is. It's a 315 bench.
It's a 315 bench.
Come on now. Leo Richardson, 142.5 kilos bench press. Closing us out on the female side. Leo Richardson.
Go.
See the call. 2-1. Good lift. National record and all. Come on, man. I mean, we knew Leo was going to show out. We knew she was going to show off. We know this is her big lift. That was only 2.5 kilos off of her all-time best. We expected nothing less. Heidi, who stood out to you on the female side?
Well, I think Brittany's going to stand out for me all day. I think just watching her technique, everything she's been doing, I think it's somebody who I want to keep an eye on for the rest of the meet. Right now, she's sitting at 619 projected dots.
Incredible.
It's incredible.
Can't wait to see it back. So we're going to have Greg step in here. Thanks so much, Heidi, for joining us here on the female side. Now we're jumping into our men on bench press. Charles Brennan, 150 kilos bench press for his opener. And Charles walking into this one, not having probably the squat session that he wanted. He missed 2 squats. He had one successful squat. He did get his opener. So he's looking to kind of turn the day around, probably go for 3 for 3 here on bench press. So let's take a look at it here, Charles. Solid bench press opener. Let's see the call. And we got it. Yeah, good lift there by Charles Brennan.
Yes.
Greg Hirsch joining us back here.
Yes.
The PLU Kentucky State Chair himself. Greg, now we got David Raymond here stepping up. David turning in a 3 for 3 day on squat, looking for the same thing here on bench press, opening at 165. And David, one of our lighter lifters, 74.6 kilos he weighed in. 165, that's a big bench press.
Taking his time setting it up. Bench being one of the most technical lifts of the day.
100%.
David's already starting we're at 363 pounds.
Cramping. All right, you might be running against the clock here.
There we go.
We got it good.
Very fast.
Yeah.
You felt good about that. Taking the time setting up on bench is very important. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a few people get kind of close to time like that. Just because you just really need to.
Oh, yeah. No,
once you're good.
Yeah. And hey, I mean, call it what it is. You have a minute. You have a minute from the bars. I mean, for some people, that's an eternity. For some people, it feels like, oh, only a minute, right? But you'd be surprised.
It goes quick.
It does go quick. It does go quick. Ironically, on my own side, back in March, I think I had 10 seconds before the down command or 8 seconds before the down command on deadlift. Ooh, it's hilarious. My wife was yelling. I was like, grab the bar kind of thing. It was ridiculous. Here we go. Khalil Zaki. Now, 180 kilos opener. Again, Khalil, big deadlift. So on bench, really just focusing on getting that 3 for 3.
Our third bench in, and we're already almost at 400 pounds. Big benches today.
I mean, he blacked that one out. 3 white lights. Khalil, the man in the shades.
Says keep it rolling.
Let's go. Let's go. We're already at 182.5 kilos on bench press. It's only our 4th lifter this flight. Now, Greg, with how fast this meet has been going, because it has been going quick, we have only a handful of lifters, really. Like, it's not a full flight as we typically try to do the 14, right? So
we do have 12 and 12, which is
speedy.
Between 10 and 15 is where your normal flights will stay. Anything less than 10, and you start to have to add a minute or more onto the clock. 9 lifters, 1 minute, 8 lifters, 2 minutes, et cetera, for that time. So 10 to 15. 10 is kind of considered small. 15 is considered a large flight. 12 is probably a comfortable point. We just have really good spotters and loaders here that are really cranking it out. So, and all these guys are, the thing is, people don't appreciate how close all these lifts really are.
Here we go. 3 white lights there by Ronell.
At your local meet, you have a lot more discrepancy of like your bottom lifter to your top lifter, of how many plates and stuff they're adding on. These are really close, so they're just doing change plates for the most part. Especially, I think we're going to see on bench, mostly change until
quick turnaround. Absolutely.
Maybe between 400 and 600, a low 600 maybe. Today, between openers and then.
I mean, we
where they go through, we'll know, but it's still going to be within a 200-pound range.
Oh, 100%, And we do have John Hack here, who does have a registered 600-pound bench press. I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility.
Right at 600 there.
Right, if he's healthy and if all things go the way it's supposed to. So here comes Nicolas Villalobos Wayland, 190 kilos on the bar here for our Chilean Nicolas. Remember, those squats moved incredibly well.
Yes, they did.
Oh, come on.
Yep, very easy.
Let's see the call. 3 white lights, of course. Greg, have you ever been in a meet where you handled and also coached in the same, like, one flight after?
No.
I mean, that's especially at this level, too.
Personally, I try to avoid it because it's so much to do. I try to find a handler for my lifters. Just I don't want to do it.
I mean, that's so much to focus on, and then also, I have to lock in, and then like I have to take care of them and make sure I get their attempts, and because you have to be present.
I'd be too scared. I'd end up being selfish personally. That I wouldn't. But to each their own.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, and this is part of our Chilean team, so they probably are traveling, training together and everything. So here comes Chase Fairchild Kenny opening at 195 kilos.
Very big arch.
Oh, yeah.
For such a big, you don't see that with the bigger boys a lot. It's tough to do.
3 white lights. Yeah. No,
very clean, very technical.
No, very pretty too. Yeah, like honestly, you're right. It's so hard to kind of create that necessary kind of mobility to be able to achieve that arch kind of thing, and then be able to keep it stable. And he was wearing flats too, if I'm not mistaken. So that's really nice. And look, honestly, Christian's family has been such a fun part of this meet too. They're really having a great time. They're over here in the VIP section right in front of us. 195 kilos for Christian to open.
He has like the whole side of it.
I love it. I love it, man. Smokes that one. 3 white lights.
Got to show off for the family.
Come on, man. I mean, like, how fun is that to be able to actually have your family out here? Because I believe Christian is West Coast.
I didn't.
I believe so. So, like, for him, it's like that's a ways to travel. So to have the whole family represented out here, that's really awesome for him. Christian Mockery, 197.5 kilos. These bench presses are blowing up fast here at the 2026 American Pro.
I did talk to Christian between, and he did not get hurt there. They had a little bit of spot mishap, and he kind of went forward with it.
Glad to hear that.
He wasn't hurt, so he is continuing.
Glad to hear that. Glad he's okay.
I didn't see Ronell. I didn't know if he's continuing or not.
Gosh. Yeah, no, we know he had that incident there on
very clean for Christian.
Very pretty there by Christian. See the call, 3 white lights.
I'm not sure if he's still with him, but he was coached by Kaylor Woolham in American Pro 3. So
shout out
Kaylor Woolham, very big name in the sport back in the day.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't want to show our age here, but I mean, hey, we remember Kaylor Woolham. Yeah. Pepperidge Farm remembers Kaylor Woolham. Here we go. Briar Stoner, 207.5 kilo opener. We're now in the 200 kilo category here, Greg. We're blowing right up.
Yep.
I mean, and the thing is, we're only just past halfway. It only goes up even from here.
Let's go, big man.
So it looks like the biggest we're going to see is 245 for openers. John taking 232. Like you said, he usually does pretty big jumps, so we'll kind of see where he goes on the second. That'll be a better indicator.
Yeah. Let's see what kind of day it is. 207.5 here for Briar. Feet tucked back. Fairly high arch there. Very pretty bench press. 3 white lights there. Solid work there for Briar. Here comes Nick Forte. Nick Forte taking 500 pounds. 500-pound bench press for his opening bench.
Ronell did go already. I wasn't paying attention, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Didn't put 2 and 2 together.
It moves quick.
He did 182.5.
Yeah.
So he is still in the meat.
That's good. That's good. That's good.
I think they lowered. I think he's taking 205 on the second. I think that's what he had before. So he might have lowered his opener and kind of felt things out.
That's important. Now,
don't always need your leg drive for bench if you're strong enough.
Can't relate. So here we go. Nick Forte, 227.5, 500-pound bench territory here. Not looking back.
Nick's squat looks shaky, but he's still got his third squat.
There we go. See the call? 3 white lights. Very smooth bench press there for Nick.
It's kind of interesting. If he did a water cut, I didn't get a chance to talk to him. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
He was. I did see him in the back, and he was doing some mobility stuff on the ground. I didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah. It's always something like sometimes you want to try to get like, hey, can I get some idea of like what happened? But at the same time, you kind of want to like they're in it right now. I don't want to bother. Here comes Phil Herndon, 232.5 kilos. Phil, I mean, what a spectacle on squat that he showed us here. I mean, like, but not to be outdone. I've seen his bench press training. It's actually been going really well.
Phil has always been like John. He's been consistent, not quite as consistent on calls in depth and such, but he's been in this a long time, and he's
my goodness.
Still managing.
See the call. 3 white lights.
Still managing to put up numbers.
I mean, my man, like incredible work there out of Phil. The John Hack. 232.5 kilos on the bar. All they have to do is adjust the rack height, and you have to add the context. Phil Herndon hit a 232 bench press just now.
Yep.
John Hack is sub 100 kilos, doing the exact same weight at an open. Phil Herndon outweighs him by nearly 25 kilos. That's 75 pounds. John Hack, the Aardvark.
Oh my God.
Jeez.
My man.
He blew it up. Like I said, John opens very light, and as you said, he has a 600 bench on record. So that was just a pinch, about 512? Is that right? 512, yep. So, again, I think we're going to see really big jumps on his bench there. That seems to be his favorite move.
Incredible work. I mean, Bilbo Swaggins, man. Incredible work out of this guy. One of our animal athletes also. Title sponsor here at the American Pro. Drake Stevens,
Drake Stevenson.
Very high pedigree coming into this one.
Yep.
Honestly, ranked right behind John Hack when we were taking a look at the projected dots of it all. 235 kilos here for Drake. We saw some cramping, or at least what we thought it was earlier.
Yep, looked like a bit of cramping in his knee. Very fast down. Very fast up, though.
Yeah, very fast up. 3 white lights, smoke show there. My man. Great work there by Drake
Very
Stevens.
close grip for such a big bench, too.
Yeah.
Him and John both very close grippers for 500-pound benchers. Near 600-pound benchers.
And Drake looks like he has a little bit longer arms, too. So, I mean, like, he's got that big deadlift. So it's like, that's hard, man. Like,
that's what I can never understand, because I'm kind of in that weight class, too. And then John and Drake and another name from the past, Blake Lequeux had very long arms too, and still in the 500-pound bench.
We're showing our age, Greg.
I don't get how they do. They all do it.
We're showing our age. Oh no! Don't tell anybody. Rondell Kelly, 245 kilos on the bar for Rondell.
Rondell did overturn his third squat there, so that was a big boost in his total for there. We'll see how he goes on bench. He's already. Is he the heaviest bencher for the day?
Oh, did I see a hiccup there?
I think of the stream head.
Or it could have been the stream, yeah. Could have been on our side.
Might have been. Nope, it was. You did see a hiccup.
Okay, all right, yeah.
Maybe
jumped the starting command. That can't
That's
happen.
why he hesitated, realized he did it.
Oh god.
Thought I'm just gonna send it anyway, and then we'll just have to go up and make the next one count.
Yeah, that's and that stuff is sometimes. I think for also some of the younger lifters at home to see that. You don't really see it that often at the pro level, but it can happen. And it's loud in here.
I was going to say, what I would say is it's very loud. We might see, sometimes the adjustment we like to make is they ask for, or as a coach, I'll ask, touch my lifter on the shoulder. If they just can't hear, sometimes you just need a tap, and then a tap, and then, because it's just so loud.
So
in here.
loud,
Like, my ears are ringing when I don't have these headphones on.
But I mean, call it what it is. DJ Sai on the 1s and 2s, she's actually been killing it. So it's been a really fun vibe out here at the American Pro. Now we're running we're moving very quickly. It's 12 lifters a flight. We got Charles jumping in, second attempt, 10-kilo jump to 160.
Very clean open on his bench. Let's see if he can keep. Looks like he dropped a little fast. Might have lost some tension. He's fighting through it. It's going to be a fight for his life here, though. It's just everything he has.
Greg, if he gets it, do you even take a third?
I would not. If he. That's rough. That definitely looked like a back cramp there.
So, Greg, let's ask then, you as the coach, let's put your coaching hat on. Do you just scratch?
If it's a back cramp, I'm definitely scratching.
Yeah.
He definitely scrapped already.
Yeah. Because he missed, remember, he missed 2 squats. It's probably not the day he wants.
Yes.
But
I would almost put money. He had a water cut.
They added
that
160.
Did not.
They're retaking it. They are retaking.
I mean, if he'd lost position, like I said, it looked like he kind of lost his tension too.
A little bit.
If it wasn't a back cramp that made him lose position, it may have just been he just didn't have his lats to really get it out and get the elbows back in. He just kind of looked like he was here.
Deviated a little bit,
Quite get it. So there's positioning, and bench is so technical, you can miss it horribly and then just come back and smoke it the next
100%, yeah.
So
here we go. David Raymond, 7.5 kilo jump, 172.5.
Little slow, but he's still got it all the way.
Let's see. There's the call. I thought I saw something. Yeah. It was up, down.
Red, blue, blue.
Yeah, red, blue, blue. Little, we always call those the Technicolor lifts kind of things. It's like a couple people saw some things.
So soft, and then but
red is sometimes it can be if you didn't touch it. Yeah, I don't know if I saw that, but it looked like he touched it.
It looked like he does a little bit of a into himself.
Yeah,
and then he's not doing like a soft touch.
Yeah. Here comes Khalil Zaki, and what a cool graphic, by the way, in the back by our A1 Digital team.
Oh yeah,
like how dope is that? Love that work there by our A1 Digital team.
They can't really see it from stream, unfortunately.
Yeah, but it's cool. They got Khalil's like kind of profile in the back and everything. His photo and everything's really fun.
You did get to see it on bench. They had a nice big.
Yeah.
They had them. All the lifters had a head shot, body shot, really.
195 there for Khalil. Let's see the call.
We're seeing some
Yeah,
low second bases here.
Yeah. So 2-1 again. We saw that blue card, and I thought I did see something a little up and down.
So kind of what we were talking about off camera a little bit is that this meet is running very fast.
Oh yeah.
So something it takes a lot of lifters off guard is just how quick it's running and how much energy it takes throughout the meet. Normally you have you have more time.
Yeah.
But when you only have in pro meets like this is how it runs. You have to be an athlete.
Fast.
It's not the old day of 10, 12-hour meets. And you have to be on top of things. You have to be an athlete.
Back in the day, yeah.
You got to have your conditioning.
Yeah.
You got to have your energy system, recovery systems. You got to be doing some cardio. It's just, the four-letter word.
Louder for the people in the back there, Greg. All right, here we go. Nicolas Villalobos Wayland taking 202.5. This is a 12.5 kilo jump here for Nicolas, one of our Chileans.
Very clean still.
Man, all day. He's putting on a clinic. 3 white lights.
He is. I mean, when you're the coach, you gotta really make it look good.
You have to set the standard, and I'm sure you're the same way there, Greg. Is you want to make sure, like, hey, look. Whenever I'm competing, whenever I'm doing the thing, I also want to set an example for my lifters and my athletes, right?
Yep.
Look, this is the way it's supposed to be done. I'm not emotional about it. The way I start is the way I should finish. And Nicolas clearly showing really well, especially for him and his team. Here comes Ronell Leftwich. Now, Ronell, we did mention earlier, he had that accident earlier, so came in, hit the 182.
Looks like it, just the way he's getting into bench even, it looks like he's not
100%.
wanting to be on that leg.
Yeah, not 100%. So he might totally be benching Greg with one leg right now. 205 kilo.
So he does have a decent little bit of leg drive there. It's not like he's driving super hard, but we'll see on the rebound here. He does. Oh, that was clean now.
I feel like he doesn't need a leg, honestly. 3 white lights. When you're that strong, you can bench with 1.5 legs, really. My goodness, Ronell. What a testament. Here we go. 12.5 kilo jump for our boy, Christian Aquino. The man with the biggest cheering section here at the American Pro. Huge shout out to Christian.
Definitely has the most. Yeah.
I hope all of you watching this get support like Christian gets here in anything you do. 207.5. My goodness, Christian.
He's got to put on a show.
Come on now. 3 white lights. State record.
Got to put on a show.
Yeah, come on now, Christian.
They're loving to see it.
Yeah,
I'm loving to see it.
No, he's doing great today.
MC's even giving him love to the family there.
Big shout out to Stacy Bama Burr, Sam Deason.
One of the also legends of the sport.
That's
Stacey
right.
with the first 700 Wilkes.
Yeah.
Kids, Wilkes was before Dot.
That was prior to Dots. That's right. We used to compare Wilkes scores back in the day. You know, back in the day, 400 was a pretty decent Wilkes score.
It was.
Yeah. And then, like, 2018 to 2020 happened.
Wrong was the first 600 Wilkes, and then Dot was like 700-ish range.
Right.
Something like that.
Little history lesson.
Yeah.
But here we go. Christian Macri jumping up 12.5 kilo. He's going to 210 now. And for Christian, missing that third squat, coming into bench press, he's got to nail 3 here. Got to keep building that total.
Did cost him 10 kilos on that squat.
It did.
As we were saying, he's in the same class as Drake, so
see the call. 3 white lights.
Drake does have such a bigger bench and bigger bed. It's going to kind of make it negligible.
Yeah, it really is, honestly.
Even I think with his, if he goes up another, with how that look, maybe another 10 kilos.
Yeah.
Even if he does that,
it's out of your hands. Yeah. It's one of those things in the sport where it's like, you always tell people, it's like, look, maximize your day. Don't worry about anybody else. You know, it's you can only do so much. I'm like, look, man, I can't sabotage the guy's deadlift. He's that strong.
Yep.
You know?
And Christian's pretty humble guy.
Yeah.
I think he's just coming in here to have a good experience and have fun.
And, man, he's been having a great time so far. We've been seeing him around the area. Just big smile on him.
Yeah.
Briar Stoner, here we go. 215 on the bar. 7.5 kilo jump from his first. A high arch for our lifter here.
Yep. Very fast still. Very fast.
Bench press.
Wow. We had shout-outs in the comment section for Briar, too.
My goodness. 2 to 1. Good lift.
Butt come up, I guess.
Could have been. Could have been. I think that's the thing too. Is as a referee, Greg, in commentary, you always try to surmise the best you can. From like, oh, it could have been this, it could have been that, because the cards don't just mean one thing. Sometimes they can mean a couple things.
The cards do give us a much better idea, though. Otherwise, we have no idea. We're trying to take a look from here, and there's not much we can see.
And you're like, oh, it could have been this, could have been that. Yeah. So here we go.
Chase being handled by Abby. Abby himself has 500-pound bench at drug-tested 120.
Shout out Maryland.
220, sorry.
That's right.
100 kilo.
Bia Babu, our boy from Maryland.
He is just a monster bencher. And he also has a very big arch, so he definitely taught him that arching technique.
He's got the hyper V's on, man of culture, if you will.
That was very quick.
Beautiful bench press. See the call.
Almost
3 white lights, sure enough. And again, we talk about the hyper V's on the feet there, Greg, is those incredibly grippy rubber shoes that are they're hospital shoes. They're quite literally hospital shoes. And like I remember seeing the ads for these things, and literally they were pouring oil on somebody standing on a truck bed that was at 45 degrees, and he was still stuck there. Yeah, that's the kind of bench shoes that we're using nowadays to set up a bench press like that.
I can't. I got too wide of feet.
They are incredibly. They are incredibly thin, right? They're what a crazy product. So here we go. Nick Forte, 235 kilos on the bar here for Nick. His second attempt, he's jumping up 7.5 kilos. Seems to be kind of the standard so far.
He always looks just a little shaky, but he always manages to pull it out. Is the thing. Not this time, though. I spoke too soon.
Oh, no.
What did I do?
We were doomed for one at some point. You know what I mean? It's never not a thing. But but he can retake it. But Greg, would you say that maybe he's just scratched this next one?
I mean, that looked like he lost his positioning. It didn't look like he didn't spend a lot of energy trying to fight it either. I would almost guess he knew he kind of fell out of position. Run it back.
I love it. Yep,
it still was moving very fast.
Yeah,
also, it's just like the transition triceps. He maybe just didn't get it quite underneath, and then to pop it out.
Yeah,
he just kind of stuck that.
I mean, I saw the number. I saw the third attempt pop up almost immediately. So that just tells me like he went to his coach, it's like we're good, run it back, kind of thing. So
Drake Stevens is taking a 12.5 kilo jump up here. Pretty big jump on bench, to be honest. Bench is such a.
Oh, I think it's 7.5 or no, it's 12.
It's 12.5. He's a. So, no, you're right, 7.5.
Oh, okay, 7.5 kilo jump here.
Oh, that was 47. Very fast, still, though.
Mike, man, he snapped out of that one. That was beautiful. 10 out of 10 for the dismount, by the way.
So, so like I said, with the squats look really sketchy, but as he's gotten a little bit more time to recomp, he's starting to come out and like really come back to life, it looks like. His explosiveness really looks like it's coming back.
I mean, great timing, too, by the way, especially given the fact that, Drake Stevens can quite literally pull a car off the ground. So it's just like the fact that he's like, you saw him get the spring out of his step just to, like as soon as he popped out of the bench. He's feeling good about himself right now.
Which also, he had that hamstring cramp or something maybe. So getting that pop again is a good sign that hamstring is feeling quite a bit better too.
Feeling froggy there. So here we go. Rondell Kelly.
Rondell missed the opener, missed the squat command, or missed the start command. Looks like they retook. That's smart.
He's 245.
Very fast.
My goodness, Rondell.
Very fast. And he waited for his minutes of time, and he got his lift. There we go.
Thing too. So obviously, we expected that was how his opener was going to move, but like you mentioned, missing that kind of that.
Well, he did make it move that way. He just missed the start command. So if I were me, I honestly would have probably added another. Wouldn't have been 5, 7.5.
Yeah.
He's strong, and he's done this for a while. I think he could have gone up.
Absolutely.
But coach knows the plan. I'm not going to.
Yeah, 100%.
Not going to question it.
No, 100%. So here we go. 15 kilo jump here for Philip Herndon. So Phil Herndon going to 247.5 kilos. Speedy there for Phil.
Phil's still warming up here. 247 on the bar. He just
2-1. Good lift. Looks like a blue.
Blue. So a butt top.
Could have been.
Or no, soft, sorry.
Could have been.
Softer a little downward, but I'm going to guess he's probably elbow might have been soft.
Could have been. Yeah. Here we go. John Hack. John Hack
jumped to 551, so.
He doesn't make sense, Greg. He doesn't make sense. He's benching like 250.
Honestly, looks like he's being a little conservative. I don't think we're going to see 600 today.
I don't think so either. But we could be wrong. We'll see.
See how this moves. very fast.
Very quick. But do you think
584?
You think
I bet
260? 3 white lights. We're thinking 260, 262.
Yeah, I think 584-ish range.
Yeah.
584, maybe 590.
Yeah.
That'd be a big jump, I still think. Because he took.
I have to convert my communist units here.
I have to do math.
Yeah,
not today.
Not today.
So it's 17 and a half. So another 17 and a half would put him at 257.
Yep.
That's right around there.
Yep. So now we're jumping right into it. Third attempts already here at the American Pro. I mean, like, we're flying right through this here, Greg. These lifters have to be ready. You mentioned it is like,
hey, you miss it on every single one of these guys so far.
Honestly, you mentioned it though earlier. It's so poignant that you said, I hope lifters at home are taking something from this, is understanding, like, look, you need to be doing your cardio. You need to make sure that your sessions don't take too long, because you can have meets like this.
Yep. Charles missed the second and just fought like hell through it, and I'm kind of wondering how this is going to go. If he'd lost positioning and he can keep it this time, he's lost it again. He's already flared. He's not there.
Yeah. And you should see it almost. I mean, it was as soon as he kind of deviated, he was kind of like fighting against it.
He knew it wasn't there that time. He kind of really wanted it last time, and I think he realized he spent probably too much energy.
So with that, then, coach's hat on again here, Greg, is going into that deadlift. You're probably adjusting some things, right? You're going to adjust the opener down, given the fact that he did miss 2 squats and 2 benches.
It looked like we have a national record today. It's 175.5. So 0.5. You can only chip national records here at the American Pro.
That's right.
Or at nationals. You cannot do that at your local meets.
Adding the chip.
So he missed the second. I don't remember. He must have had butt up, I think, was what.
I think so.
But they went up just a chip. So he was at 72.5, went up to 175.5. Just a little bit. They really want to take this record, I'm going to guess. Sometimes that's a swing you have to make.
It is.
If you're gonna miss big.
Do it at the American Pro, man. Oh my goodness, that looked really good.
But he got it. The butt was what got him out. And there it is. There it is. He kept it down.
National record there.
That was a good call for the coach.
It really was.
You just got to take the swing and get it.
That was beautiful. I mean, what a call by the coach. What an execution there by David. I mean,
that's being an athlete. Making the adjustment on the day. That is being an athlete.
That was beautiful. What a move too, man. I mean, like, also the mental fortitude to fight back from missing the second. That's way easier said than done. Great job there by David Raymond.
So John did go 584. I think I called it right on the dot there. He took 255.
There it is. It's like you've done it before, Greg. Here you go. Khalil Zaghi, 200 kilos on the bar. 5-kilo jump from his missed second, by the way. So missing his second.
I believe he had a red and blue, right?
That's right. We'll check the color left on that one.
Let's see if he keeps that butt down. That's going to be.
Let's see the call.
3 white lights.
3 white lights. Look at that. He said that's right. He said that's right.
So that's what we're kind of talking about. These guys are at the top level. These guys are all athletes. It's making adjustments on the days. It's hard to do for your banding lifters. But when you get up to this level, it's something you can do when you have to.
Yeah. Yeah, it's understanding
and
kind of what
that's
you have.
The difference at this level versus not at this level. Guys that miss depth, you make the small adjustments in your stance to hit your depth.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And what a big one that was, by the way, for Khalil going into deadlift. That's his lift. So it's like, you know, the guys around him, man, that's going to be huge, especially for his forecasted knots.
He did go up, like you said. He gained himself. So from the opener to that, he gained himself 20 kilos there.
Oh, man.
That's nothing to laugh at.
That is a big one. Here comes Nicolas Villalobos Wayland, one of our Chileans.
Very fast tilt, just a little sticky on knockout. He actually tried this time. Let's see. He's still so clean, though. So clean.
Hey, finally decided to try out here. Incredible, man.
Finally not warming up.
Yep, that's right. He's done warming up. 212.5. I recall having a coach one time who always said, like, think about the platform as a way to warm up kind of thing. It's just like, look, we're here for one attempt for each kind of thing. The first and seconds, we're all just warming up to that big one.
Yep.
And Nicolas, man, I mean, he really has been kind of showing that here this whole time.
Looked like Rondell jumped to 245. Someone asking what he's going to go to. Sorry, Rondell, not Rondell.
Oh, sorry. Okay, yeah. So
Rondell went 215.
That's right, 10 kilos.
Did get so far on the squats, doing good. Even after taking a bit of a spill, he's definitely
is a little
not
injured.
liking getting down to the bench, but getting up, he's okay.
Yeah.
So I wonder
doing the bench. I mean, he smoked that second. Remember?
Yeah,
Gosh.
I'm wondering what exactly. Maybe a hammy?
I might jump back there. Let's see if I can find
Getting
out. For our
down is
folks.
hard, but getting up. So I wonder how that's going to affect on his deadlift.
Yeah.
Nice control down. Doesn't dump down. Very fast.
Come on,
Oh,
man.
wow. I think he played conservative with
Greg,
the-
yeah.
I bet.
Through highlights.
I wonder if I look at his open powerlifting, what kind of numbers he's had before.
So I got something here on our end
Oh, okay.
for Ronell. Ronell's PR bench was at 220.
220. So that was it was under that.
205.
Yeah.
Or 215. Sorry, he was only 5 kilos under his all-time best.
Yeah. They played it safe and then still got pretty close. That's pretty good.
That's incredible.
Pretty good.
5 kilos off of your best injury? Like, that's insane. I'll have to find out for our people at home what happened. See if we can get the contest going to the deadlift. So, Christian Aquino with a big crowd here following him.
Yep.
His family is here supporting 7.5 kilo jump, 215 on the bar.
All these guys have been so fast on their benches. He's got a very big arm. Look at that arch. I can see through it.
Such a pretty bench, too. By the way, rocking the notorious lifts.
Very fast. And the judges are going to say
3 white lights.
Yep.
Christian Aquino, man. Also, again, you have to call out on the feet the Notorious Lifts, the sponsored, the American Pro exclusive Notorious Lifts. I mean, those are just pretty, man. We have a pair right here in front of us, and we got to see the grip and everything on the side and on the bottom. Gosh, I mean, what a lovely product here by Notorious Lifts.
When I started, everybody wore Notorious Lifts.
I still do.
Everybody.
Yeah,
I still have
I still do.
Still have a few pairs I wear here and there.
Yeah.
For my deadlift.
Yes. No, I still do, man. It's like call me an old guy, you know what I mean? But like, it's one of the things. I love them, man. Like, they've been around for a long time, done a great thing. So here we go. Christian Macri, 215 kilos on the bar, 5 kilo jump.
They did 7.5 for his first and 5 here. Probably a smart call.
Yeah.
Just adding to the total.
I think so. Have a good day. I mean,
His second looked pretty good, if
Yeah.
I recall.
It did.
Still pretty quick, so we'll see how this one moves. Might be just trying to save energy. Oh, it's not going to be there, though. He lost the positioning.
You mentioned
It's out.
a little bit, a little out of position there. But he looks like he's okay otherwise.
Yep. Just lost positioning. It's just how bench goes sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I think our colleague actually earlier was Heidi, and I know you know this, Greg, but everyone knows the most missed lift out of all 9 lifts is your third attempt bench press. That's the thing. I think Heidi had a really funny word for it. She was like, "It's always Christmas colors," kind of thing. When you see the open powerlifting, you see a lot of red and green, and all of a sudden it feels very festive. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah. I was like, I never thought about it that way. Briar Stoner, here we go. 225 on the bar. Now we got 4 biscuits on the bar here, Greg.
4 biscuits. That's what I would like to bench one day.
That's nice. Here we go. 225.
225. On the one side, he's recovering it, though. There we go.
See the call.
2-1. Let's go. Lost it, just fought a little bit on that one side, but he still recovered it very nicely.
A little bit. That was, I mean, honestly, that was a great fight. He didn't have 2.5 after that. That was a great call.
That was right where you want it to be.
Yeah. Shout out, and again, I always have to shout out the coaches. The coaches and the athletes to be, one, for the athletes to accept, like, hey, I know what's on the day. You put the thing on. I don't care what it is. You know what I got, kind of thing. Like, that's awesome. Great execution, great collaboration there.
Yep.
Fire lifters and coaches. Here we go.
Chase Fairchild, Kenny, hitting
man.
a 501 bench. As you remember, I said he was drug tested.
Yeah.
He's got a total 2,400 before he decides if he's going to go on or not.
Definitely one of the prettier
But
bench
at that
presses.
point, why would you not just keep going? Such a big arch.
Such a nice, technically sound bench press.
That's not there, though.
Tough.
It was to say it's so close to touch, and then
I tell you though, again, like just super impressed with Chase's technique though.
Yes.
And it's one of those things. Is you mentioned it is, and how difficult it is to get into position. Like especially when you're that big of a lifter, you got so much muscle on you. You have to move around so much to still be able to achieve that high of a touch point, and like have your feet flat, driving and everything. That's crazy, man. Shout out to him. Nick Forte now retaking 235. We missed his second. He's retaking 235 on his third attempt bench press.
Let's go, Dave. Father, making up on the bar. Make food, baby. Make food. Come
Nick digging into
Nick
place.
did look like he just kind of fell out of positioning last time. Let's see if he can clean this up this time.
It's a fight. It's a fight, Greg.
Gosh, his tricep is just gassed out. Oh, was it locked? It just wasn't quite there.
It's tough. Yeah,
He just gassed on those triceps right at the end. Very frustrating.
That's one of the worst feelings, I think, is on a bench press when it's like you didn't miss off of anything technical. It's just like it's that last quarter, it's that last third of the lift. You're past the sticking point.
I would even say 7/8.
Yeah, 7/8. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Just that last.
It's like
smidge.
he
just needed to
little elbow extension.
pop
to,
the
like,
elbow to
hand,
lock the
but it's
vision.
like,
Just right there.
oh my
But
gosh.
He gave it everything he could.
Yeah,
and
no, 100%. I mean, you can't ask for anything more there. So here comes
another day, I think it would be there.
Absolutely. Here comes Drake Stevens. 5 kilo jump here to 247.5 for Drake. Drake clearly starting to regain momentum because we saw a very pretty, very speedy second attempt. And he still looks like he's starting to kind of break into himself.
Yep.
For him, though,
another 5 kilos.
This is a 2.5 kilo PR attempt for him.
Okay.
Actually. Yeah.
Let's see how he goes for him. Very fast down.
Oh,
not quite. So he would be one of those very explosive benchers that almost like a dive of a squat.
Yeah.
He comes down and then he tries to hammer
Trying to
out.
kind of catch that, almost trying to catch that stretch reflex out of like the heave almost of the things. It's tough. But
Didn't quite get his timing there, I don't think. He just got about just a little off the chest, and then it was couldn't transition to the tricep to really finish.
That give and take of the sink style bench press, you know what I mean? So
He has that much wider, closer grip.
Yeah.
So he really needs to get that past that chest so he can get all that tricep work.
Absolutely.
His tricep is going to be his bread and butter there.
Yeah, here we go. Phil
money makers on
Herndon, 257.5 kilo for Phil, product out of Maryland. Originally, I believe, trained out of Exile.
Wow. Oh,
yeah.
Very fast. A little wobbly, but
Okay,
2-1 now.
2-1. Great job there by Phil.
It was so fast I couldn't tell if it was downward or not.
Yeah. And that is tough to tell, too, right?
I mean, we're at weights there is 2 spotters on the side.
Yeah.
That's not a normal thing.
No, of course not. Especially on a bench press, right? I mean, like, come on, please.
2 spotters on each side don't come into 500.
Yeah.
So.
Rondell Kelly, man. This guy.
Big man on campus here.
I mean, you can't, we have to call it every time because you can't not. He literally soars over everybody, and he literally mogs everyone he stands next to. It's incredible. Rondell, 257.5 kilo on the bar. This is a 12.5 kilo jump for Rondell. And he missed his opener, retook it. Going to 257.
Fast down. I don't know. Fast up, though.
See the call, Greg.
Did get those lats loaded. It looked green. There we go.
Lights. Beautiful work.
Very fast. Very, very fast. Good. Sean going 584 national attempt.
And sure enough, yep.
And this is going to
265, yep.
John ending things out here.
This is 7.5 under his all-time, but this is still, which again, crazy. This is still a national record.
Yes.
Insane.
John has been, in the last, I'd say, year or so, kind of struggling with pec strains. In training, it's never quite a hit on the platform.
200.
He's back to form, I would say, with this. This 584 is going to put him back in range.
100%. Here we go. Under 100 kilos, weighed in at 99.1. This is a 265 kilo bench press.
Looks good down. Yes, there it is. That looked like it's going to be good. Let's get the ref say.
Green white lights.
Yep. Yep.
Wow. John Hack, as he only can, and as we only can at the American Pro, man. Incredible. A 265 kilo bench press.
John puts on a show.
I mean, if you bought a ticket, if you came to the Henrico Sports and Event Center and you wanted to see one guy, he has already been showing up, man.
Yep.
I mean, it has been worth every penny. And being able to watch at home, I hope you guys are as entertained as we are. So, wrapping up bench press, who did you see that really stuck out to you, or any performances that you want to highlight at all there, Greg?
I mean, really, all those benches were so good. They were really fast.
Yeah, and pretty.
Almost
too.
all those thirds were
Yeah.
Like either spot on calls or they were still leaving kilos on the platform, to be honest.
And some great technique. I mean, we were talking about Nicholas earlier. It was just like, gosh, like, dude, him and Chase, like, it was just guys, like, dude, drop the technique, the technique tips. I mean, they were just like really, really technically sound, very like almost quiet kind of thing.
These are the American pros.
Yeah, man, come on. Some of the best in the world, truly. So, getting to see some of those big lifts and getting to see John do his thing. I mean, I don't know about you, but yeah, obviously everyone always says the meet doesn't start until the bar hits the floor, right?
That's right.
I mean, we're about to start the meet then. Folks, make sure you join us here. We're heading on to deadlifts.
Yep.
Join us here at the 2026 American Pro here in about 10 minutes.
Yep, you won't want to miss it.
Be your best self. Never give up. Never quit. You never know what kind of opportunities life's going to throw your way.
Lifting on me that I can do so much more than I could ever dream. Done, but you can do too.
As many of you know, I usually use my Nike Romaleos to use for training and competing, but today we're going to be testing out the Ronin lifters by Notorious Lift. I usually prefer the heel when I squat to enable hitting depth and better positioning, and also it helps with limited ankle mobility. 20mm heel is perfectly optimized to help with ankle dorsiflexion. Also with these squat shoes, these soles have unparalleled grip. Another thing I really like about these squat shoes compared to my Nike Romaleos that I usually train and compete in is the fact that these have a wider toe box, which allows for a little bit more comfort.
Starting route to the Richmond region.
Marines are made for this. Made for the calling only warriors can answer. Made from an unshakable belief in our nation and a strength that comes from the determination to win together. But you'll have to earn your place among us. Because you don't join the Marines. You become one.
Be your best self. Never give up. Never quit. You never know what kind of opportunities life's going to throw your way.
Lifting on me that I can do so much more than I could ever dream. Done, but you can do too.
Nike Romaleos to use for training and competing, but today we're going to be testing out the Ronin lifters by Notorious Lift. Usually prefer the heel when I squat to enable hitting depth and better positioning, and also helps with limited ankle mobility. 20mm heel is perfectly optimized to help with ankle dorsiflexion. Also with these squat shoes, these soles have unparalleled grip. Another thing I really like about these squat shoes compared to my Nike Romaleos that I usually train and compete in is the fact that these have a wider toe box, which allows for a little bit more comfort.
Starting route to the Richmond region.
Marines are made for this. Made for the calling only warriors can answer. Made from an unshakable belief in our nation and a strength that comes from the determination to win together. But you'll have to earn your place among us, because you don't join the Marines. You become one.
Be your best self. Never give up. Never quit. You never know what kind of opportunities life's going to throw your way.
Lifting taught me that I can do so much more than I could ever dream. So that's what you can do too.
As many of you know, I usually use my Nike Romaleos to use for training and competing, but today we're going to be testing out the Ronin lifters by Notorious Lift. Usually prefer the heel when I squat to enable hitting depth and better positioning, and also helps with limited ankle mobility. 20mm heel is perfectly optimized to help with ankle dorsiflexion. Also with these squat shoes, these soles have unparalleled grip. Another thing I really like about these squat shoes compared to my Nike Romaleos that I usually train and compete in is the fact that these have a wider toe box, which allows for a little bit more comfort.
Starting route to the Richmond region.
Marines are made for this. Made for the calling only warriors can answer. Made from an unshakable belief in our nation and a strength that comes from the determination to win together. But you'll have to earn your place among us, because you don't join the Marines. You become one.
Be your best self. Never give up. Never quit. You never know what kind of opportunities life's going to throw your way.
Lifting taught me that I can do so much more than I could ever dream. So that's what you can do too.
I usually use my Nike Romaleos to use for training and competing, but today we're going to be testing out the Ronin lifters by Notorious Lift. Usually I prefer the heel when I squat to enable hitting depth and better positioning, and also helps with limited ankle mobility. 20mm heel is perfectly optimized to help with ankle dorsiflexion. Also with these squat shoes, these soles have unparalleled grip. Another thing I really like about these squat shoes compared to my Nike Romaleos that I usually train and compete in is the fact that these have a wider toe box, which allows for a little bit more comfort.
Starting route to the Richmond region.
Marines are made for this. Made for the calling only warriors can answer. Made from an unshakable belief in our nation and the strength that comes from the determination to win together. But you'll have to earn your place among us. Because you don't join the Marines. You become one.
Be your best self, never give up, never quit. You never know what kind of opportunities life's gonna throw your way.
Lifting on me that I can do so much more than I could ever dream. Done, but you can do too.
As many of you know, I usually use my Nike Romaleos to use for training and competing, but today we're going to be testing out the Ronin lifters by Notorious Lift. Usually I prefer the heel when I squat to enable hitting depth and better positioning, and also helps with limited ankle mobility.
Maddie Forberg. Back in, folks. Deadlifts.
Easy looking opener from that.
Maddie Forberg smoking her opener. And we are absolutely back in it here at the 2026 American Pro. We always make the joke, but everyone says it. The meet doesn't start until the bar hits before Heidi. Maddie has started us off, and if I'm not mistaken, she has now registered a full total, and she will receive her registration feedback.
So lucky. I wish I could have that.
I know. Gosh, I gotta sign up for the Open next year. Jeez Louise. Here we go. Brooke Mitchell, 175 kilos on the bar. That's 3 biscuits.
Good looking pull.
3 white lights.
I think sometimes when you're pulling so fast like that, you feel that little rebound at the top.
Yeah.
When you start getting into forward plate, that rebound can shift your body weight forward. So you gotta be a little careful sometimes.
100%. And we talk about like is using all the equipment and understanding for the people at home is if you've never used a proper deadlift bar, look, the knurling is aggressive and the whip is real. And if you get really, really strong with it, you have to understand that like it's not inherently an easier pull. It's actually incredibly difficult because you have to handle that oscillation at the top. It's really hard.
Yeah.
Here comes Carrie Smith taking 197.5 kilos. Smokes that one. 3 white lights.
Classic sumo.
Yep.
And we're going to see a mix of that here today.
Yeah.
I think most of our lifters, I argue we might see more narrow stance considering how many narrow stance squats we saw.
Yeah, and I don't think that's a crazy thing to say. I think you're seeing a lot of it too. So I think maybe for our lighter lifters, you might see more sumo, which kind of makes sense, right? Our lighter lifters probably going to use that for leverage.
That's right.
But definitely our men for sure. Here comes Aleksandra Szymczykowska, 200 kilos on the bar. The Polish powerlifter. There we go, Alexandra. See the call. 3 white lights. Now, if you've ever watched her, so I did some research leading into this. Alexandra's pull is actually very fascinating. It's almost like a crane. Very slow, kind of starts, and then it just gets going, right? But it's a very controlled violence almost, but like it doesn't have this crazy splash, this momentum. He just wedges into place, and it's just like a forklift. It's crazy. It's a Polish forklift, if you will.
Yeah.
Here we go. Taylor Ballard. Yeah, 200 kilos on the bar.
Oh, Taylor.
And if you blink, you missed it. 3 white lights. Crazy. So far, all green on the lifting pads. And for the folks at home, make sure you guys are following along here at the American Pro. This is our day 2. This is our Pro Invitational. If you're following on the lifting pads, you can actually see who's the forecasted dots, potentially our potential winners on the male and female side based on each successful attempt. Here comes Marina Castillo-Pardo, 205 kilos.
Beautiful.
As an opener needs to move, 3 white lights. We've been talking about it all day. You, I, Greg. The Chileans are truly putting on a technical clinic, and not just that, but also on attempt selection. I mean, so unbelievably great. What a spectacle they put on so far.
I agree.
Here comes Brittany Bowles, 205 on the bar as well. Over under grip. Solid pull there.
Pointer very flat to the ground deadlift slipper.
3 white lights there for her. Now, we talked about earlier how quickly you got to be ready. Deadlifts move fast.
They do.
And on top of it, when you have multiple athletes going for the same weight, we have 4 athletes going 205. So it's a quick tighten the screws in there and then clean out the bar if you want it.
Yep.
And then move right on. So here we go. Mel Jones, 205. Stop me if you heard me this before. State and national record. Melanie Jones. You might as well just put that right next to her name already.
I love it. Yep. And so we'll see a lot of this too. So Delco is going to be lifting the bar more often.
Yeah.
Just because of the amount of weight as it slams, it can loosen up pretty easy.
Right.
Okay, and we were talking about Susan's deadlift, like I was saying before. And you'll notice she'll be somewhat narrow, but you're going to find her angle. And we don't really have a side angle, but you're going to see her hips drop down much lower than probably everybody else.
Here comes Susan Salazar, 205 on the bar as well.
Huge leg drive from her.
You're right. Yeah, she does, doesn't she?
She does, and you wouldn't know specifically. You would look at that and say, "Oh, it looks like a great deadlift."
2 to 1.
But her positioning leads
Great
her.
job by our team there, Nelly. Yeah.
Her positioning leads her to be more upright, really drive from the legs.
Yeah.
She said that was a game changer for her. She added, I forgot, 50 kilos or something when she changed over from that.
Now, really pretty pull there out of Susan Salazar. Here comes Nelly Dulcien, another one of the Chilean lifters here. La Chilena, 210 kilos on the bar. 210.
Beautiful.
Beautiful pull there.
Double
by Nelly.
overhand like that.
Come on. Going the hook grip too, 3 white lights. I mean, at this point, the Chileans, I'm like, look, I'm gonna fly out. Let's do a technique session, you know what I mean? Full SBD, let's talk about it. They really put on a clinic today, man.
Michelle pulling 210 as well. Look at them quads. I love it, Michelle. Let's go.
210 on the bar here for Michelle.
I love
State
that face.
record. And she's got it, 3 white lights. Beautiful work there out of Michelle. And that, we talk about quads. That gives and takes, though, too, Heidi, is like when we talk about being able to move them around on a deadlift, that's tough.
It is.
Because they can get in the way.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially on a conventional deadlift.
That is for sure.
That's difficult. Here goes Leo Richardson, 212 on the bar. We're so fortunate here at the American Pro to have the like of Leo and Susan competing together. Come on now.
And, you know, some backstory on Leo and Susan.
3 white lights.
They teamed up and prepped before and passed at a meet, and I think it went to hell. And they said that they would never compete again. And somebody asked them, well, what's different? What made you guys do it now? And they said, well, we're adults now. We're a little more grown up, and I feel like
those were children, okay? Yeah, like they didn't know what they were doing, you know.
I mean, it was potentially
2
20
kids
years
in love.
ago.
What are you gonna do? You know what I mean? Come on now. 222.5 kilos on the bar.
And
Whitney
watch
Baxley.
Yes, and so Whitney with her conventional, she locks in that back. She does have some upper back rounding when she does that, but you'll notice the position stays there the whole time. Very, very strong pull from a conventional lift.
Oh my
It's
goodness.
so fast.
Now, we'll see 3 white lights there. Heidi, you did mention earlier, though, is because she pulled so aggressively, she is going to be susceptible later to some oscillation off the floor, especially at the lockout.
Yeah.
So there can be, like, again, the give and take. Hey, you rip it off the floor, great.
Yeah.
Can you control it when it starts to oscillate? You got 4 reps on that thing.
That's right.
That's going to be tough.
Yeah, I definitely see a little bit more of that happening after 4, but also as it gets heavier, it's going to slow down as it passes your knees, right? So we might have just out of pure nature control because the
Absolutely.
weight's just heavy.
Here comes Alana DeQuino, 225 kilos on the bar. That is 4 wheels.
Yes, ma'am.
Solid pull. Let's see the call.
Just shy of 500.
3 white lights. Beautiful pull by Alana
We're
DeQuino.
bringing it back in now on our second attempt. We're moving and grooving, everybody. We are
And
moving
can we
it
just
back.
call out the fact everybody is registered the deadlift?
Hey, I love it.
Come on.
Everybody is locked in.
Everybody is
Look at
here.
Maddie. Let's go, Maddie.
Maddie getting into it. DJ Sai on the 1s and 2s. Absolutely blowing it up. I mean, again, we were talking about kind of what the spectacle of the American Pro is. I see DJ Sai over there on the D, like on the 1s and 2s, spinning it. We see the MC. We got Stacy Bama Burr. We see Maddie having a good time here on the American Pro. I mean, I was telling Anna, I've worked so many events over the last few years. I've worked so many events in different federations. This is a spectacle. This is an experience like I've never had. It's so fun at this place.
It's amazing.
And it's been one of a kind. The American Pro has truly put on an event like none other. 160 kilos here on the bar, second attempt. Maddie Forberg.
Let's go. I was speaking to Maddie in the back.
3 white lights.
I don't know if a lot of people know, but Maddie's been around for a while. I want to say almost 10 years now.
Yeah, she is,
been
yeah.
And she
First meet
ventured off.
15.
Yes, she ventured off into bodybuilding, of course. But you know, she's somebody who's seen when there was only 4 women in a meet. That in schoolrooms and a totally different environment than what she is competing at here today. And she told me that this was such a phenomenal experience for her, and she loves how accessible it is for everybody. So now there's more people competing.
Yeah, the beauty of the sport, truly. I mean, how much has come in such a line in a short time. Brooke Mitchell here, 190 on the bar. Second attempt. It's a 15-kilo jump here for Brooke. Brooke Mitchell in the custom American Pro branded singlet, 3 white lights.
Now we're moving into our best lifters.
Yeah.
Right. 2 people in the running right now. Susan Salazar in second. All right. In first right now, Brittany Bowles. They are 3 dots away from each other. So this is where we're going to see the sport of powerlifting come
It'll
into
be
play.
interesting to kind of see the jockeying of position
That's
kind of thing
right.
going after that,
Yeah.
that first, second attempt and everything now going into thirds after this one. So here we go. Alexandra Szymczykowska, 7.5 kilos on the bar. The Polish forklift.
Yeah, she has a locked in position. You know, neck doesn't change much,
Nope.
body position doesn't change much, and she's patient on the pull. Look at that. There it is. Oh, wow.
It's okay.
She was starting to break it a little
Yeah,
bit.
little bit. We'll see if she comes back out. Again, that was tough. It barely broke the floor, so I'm curious if they're gonna scratch it or if they're gonna continue to push. We'll see. 210 on the bar here for Carrie Smith. Now the delay on the attempt usually implies that the coach and the athlete are talking right now.
That's right.
Because sometimes you'll see that third pop up immediately.
Yeah.
There's been a delay a little bit. She does have another minute or so to be able to put that attempt in. Setting up for her sumo pole.
That's right. Carrie holding it down.
And Alessandra is going to retake, by the way.
Okay.
210 on the bar here for Carrie. Very wide sumo pole. And 3 white lights. Solid pull out of there by Carrie. And now we're making sure to clean the bar. Now remember, is you can request to have that bar clean if you want to up until the third attempt. And then at that point, they all have to be clean.
At this level,
Yeah.
I would be requesting.
Oh, absolutely.
As
I
a
always wonder as to why people don't.
I think they just forget or don't
Yeah.
think that it affects it.
Yeah.
You're talking about everybody.
Gosh, sweat, like
So
grime,
much baby powder, right?
baby powder, everything. Taylor Ballinger.
Taylor looked happy about that.
Oh, yeah. She likes the 3 white lights. Beautiful pull there by Taylor Ballinger. 15-kilo jump, by the way.
Yeah. Taylor's at 579 right now for forecasted dots.
Here we go. Marina Castillo Pardo. 12.5 kilo jump here to 217.5 kilos. Our Chileans putting on a show today at the American Pro. Solid pull. 3 white lights.
Holding it down. I apologize. I misspoke. For Susan at second place, I actually had it set up. We have dots with H, and our dots with H was selected.
Yeah, okay.
So right now, we actually have Brittany at 6:19.
Wow. My goodness. Brittany Bowles. 220 kilos on the bar. Massive pull here for Brittany Bowles. Brittany Bowles. Oh my goodness.
Yes, ma'am.
See the call.
Wow. 485.
2 white lights. Good lift.
Wow.
Have a day, Brittany Bowles. Come on, man.
Bring it to Mel. Mel's a vibe right now.
Oh, she's feeling
He's feeling it.
She is feeling it. And again, you have to call it out because Mel's just been doing it all day. State and national record attempt. She has had to get her equipment checked every single attempt. Love it. DJ Sai on the 1s and 2s with a little Outcast coming at you. Little Andre 3000, if you will. Mel Jones, 220 on the bar. Solid lockout. See the call. You know what it is. 2 white lights. Good lift. Mel Jones. Have a day. Susan Salazar. 220 on the bar.
Big shout out to Taylor.
Gotta call it out. How fortunate we all are to be able to watch Susan Salazar here
Let's go,
at the American Pro.
Let's go. Yes, Susan.
Beautiful lockout. Let's see the call. 2-1. Good lift.
Yeah.
Good lift.
485.
My goodness. We're only going up from here. 220, 220, 220 in sequence. Michelle Buchanan also taking that 220. Getting the anabolic back slap. Oh my goodness. Michelle Buchanan. National record attempt. 3 white lights.
We're looking neat for Michelle.
Records are falling left and right out here. And here comes Nelly Dulcien. 225 kilos on the bar. Stacey Bama Burr, absolutely vibing out here, by the way. She loves it.
Her energy is so
Oh,
infectious.
man, so she was a great MC. Sam's done a great job as well. Sam Beeson. Our team out here at the American Pro, truly one of one. Nelly Dulcien also putting together a technical clinic today, just like all of her Chilean countrymen.
Just
4
shy of
biscuits on the bar.
Yeah. Come on. Whoop.
All right, just a catch there. Delco spotting crew.
Just
Looks like
shy
she's
of that
okay.
500.
Okay. Looks like she's okay. Hopefully she can try and retake. And now Leo, 500-pound second attempt. Crazy. 227.5 kilo. Leo Richardson.
Yeah, and I can't remember how old they are, but I choked in myself. They're in their 50s. I think they're either 50 or 51,
Come on, man.
which is wild.
I always say, man, the game can keep you young.
That's right.
The game can keep you young.
And they've consistently trained.
Come on. Leo Richardson, 227. See the call. 3 white lights. As if you
locking it
expect. Come on, man. It's just another day.
Alana's vibing right now.
Alana's been breathing fire, man.
Yes. Listen, I took a couple hits of our ammonia.
Yeah.
It went to the back of my eye, through my soul. It was bad.
Here we go. Alana Taquino, 240 kilos on the bar. Let's see it, Alana. A little out of place. Slightly out, I mean, it fired up off the ground, by the way. So you as a coach, putting your coaching hat on there, Heidi, you retaking?
At this point, I would let her decide.
Yeah.
Because it looks like Brittany's locked it in, right? So if she's in top 5, then we would be smart about it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But if she's not, then we're YOLOing it.
Right, absolutely, yeah.
We're gonna YOLO it.
Yeah.
It could have been a little bit of a position. She looked like she was over the bar a bit.
A little bit.
But it did snap. I'm not sure. It was so fast I can't really tell, but she was over the bar and pulled her back down.
Yeah. Again, we talk about like, hey, when you lose that center match, you're kind of screwed at that point. So here we go. Now we got Whitney Baxley. Whitney Baxley, 241. You know what that means? That is a national record attempt.
Oh yeah. Whitney, I'm thinking she's going to be around 550.
Fires those hips into place.
Her pull is
Solid
just,
lockout.
her pull has gotten so much tighter.
3 white lights. Wow.
That's beautiful.
Second attempt. National record. And absolutely, I mean, again, sometimes people will say like, oh, conventional is just very aggressive and sumo's kind of pretty. I don't know, man. That looks like a very pretty conventional to me. You know what I mean? Like,
I think conventional.
yeah.
Let's
love all deadlifts equally here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that's what we do here. But yeah, no, that was a beautiful pull for her second. I'll be curious to see what she's going to set up for her third. Maddie getting fired up. Our animal athlete. Getting things up, making sure she's got the height she needs. Maddie Forberg, one of the brand names of powerlifting here
back on the platform after a layoff. 167.5 kilos. Deadlift third attempt. Maddie Forberg. Talk to me. 3, right, lights. Maddie Forberg is back. Jumps into the boyfriend's arms. Love that. Great shot by our A1 digital team. And again, classy move right there, by the way. She's been around for a long time. She's been at the highest level. She composed herself, shakes the hand of the referee.
Just enough.
And then jumps into the hands of her training partners immediately. I mean, Maddie Forberg, man, great energy there. Congratulations on a great day. And we continue on. The action continues here at the American Pro. Third deadlifts. Brooke Mitchell here. 195 on the bar. Looking to stay in 6th place here. Let's see it, Brooke. Yes.
Beautiful.
Brooke Mitchell. See the call. 2-1. Good lift.
Phenomenal work here today.
Come on now.
I love that. I wish I could share the platform with my brothers.
That's so
but they're
cool.
just so weak. They couldn't even make it to the platform. I'm just not gonna lie. We talk a whole lot of smack to each other, and I love my brothers, but I outbench, squat, and deadlift them.
No big deal. No,
I gotta hold that against them, you know.
We'll put that one off there for later. Yeah, make sure they catch up. Alexandra Shimchakovska. Now, earlier she did miss that lift. It broke the ground, but only just. So Heidi, let's see if the Polish forklift here can ring true. Maybe she was only out of position.
And I hope she doesn't rush it. Because she does a great job of kind of keeping it going.
Tough.
It is a little hard.
Yeah.
I find when your vision is so low, right head position, I don't think there's that argument on that.
Yeah.
Does your head need
Do
to
I
be
look
so
up?
low?
Am I neutral?
Extension,
Am I down? Yeah,
I think at that moment, sometimes it is harder because the extension through the spine can help that initial movement and even finishing off. And we were talking about, I'll use every bit. I'll use my nose. I have one of my lifters. I'll tell her chin. And it's not always pretty, but at the last couple inches of extension, if we shoot that chin back a little bit, the body will follow that extension.
And again, these are huge keys for a lot of our lifters at home. It's important to remember, hey, man, your head is going to follow wherever you need to go. Now, here we go. Carrie Smith coming in 215 kilos on the bar. 5 kilo jump. Trying to stay in the second. Carrie Smith. 3 white lights.
Nice job.
Now the story of the meet is starting to write itself here, Heidi. The action is happening in real time. We're watching the forecasted dots shift. Now we're starting to see it's like, okay, that jockeying into place is starting to happen. Those coaches are starting to kind of look at each other and be like, which one of you is going to blink first?
Yeah, that's right.
Who's going to put a bluff on the board?
That's right.
And then who's going to try to pull something?
Right. And what you're actually seeing on the screen, whether it's successful, we'll move from 8th to 5th. We're talking about weight class right there. So that actually you're choosing the best lifter category.
That's right.
So our best lifter we have in the running right now, we have Brittany at first, Marina, Taylor, Whitney, and then Susan as our top 5.
That's right.
And we're talking about top 5 dots.
That's right, and that is how we are basing our awards on this year is the dots based coefficient.
And they will, of course, get medals within that 67.5. I believe we had maybe 8 lifters, which is a lot of lifters in that tiny class.
Nelly Lucien trying to retake 225. You know, I tell you, and still a great day by Nelly and the rest of the team. But like honestly, is what an absolute show she and Marina and Nicolas have put on for us today.
Right.
I mean, no reason to hang your hat. Truly, some days, man, it does feel like it's just glued to the floor.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It feels like it's stuck
Like
there, man.
molasses.
Yeah, I'm like, can no one check the bottom of these plates? Yeah, come on, man. Yeah, but speaking of her teammate, Marina Castillo Pardo, 225 on the bar as well. Marina trying to lock in that second place. See the call. 3 white lights.
Wow.
For Marina. Incredible.
And Marina locks in a 596 dots.
My goodness. Have a day,
Incredible.
Marina. Sinceramente. Orgullo chileno, man. Great work there. Susan Salazar. Man,
OG.
truly an OG, truly a
Big shout out to
legend in the
Morgan
game.
watching right now. They are AARP strong. Let's go, Sue.
Let's see it, Sue. 225 on the bar.
Yes, ma'am. Oh.
She's okay. That signature smile, man. It's a signature smile.
Oh.
Like none other. Like none other. Susan Salazar, man. Big fans over here on stream. We're moving on, though. Our next lifter, Taylor Ballinger. Taylor also putting together a great day. Taylor trying to stay on podium here at the 2026 American Pro.
Right.
Taylor been
Taylor's third
twisting a
highest
gem.
odds right now.
Oh, yeah. He's twisting a gem here today. 27.5.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's go. 3 white lights.
Wow.
Taylor Ballinger, man.
592. She jumped up almost 20 points.
Goodness.
Fantastic.
Incredible work. And she did not have 2.5 kilos, by the way.
No.
That was it. She gave everything right there. Great call by her. Great call by her coach.
Yep. So Taylor locked in a 593 dots.
Here comes Mel Jones, a.k.a. state national record attempt.
Let's go, Mel. Mel's got a 519 dots right now in the running before her 227 pool.
Come on, man. Mel Jones. This would tie her PR attempt. Actually, technically, it would break it by 0.5, by a chip.
There you go, Mel. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
My goodness.
Finish it. Come on. Oh, so close.
What a fight by Mel. She's good? Okay, she's good.
And that's where we see
Yeah.
that stoppage come.
Yeah.
Right above the knee, just ready to lock it out.
Unconventional, too. It's that last third. It's that last quarter.
That last bit.
Gosh, yeah, it really does get the hardest rare at the top, especially when you're a conventional puller.
That's right.
Look at the support. Look at the love there, by the way. Sister and sister.
Yes. Look at her smiling
Come on,
for
man.
it. Brittany with a 636 leading into the.
What a cool moment, man, for powerlifting.
She should bump up a good 15 points.
Brittany Bowles trying to seal off the day, not just as a national record, but potentially as the champion here at the American Pro.
Yes. Come on. Come on. Oh, dang.
See the call.
Wow.
Brittany Bowles, remember the name? National record
Wow.
and potentially American Pro champion.
She did lock that in. Brittany is so far ahead. 646 dot.
We're done. That's it.
Wow.
She got it. The math is mathing. Britt, absolutely incredible job.
She killed it by 50 points.
Girl,
50 points.
have a day.
Amazing.
Brittany Bowles, man. Have a day.
She went 8 for 9.
How cool is that, too, to be right there with her sister? Come on. Michelle Buchanan,
Let's go.
230.
Let's go, Michelle. Finish it. Yes.
Let's see the call. 3 white lights. Come on, Michelle.
507.
Great shot there by our A1 Digital team. Come on now. Great job, Michelle. Beautiful pull. She also didn't have 2.5 kilos there. That was everything.
Michelle locks in a 563.9 dots, so essentially a 564.
And here comes Leo, 232.5 kilo on the bar, 512 pounds for Leo.
Leo is still 500 dots. She is still hitting 500 dots. My goodness. AARP strong. Let's go, Leo.
AARP strong. There you go. This is a 5 kilo deadlift PR attempt.
Yes. Come on, Leo. Come on. Come on. Yes.
Come on. Let's see the call.
Yeah.
Age is only a number.
My goodness.
It is a social construct. Leo Richardson just set a 5 kilo deadlift PR.
PR. All-time PR for her.
My goodness.
506 dots.
AARP strong. Truly. Come on now. Leo Richardson, 5 kilo PR, man. That's so inspiring, by the way. Incredible. Alana DeQuino. Alana DeQuino bounced back after a rush squat session.
Come on, Alana. Come on.
Oh, tough one. 240 kilos. But honestly, the Aussie represented well here today. Good to see her out here at the American Pro.
It looks like we have a 9 kilo jump for Whitney. This 9 kilo jump, it'll put her in fourth place.
And that's the way we call deadlift advantage.
That's right. It'll bump Michelle out as she hits this. So right now it's really saucy. We have Michelle, Whitney, and Susan all very close, and potentially Brooks being able to move up there. I'm sorry. It'll just be Susan, Whitney, and Michelle vying for these next couple positions.
My goodness. A 250
Look at that. I felt that.
250 kilo pull. For context, Whitney Baxley weighed in at 67.5.
Big old 551. Cool.
That's over 3 times body. That's near 4 times body weight, if I'm not mistaken, or over. My goodness, Whitney Baxley, 250.
Let's go, Whitney. Yes, ma'am.
See the call. Oh, it was slipping there at the end. Slightly. The grip. Oh, she's calling out. Oh, no. Big hug by her coach, Sarah B. Oh, my goodness. It was in my hand. It was slipping a little bit. She gave everything she got there. Heidi, that wraps up our females here at the 2026 American Pro. Who stood out today to you, if it wasn't obvious, right?
Right. Of course, Brittany, really holding it down. I would love to know if she thought that she was going to hit that high. What an amazing dot. But, of course, I love seeing Susan and Leo still holding it down. Had a phenomenal day, just lifting in general. Phenomenal day.
What a great job by our girls. So now we're jumping right into the men. Thank you so much, Heidi, for joining us. We're going to jump in right now with our men. Greg Hirsch is going to jump in. Our Kentucky State Chair, Ronell. Big round of applause there by finishing out there, Ronell. He's just going to take that attempt and call it a day.
I did talk to him in the back. I did catch him. He tweaked his adductor, he said.
Oh, my goodness.
So he said he didn't feel it tear all the way, but he felt it start. So he said he was just going to get it set and move on with his day.
That's great. That's great. And we're glad. We actually just saw his final lift here. That 192. Moved great. Great. Conventional pull. He registered his lift, and he registered an SBD, meaning he's got his money back.
There we go.
So, there you go.
I did see Nicholas tweak his glute a little bit in the back room during warm-up, so this is not what he was intending to take.
Yeah.
We'll 200 kilos. That looks pretty good, though. We'll see if he makes the bigger jump and if he's feeling good again.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't expect anything less, by the way, out of Nicolas when it comes to the pull.
Making smart calls there.
As soon as he set up, too, by the way, like, how did we know he was going to be a hook grip sumo? Of course he was. You know what I mean? Like, the guys put on an absolute clinic when it came to the technique. Him and his lifters, too.
also
Marina and Delhi.
I also did talk to Charles in the back, and he said he's got a bone spur in his elbow, and he's been putting off surgery.
Oh,
which is
God.
why
Yeah.
the whole day's kind of been rough for him.
That would make sense. That would make sense. Well, good to see him still coming out here and still fighting. So we got 222.5 kilos on the bar here for Mr. Charles Brennan. Solid pull. Let's see the call. 3 white lights.
Very easy looking still.
Yep, absolutely. So here comes the man with the biggest cheering section at the American Pro, Christian Aquino.
Bringing it home now.
Yep. This is the crowd's favorite.
Definitely has the numbers.
Definitely has. Chris, man, Chris also love that he's going with the vibe. He's got the red and blue socks on.
Yep.
Shout out to the American Pro. Shout out to those custom singlets by our team here at the American Pro.
Yep. Very sharp looking.
Very, very pretty.
Yeah, very
Solid
snappy.
pull.
Very snappy.
Yep. 3 white lights there. Great pull there by Christian Aquino.
Yeah.
You gotta love when the athletes also buy into the event too. It's just they're wearing all the red, white, and blue, or they're wearing like the notorious lifts and things. They're wearing some iteration of red, white, or blue. I think it's fun, you know. They get it. They get it. You know what I mean? I think that's a fun part of this whole.
I mean, with Americans, the name American Pro, you gotta go.
Yeah, you got to, man. Yeah.
I didn't pay attention. From Charles Brennan to Christian there, we went from 222.5 to 287.5.
Big jump. Yeah.
Big jump there.
Big jumps. Yeah.
So we
290
are
keys.
already in a 600, almost 650 pound range now.
Openers. Chase Fairchild Kenny, 290 keys, smokes that one. 3 white lights. Chase Fairchild. Again, we just kept gushing over how his bench press moved and how it looks. Just expected no different here on his deadlift.
And here we are at 650 already.
Yeah.
Opening 650. And this guy's bread and butter is not deadlift.
Really?
So,
Well,
he's a squatter.
the squat guy.
He's got a squat. He's got a good bench.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was a big subtotal guy over here.
Big subtotal guy.
Big subtotal guy.
No slacker on dead because we're at the American Pro and you gotta have it. You gotta be all around.
Yeah, no. We're opening at 600 pounds. You know what I mean? Like we're not even halfway through the.
6.5
yeah. It's crazy. So here we go. Christian Mockery opening up 295 kilos. About 650.
Bit of a narrow sumo there.
Yeah.
They consider the frog stance.
Yeah. Wedges into place real hard.
They let him leverage his powerful quads from all the sumo or the squat work that he does. I'm sure.
Yep. 3 white lights there for Christian.
Just
Very
rip
solid
it right
work.
off the ground.
Oh yeah.
Got David Raymond coming up next, 661.
300 kilos here for Mr. David Raymond.
He's got his hands in the air, waving them like he just don't care. David was icing his hands in the back there and trying to get his. He said his hands
I
felt
thought I
puffy
saw
after.
something. Yeah, I thought I saw him. Yeah.
Something you'll sometimes see with sumo guys that pull hook.
Yeah.
They try to ice their hands so they can get their hands around the bar after bench and squat. Your hands get
Right.
puffy and all that blood sticks in there. Especially if you're wearing wrist wraps real tight.
Here we go. David Raymond going 300 keys right for his opener. Hook grip sumo. Also rocking the custom American Pro notorious lifts on the feet, the slippers. The no slip grip, if you will. Shout out to our sponsor, Notorious Lift. Very pretty pull. Oh, he saw a little bit of a hiccup in the
Right at the
lockout.
top a little bit. He knew it. He called it.
So we're probably going to still go up from there, right, Greg?
I would say, honestly, the way it pulled, I would go up because it looked like as he hit the top, he just ate some whip.
In there, yeah.
A little more weight will slow him down just a little bit. Usually, they'll slow you down just a little bit and make it just a little cleaner. And
They say
not have that bobble at the top.
They say, Greg, the deadlift bar, she gives and takes. She gives and takes. There we go. Briar Stoner, 305 kilos on the bar.
Ooh, he's gonna watch that.
Yep. See the call on that one. 3 white lights, as expected there for Breyer.
So you got to watch when you pull the slack. If you do a really aggressive slack pull, if all the plates leave the ground, that does count as your attempt. So something you want to be very careful of.
That is too. Is that there's some younger lifters out there that will try to they think hey, more slack is better. Like not inherently. And at a certain point, you can run into an infraction where that bar starts levitating. Okay, that's now an attempt. I don't care how much slack you take it.
It's just that aggressive kicking that they do beforehand.
Right. Yeah. That can constitute if you get enough of the plates off the ground.
Yeah.
Here comes Bill Herndon, 330 kilos on the bar here for Bill. Now been training at his home gym. I hope he has enough plates. I hope he has enough plates there at his home gym. 2-to-1 good lift.
With how much he lifts, how much he squats,
Yeah.
He's definitely more of a squatter, I believe, than a deadlifter.
Yeah.
Let's see. So his deadlift was 330, and his squat ended up in
4 or 424. I believe.
yeah.
Yeah. It's insane. I mean, his squat is just godlike, truly.
He's built for it.
He really is. He really is. Nick Forte, 727 on the bar here. That's 330 kilos for Nick. Wedging hard into play.
He's just shaky, but he. Oh.
Let's see the call. I'm seeing blue cards across the board there.
Soft lock.
Soft lock.
Yeah, that's hard when you're shaking like that. You gotta lock your knees.
It is, yeah.
Really, really tough.
And some people, Greg, do you find that they'll almost lock out a little too hard and then they unlock their knees?
I think you see it more on sumo when especially they try to
overemphasize. Yeah,
they try to shove their hip forward so much they end up unlocking their knees a little bit.
Yeah.
It's not as common with conventional.
Yeah.
It's usually just their knees face off. It's
Yeah.
just that, especially when you get so heavy, it gets hard to get your knees off.
Yeah. Absolutely. There comes Rondell Kelly. Rondell, our resident NFL linebacker, 332.5 kilos. Deadlift opener.
He's going to smoke it. I can tell the way he just pulled the slack off of that.
I was going to say, you can kind of tell when someone starts to set him pull slack a little bit. 3 white light.
He almost effortlessly slack pulled it off the ground. And it's all like, oh, okay, hold on. What's going on here?
Yeah. And it's part of that. It's part of the allure, right, of that deadlift bar is being able to control it, but have it and we talk about somebody who can control it.
Yep.
Drake Stevens, opening at 350.
So Drake Stevens is a very explosive conventional puller. I talked to him a little in the back room. He wasn't feeling the greatest today.
Yeah.
Was
it cramping earlier?
I couldn't really hear him because it's so loud in here, but he said he wasn't feeling the greatest. So we'll kind of see.
Here we go. Drake Stevens, conventional pull, ripping this one off the ground.
Looked like he's just a little to the side. It might be a little
3 white lights.
Agitated. He's still,
but he looks a little frustrated with it.
Still fast.
Yeah, he looks a little frustrated with it, though.
It might not have moved the way he wanted it to. They might take a little more conservative call the next one, but we'll see.
Here we go. 365.
He was saying he was dropping his lifts in prep, so the grip might be. You might have to watch the grip a little closer.
Yeah. Here we go. The brand name of brand names at the American Pro. The brand name of brand names in powerlifting, really. John Hack, 365.
I did talk to John in the back too. He wanted to just have a really good day today.
Well,
so
I feel like he's doing pretty good so far.
He is looking good. That's why they make he's made the calls he's made so far. Yeah. They wanted that squat. They got the bench locked in. They don't want to push anything super hard or hurt themselves. He said he's going to more try to push it at King of the Platforms in December.
Yeah.
So he had some big numbers in mind.
Yeah.
He wants to talk about them in his own. I'll kind of let him do that. I won't spoil it there, but he's got a plan. Well, the man has a plan.
He just put up an interesting number there for his second, 399.
Yep. So his record, I believe, is 415.
Yeah, his best we found was 426.
426.
That's crazy.
Now, I missed that. That was so fast. I blinked and missed it.
I blinked and missed it, and that was Khalil Zaki because, again, Khalil.
Watching the stream here.
I know. Khalil, he is that fast, though.
Yep.
And this is his lift. He calls himself the dreadlift specialist.
The dreadlift. That's good. That's very apt. Very.
I mean, when you have dreads that cool, anyway. I mean, come on. it writes itself, right?
You gotta rock it.
Yeah, you absolutely do. No. Embracing the whole thing with the sunglasses and all. We love it. Khalil, great job. Now we're moving on quickly right into our second attempts here. Greg, we got Nicolas Villalobos Wayland setting up here, 225. You mentioned you might be nursing something here.
Yeah, I know he has around a 600 pull. He said he was feeling it in his real. His
definitely. You can see. Yeah,
he's saying that's probably
he might be good here. Yeah.
Yep. That's unfortunate because he really put on a show, a clinic today.
Gosh, he really did. No,
but
yeah.
sometimes you just tweak it a little bit, and there's nothing you can do about it.
What do they say? Some people say you lift to get to the next day, right?
Yep.
You know what I mean? You want to be able to get to the next day. And,
live to fight another day.
Yeah, man. It's truly it's tough to walk in. The injuries are part of the game. You know what I mean? Injuries truly are part of the game. Charles Brennan, 230 kilos on the bar here for Charles. Wedging hard into place.
Yep. Locks it out. Looks good.
3 white lights. Beautiful pull there out of
After
Charles.
the earlier day, this has got to feel pretty good to start getting some.
Yeah. Get some momentum again.
Get some momentum.
I feel like just getting it back on the.
So Christian jumped to 297. So we are 650 per second already.
10 kilo jump here for Christian.
Big handle by Joe Sullivan. Another old head of the sport.
I was gonna say, I was like, a lot of the kids on the internet may or may not know him from the viral video of him squatting a bending bar.
I don't know anyone who has seen that.
That is
and
incredible.
not even in the powerlifting, just general gym people have seen that.
Yeah,
all over the place.
Insane. Christian Aquino.
Oh, straight up.
Come on.
That's very snappy.
Load the bar, Joe. 3 white lights.
His family's happy to see that.
Load the bar, Joe. We're doing it now.
Dave Raymond. Dave is always the showman. Dave likes to put on a show. He loves to rock it. Hands in the air, like you don't care.
Hands in the air, hands in the air. 300 kilos. Missed that opener. He's going to retake it here.
He missed it on just started that little wobble on the down.
Yeah.
They didn't go up? They stayed at the same?
Yeah.
Okay.
Took the same 300. Setting his hook. Setting his hook in that custom American Pro singlet.
So I don't think that's the one from this year.
No, it's not actually, no.
I think that was
also
AP2 if I remember correctly.
Pretty sick flex, by the way, being able to have multiple American Pro singlets.
Yes, sir.
Come on.
There we go. Oh.
That's what he was doing.
There we go. There we go.
Lights. So, Greg, from there, given that he missed that opener, do you adjust that plan third?
I mean, it just depends on what the plan is. I'm not sure what record he might be trying to crack to.
Because his deadlift PR is 325.
I'm not. So that was 300. He'd have to take a 25 kilo jump.
That's a huge jump.
That. 27, I have to take a PR.
Yeah.
Depending on what the record is. So if his record was in racks, so this is sleek. It may not be the same record. He may not have to take that big of a jump to chip a PR. He may only have to do 325.5.
And here comes Christian Mockery going for 310.
He's a very, very narrow and strong with his quads here. He wedged it right up. The first one.
Slack out and wedges into place.
It's still
solid pull.
Still
3 white lights.
solid.
Great job. And not lost on me. David Raymond, by the way, throwing up 315 for his third attempt deadlift.
I'd say another 10 kilos per person probably.
Yeah.
It'd be a fight, but it's dead, so there's nothing left to say for now.
Yeah.
It's time to send everything you got.
No, it's the American Pro, man. I mean, look, we came here for a show. You got to put on the show if you're able.
That's right.
Chase Fairchild Kenny, 312.5 on the bar. Second attempt. This is a 22.5 kilo jump. See it here, Chase.
Fighting.
See if he got the lockout.
I don't know if it was soft.
2-1.
Soft on one side.
Now, bit of a fight. Is it worth keeping? Because, I mean, if he's not in the running, you might want to potentially scrap the last one, right?
I mean, it's third deads. Unless something's hurting, I would just send it. Why
Yeah.
not?
Send it.
What do we lose? You know?
Yeah, you're right. Send it. If he's healthy.
If he has another kilo in him, why not try to at least take a stab at it?
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. Briar D. Stoner, 322.5 kilos, 17.5 kilo jump here for Briar.
There we go.
Solid pull. Solid second pull there. 3 white lights. Very, very clean pull for his second.
And what did Nick do here?
Nick missed his opener.
I'm going to retook. Okay. Retook. Retaking his opener here. He had soft.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly.
Yeah.
He had trouble locking the knees.
Yeah.
So when you have the knee shaped like that, it's your CNS fighting against you basically. It's basically tapping out, trying to find anything it can to fire through. It gets really hard to overcome that because your body is just subconsciously looking for anything to try to finish that, and there's nothing left to pull from.
Absolutely. I mean, and we mentioned earlier with Nick when he was squatting, he had that kind of shaky look to him too. So it could just be standard for him, but it's tough. It's still there.
There.
Let's see if he got
Got it right at the end there. No. And
he is at risk here, Greg.
that is a tough day. That's not a position you want to be in.
No, he's our only lifter so far who's at risk.
Man.
Let's see if he can clean it up a little bit on this last one. Obviously retaking, there's no doubt about it.
Chat asking where was Kyle today. He unfortunately, I believe, got hurt and did not make it to the platform. Had to pull out. Rondell took, what was that, 20? 22 and a half?
25 kilo jump.
25 kilo jump.
25 kilo jump to 357.5.
Pretty healthy jump there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Pretty healthy jump.
Yeah. We're nearing the 800-pound territory now, Greg. It's getting real.
Oh, yeah.
See you, Rondell.
A little supported on thigh there. He's gonna hit the knee and he ramped it up, but
we'll see if
he missed it low, so I think no.
Good call there, by the way, 2-1. Yeah, looks like
2-1 for a soft call.
Yeah.
If it was right, it would have been supported on thigh.
Yeah.
So I say if you slow down, if you're stopped, that's when you're going to see more supported on thigh call.
Yeah.
Sometimes it just goes that way.
Yeah.
Especially when you have bigger quads. Your full conviction, they really get in the way.
The give and take of your quads, by the way. You know what I mean? We talk about the duality of squat and deadlift.
Yeah.
Now here we go. Phil Herndon,
30 kilo jump.
Yeah.
Big hardy jump
Yeah.
for a big hardy man.
Yep. Big hardy boy. Old Bay enthusiast, Phil Herndon. 30 kilos. My goodness, Phil Herndon.
Quite spicier pull than Old Bay. He's an Old Bay extra.
Old Bay extra. Drake Stevens now.
Drake Stevens took a 22.5 kilo jump. Or no, 12.5 kilo jump, sorry.
Yep.
Long day. I'm not good at math. I'm a powerlifter.
Yeah,
five.
You're good at the lifting part. You know what I mean? Like we all do. Like it's hard. There's all these loud noises. But Drake Stevens, so he's going to be just 7.5 kilos under his all-time PR. So there is the possibility that he could try to send it depending on how this moves.
Drake is absolutely jacked, by the way.
By the way, yeah, please.
Like,
looks like he's
all
ready
these
to,
guys are jacked. Drake is like a special.
like ready to get on stage.
Like, his
Yeah.
shoulders are huge.
Absolutely.
He's fighting. He's fighting. It's definitely coming up hard on the one side, but he got it.
Now, hold on. Checking by our.
Stop.
Hold on, our spotters and learners got to check on.
Did not get locked.
Okay. So we'll see if Drake
He was
retakes
2.5 under his PR.
7.5 under his
7.5.
PR. Yeah. So he's not healthy. He's clearly they're nursing something.
I'd probably retake and just try to get my total there. With how that moved, trying to get the lock, it looked a little tough.
Yeah.
John's hitting a 399, so this is a record of some sort here. We're looking at a national record attempt.
At minimum, a national record attempt.
879. So I talked to John in the back. He just wants to have a good day. We know this is well within John's ballpark range.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is comfortable for him.
This should absolutely move really well. Now, I was watching some of his training heading into the American Pro, and I did see some big pulls coming out of him, so.
He's been pulling 900 since
Yes.
week 2.
Exactly. So I'm expecting this to move well. Let's see it.
Yep. Oh, wow.
And sure enough,
Did that move faster than the opener?
I think it did. Let's see the call. 3 white lights.
Yep. Are you not
I
satisfied?
mean, please, like, yeah. Look, you tuned in to watch this guy. He's bringing you the show.
No, John, we're not satisfied. We want to see more yet.
More, please.
We know you have more. I just said you've been pulling 900 all prep, just about.
Just put 430 there. Put 427 on the bar and just do it. All right? 426.5, whatever you want. Khalil Zaki.
We'll take it. Either way.
We'll take it. Yeah. 400 kilos on the bar.
I'll leave to 900. I'd like to see a 900 from John again today. Khalil sending an 881.
Khalil, this is only 5 kilos under his all-time.
The
My
pull,
goodness.
but he definitely looks good at doing it.
3 white lights.
3 white lights. He's getting really close on that slack pull, pulling it up.
Yeah,
He's got a lot of potential there.
A little bit. Oh, you're right.
Right when he pulls the engage,
you can
before
see
he
it.
comes up,
You can see
it's
it.
so close.
Yeah.
But those judges are on it today,
I know.
eagle-eyed.
And you are absolutely right though, Greg. He is kind of playing with fire a little bit. You
But
can't be
the
playing with
heavier
fire.
it gets, the harder it gets to do that. So if he goes up in there, he's going to be okay.
I mean, he has to go for the PR today, right? Because I mean, his PR is 405. He just smoked 400.
Yep.
So what are you
John
thinking,
put
Greg?
in
Are
420.
you thinking maybe 410, 415? 410?
410.
410? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, let's see. I'm keeping an eye. So
Let's see,
Chase
Charles
Fairchild pulled out. He's not doing in third.
That's smart.
I think he should have sent it just because it's third dead.
Smart,
But
yeah.
if he doesn't want to get hurt, it's understandable.
So Charles opting to go up.
Charles went
10 keys.
10 keys.
240.
I think I called 10 keys. I could be wrong. He's fighting. Not quite today, though.
Top.
But you got to
day, though.
try. He had it
Yeah,
above his
man.
knees. Just quite.
Probably not the day that Charles wanted, but honestly, like, given the injuries and everything that he's had to work through, still a great job. Still,
I know
great
it
way to
definitely
show up.
wasn't the day he wanted, but he said he came for the experience. And I mean,
You don't get better than
You
this,
get
man.
better
Like,
than
you don't get.
this. You
like,
got it. You got it
looking
from here.
around, you don't get better than the American Pro, man. So here we go.
So Nicholas went up another 25. I thought he was shaking his head no.
I mean, he did. We saw that.
But he said, no, I'm not done.
Now, is this a thing? I'm curious if he. Okay, no, he's still doing. So I have seen some lifters acknowledge the referees in the crowd and then just not pull.
He
Looks like
came
he's
out
still
and
doing.
fist bumped everybody this time.
Yeah.
It gave us a little.
Yeah, gives a little scare there.
He's definitely felt it there, though. You can see
He's
it on the
stiff
face.
like that. 3 white light.
That was.
You just saw a 250 kilo stiff-legged deadlift sumo.
It was painful, but he just pulled through it anyway.
Wow.
So what did Dave do? Dave went
Sinceramente, orgullo
315.
chileno by Nicolas, man. Incredible work out of him.
Dave went up 15 keys after missing the opener, getting it on the second. The
And it moved well. It did move well.
Did move. Both moved
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
The lock was, he just bobbled at the top of the opener.
Yeah.
So I thought he would have gone up 12 feet on the opener, honestly, to the second, but they want to make sure they get on the board.
Yeah.
We'll see how this second goes. So this, what did we say? This is 10 keys off of the PR for him?
Yes.
10 keys off the PR for
Yeah.
Dave. So I'm going to guess this is still going to be really good. Dave was looking at pretty good form today. The bobble just took him a little bit off. He's setting that hook really nicely. He knows what to do.
Taking his time as he needs to. Let's see it, Dave. 315 kilos on the bar.
There he goes. Here he goes.
Come on, Dave.
Oh, there it goes.
Great catch there by Delco. And he's okay. He's on his own accord.
Definitely
Shaking the hand. Yeah,
towards his hand a
yeah,
little
toward the
bit.
hand a little bit. That can happen.
Yeah.
Classy move. Acknowledging the referees, by the way. We always love to see that.
Yep.
Huge shout out to our spotters and loaders. The Delco spotting crew has done an incredible job here all weekend.
Here we go, Christian Christian Fan Club. They don't even have to work the crowd there. The Christian Fan
there.
Club. They're making noise for them. They're showing on the screen there finally.
Shout out Christian Fan Club.
There we go.
Christian Aquino jumping up 322.5. Deadlift third attempt. Sorry, 315.
Wow, very fast.
Goodness, Christian.
Joe is losing it behind him there.
315. Let's go. Incredible work there out of our boy Christian. Again, huge shout out to our referees. Our referees, Joey.
So that was a 9 for
Shepard.
9 day for Christian there.
Yeah.
Just nailed him. Nailed every lift there.
What a day, man. What a day for Christian. And what a day for his family. And thank them so much for coming out here to the American Pro.
And we have back-to-back Christians here.
That's right. Christian Mockery now. And right before Christian Mockery comes out here, want to shout out our referees, Joey Shepard, Matthew Sacco, Christy Hoffmeyer, James Lopez, and Kim Mossberg. Done a phenomenal job all weekend here at the American Pro.
Yep.
Christian Mockery.
On top of thing.
322.5 on the bar.
12 and a half. The second move just a little slower. I would have thought 10, but
Oh, here we go,
Got a good
Christian.
dad.
Christian trying to lock in fourth place here.
locking his hook,
by projected dot.
setting it up. Christian, he's fighting everything he has. He gets it all the way up.
Let's see the call. It's tough. Yeah, that's a tough one. What did you see there?
The call to make.
Yeah.
It's just a little. I wasn't sure if he even got it down, but looked a little soft.
Yeah, slightly, a little bit.
A little less might have been right and under, but
that
sometimes you got to take it to try to make a position too.
That does drop it.
It's third deads.
Yeah.
Magic happens on third deads.
It does always, yeah.
So
yeah, that did drop him one placing. So now he is currently projected to be in fifth. But again, we'll see how things shake
everybody
out.
else has to make their attempts too, though.
That's right. That's right. So here we go.
So Nick needs this to stay in and not be out.
Nick going for 330 on the bar.
Come on, Nick. Lock it in now.
Come on, man.
Got it.
Tough.
Still
I don't know. We'll see the call.
Lights though. Green white lights. In the 11th hour, Nick Forte locks it in and gets it.
My guy, Nick Forte.
Oh,
literally,
thank you, Nick.
we talk
Thank
about
you.
playing with fire, Greg.
Oh,
That
wow.
was playing with fire. Incredible work out of Nick Forte.
He got the knees to stop, but it looked like from our angle the hips might have been, but he got it.
Yeah.
He got it. So
Here we go.
thank you for getting that, Nick.
Briar Stoner here. 335 on the bar here for Briar. Now for Briar, this would be a 2.5 kilo record attempt.
I think it's going to be a 2.5 record PR here. He got it up.
3 white lights. Briar Stoner. What a job there. Walks away with the PR too. Come on now.
8 for 9 day for Briar.
Come on, dogs. Absolutely. Great day there for Briar. Now here comes Drake Stevens. Now for Drake, there is a battle to be had. Drake is projected again, as we said. There has to be successful lifts. That is the qualifier. But currently projected to be in second and stay in second. Needs to hit this.
Does he need to hit it to stay in second? What do we got?
We'll see.
Philip could overtake him for second, it looks like. Because you can change your deadlift attempt. So all Philip has to do is see if Drake gets this or not, and then make an adjustment to take him just for a little bit here.
Would not be shocked if Khalil makes a move like that.
But it would be the smart thing to do.
Yeah. That's what we call deadlift advantage. There we go. Drake Stevens.
Nope. So let's see if Philip makes that change. I'm going to keep an eye on this. He's got a lifter between to kind of make an adjustment here.
And
So
Rondell's going to go 365.
Oh, Drake ended with a 588. I just have predicted.
Yep. There you go. It's like you've done it before. Sure enough. Phil is putting in 377.5.
So Khalil did put in 418. He's taking a record of some sort here.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, he's blasting his own, but here we go. Rondell, 365.
365.
All day, all year. Oh, no, top now.
Not feeling that one.
Yeah.
Not feeling it.
No, not feeling it. Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully he's okay. Here we go. Phil Herndon. Now, Phil, if successful, we have to add the qualifier. If successful, could slot into that second place here.
So they did not change. He was at 337.5 before. He didn't like the change.
Yep.
This might be the smallest amount he can take. I haven't done the math.
Phil Herndon, 377.5.
Big Phil coming out. His
Projected.
second was still very fast.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if Phil just isn't worried about it.
Let's see
Gonna
what
hit
he got
wants to
here.
hit.
Phil
He
Herndon,
wants to take.
third attempt deadlift.
Yep. Wow, still very fast. Phil could have done more.
3 white lights. Come on, Phil. Beautiful pull.
I think Phil was playing the opposite game. If Drake would have hit, he might have gone up.
Yeah. Yeah,
Still
yeah.
had the room.
Yeah. Now here we go. Khalil keeping 418 on the bar. That's obviously a national record.
418 kilos, 921 pounds.
Come on. If I'm not mistaken, Khalil closed out one of the American pros years back.
He closed out American Pro 3, the drug test, the amateur day, because it was the drug tested day.
Insane. And one of our drug-tested lifters here, Khalil Zaki. Khalil Zaki, based out of Maryland, training at a DMV Iron in Maryland. 418 kilo deadlift. This would absolutely smash his PR of 405. 13 kilos over his own PR.
Here we go.
We are well into the 900-pound territory. This is a 921-pound pull.
Khalil is the showman. Let's see if he's going to put on a show for us.
Khalil Zaki.
He's got it. He says, yeah.
He's holding it.
Let's go.
The
Let's
freedom
go.
hold. You see the call.
No question.
Talk
he
that
had to hold.
talk. 3 white lights.
That's it. Oh,
The hold caught up with him there. Whoa, hello. Hey, talk that talk, man. Let him recover. Let him breathe. 3 white lights. Khalil Zaki sets it there. And we're good. Had to catch himself. It's, hey, look.
He was shouting his "Let's go" so hard he might have blacked out versus the pole. A 900-pound pole doesn't black him out, but shouting "Let's go."
The operational hazards of pulling near 1,000 pounds, Greg. You can only see it here at the American Pro. Now, the show we came to see.
Look at John looking at the bar like a predator. Look at him. He's on the hunt.
John Hack
On the hunt for this deadlift right now.
420.
He's going to work.
420 kilos on the bar. This is 925 kilos for under 100 kilo male. He has under 220 pounds.
He's fighting it all the way up. Oh, no.
Oh,
not
looks
today.
like they're. Let's
Not
see it.
today.
Not today. But you know what? Still walks away. Call it now. Two-time American Pro Champion, Mr. John Hack. Walks away, obviously, and again, healthy, which is the big part. On top of that, two-time American Pro Champion. He walks away $5,000 richer. Brittany Bowles walks away $5,000 richer. Yeah, all the rest of our athletes, they get $3,000, $2,000, $1,500, and $1,000 on their way out. All of our athletes did an incredible job putting on a spectacle that was a 2026 American Pro. But Greg, all the show is done now. Who was the story that you watched the most? Who was the one that you really enjoyed along the way?
All of them were great. I mean, Khalil's monster deadlift was great. John put on a show. Nicholas from Argentina there. I mean,
Yeah.
that amazing
Yeah.
from the board. You know, you got to add in how much doing a plane trip and water cutting. He told he cut 18 pounds.
Yeah.
Doing a plane trip, and then he still put on an absolute show. and only caught
Also
up with-
handling in the middle of the meet.
handling
I mean,
all day yesterday, all day today. I mean, all of these guys are just absolute athletes.
yeah. No, I mean, honestly, and you mentioned it, I think the Chilean lifters were like Mariana Castillo Pardo, Nelly Dulcien, and Nicholas,
We
and all
love
of
to
our.
see our international.
Oh my
there was
gosh.
a Polish guy yesterday.
Oh my gosh! And today it was Shimczakowska, like Alexandra. She was incredible as well. Brittany, and then the story of watching Brittany and her sister Brooke competing.
Oh, yeah.
Brittany winning the whole thing.
Brittany, if you didn't know, Brittany overtook Mariana. I can't say her last name.
Gasparian, yeah, absolutely.
Overtook her total. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, what we've seen here just today, you had to play it back. It's insane the amount of lists, the records that fell. I mean, also kind of the cool stories of like Susan competing and Leo competing together and like having all this stuff. Man, the American Pro has been everything that we thought it could have been, and we can't thank enough just like the sponsors, the animals of the world, the notorious lifts of the world, right? Everyone who's kind of came to support us. A1 Digital, our production team has done an incredible job supporting powerlifting. Powerlifting United and Ana Perez and Micah Marino and everything that they've done for this sport and everything they've done to put on something like the American Pro. We couldn't be more thankful for what they've been able to do. So for us, for myself, Leo Bonetandara, and for my colleague here, Greg Hirsch, thank you guys so much for joining the American Pro. Make sure you guys tune in the next time we hit the airwaves.
It's going to be bigger next time.
Appreciate it.
Be your best self. Never give up. Never quit. You never know what kind of opportunities life's going to throw your way.
Lifting on me that I can do so much more than I could ever dream. Done, but you can do too. As many of you know, I usually use my Nike Romaleos to use for training and competing, but today we're going to be testing out the Ronin lifters by Notorious Lift. Usually prefer the heel when I squat to enable hitting depth and better positioning, and also helps with limited ankle mobility. 20mm heel is perfectly optimized to help with ankle dorsiflexion. Also with these squat shoes, these soles have unparalleled grip. Another thing I really like about these squat shoes compared to my Nike Romaleos that I usually train and compete in is the fact that these have a wider toe box, which allows for a little bit more comfort.
Starting route to the Richmond region.
Marines are made for this. Made for the calling only warriors can answer. Made from an unshakable belief in our nation and a strength that comes from the determination to win together. But you'll have to earn your place among us, because you don't join